To Fluent English Daily, the professional way to master the English.
Hello, my name is John, and today I want to talk about... Emily, is that a good way to start?
Honestly, it's a bit boring, John. Everyone says the same thing.
Really? Oh no. What should I do?
You need to grab their attention immediately. Today, we'll show you 3 simple secrets to start your presentation with real confidence.
Wow, I see. I really need to learn that.
You will. Welcome to Fluent English Daily Pro. Let's learn together. So, John, take a deep breath. You look a bit worried.
I am, Emily. Giving a presentation is scary. I always think people will fall asleep or look at their phones while I talk. It makes me feel very nervous.
I understand. We all feel that way sometimes. But remember what I said? You need to grab their attention immediately. We call this the hook.
The hook? Like a fish hook?
Exactly. A hook catches a fish. In a presentation, a hook catches the audience's interest. If you start with, "Hello, my name is John," you aren't using a hook. You're just being polite, but maybe a bit boring.
I see. So I need to catch them like a fish. Okay, what is the first secret?
Secret number 1 is start with a question. But not just any question. Ask a "have you ever" question.
Oh, like, have you ever eaten an apple?
Well, maybe something more interesting for a business meeting. Think about a problem your audience has. For example, if you are talking about a new app for time management, what could you ask?
Let me think. Maybe, have you ever felt like you have too much work and not enough time?
Wow! Yes! Exactly, John. That is perfect. When you ask that, everyone in the room thinks, "Yes, I feel that way every day." Suddenly, they want to hear your answer.
Oh, I see. It makes them think about their own wives.
Right! It creates a connection. Let's try it again. Imagine you are presenting a new coffee machine for the office. How do you start?
Okay, let me try. Have you ever arrived at work and felt really tired because the office coffee is terrible?
That is great. I would definitely listen to that. It's simple, it's clear, and it's a real problem.
Really? It felt a bit strange not saying my name first.
You can say your name later, John. The first 10 seconds are for the audience, not for you. If you start with a question, they are awake. They are looking at you.
I like that. It feels more like a conversation. What is the second secret?
The second secret is use a surprising fact or a big number. People love facts, especially if they are surprising.
A big number? Like 1 million?
Yes, if it is related to your topic. For example, if you are talking about saving money, you could say, "Last year, our company lost $50,000 because of small mistakes." $50,000? That is a lot of money. If I heard that, I would definitely pay attention. Exactly. Big numbers wake people up. They think, "Wow, that is important." It shows that your topic is serious.
Where do I find these numbers? I'm not a math expert, Holly.
You don't need to be an expert. You just need one clear fact. It could be about time, money, or people. Let's practice. Imagine you were talking about why staff should exercise more.
Okay. Let me think for a moment. Did you know that people who walk for 20 minutes a day are 40% happier at work?
Wow, John, is that true?
I don't know. I just made it up for practice. Well, in a real presentation, make sure it is true. Like the way you said it was perfect. Did you know is a very strong way to start. It makes you sound like an expert. Did you know? Can you write that down? It sounds very professional, but also very simple. It is, and it's much better than today I will talk about exercise. See the difference? Yes, I see. The first way is like a story. The second way is like a school lesson. I don't like school lessons. Me neither. That is just a secret number three. This one is my favorite. What is the secret number three is? Tell a very short story. A story? You only have 10 minutes for my presentation. I don't have time for a long story about my childhood. Oh no, not a long story. A micro story. Just 2 or 3 sentences. A micro story? How does that work? You start with a specific moment. For example, last Tuesday, I was sitting at my desk and I realized something very important. Oh, now I want to know what you realized. See? It works. Stories are like magnets. Our brains are built to listen to stories. When you say last week or I remember when, people stop looking at their watches. I see. So I can say, I remember when I first started this job and I was very confused. Yes, that is a great story for a presentation about training or new systems. It makes you look human. People trust people who share stories. Okay, so I have three choices. I can ask a question, I can give a big number, or I can tell a short story. Exactly. You don't have to do all three. Just pick one. Pick the one that feels most natural to you. Okay, so I think I like the question the most. Have you ever? Oh, it feels very friendly. I agree. It suits your personality, John. You're a very friendly person. Thanks, Allie. But what about my voice? I think my voice sounds a bit shaky when I'm nervous. That's okay. Everyone's voice shakes a little at the start. Here's a small tip. Before you speak, stand still. Don't walk around immediately. Plant your feet on the floor like a tree. Like a tree. Like this. Yes. It makes you feel strong. And before you say your first word, look at the audience and smile. Just for 2 seconds. 2 seconds of silence? That feels like a long time, Emily. It feels long to you. But to the audience, it looks like confidence. It shows that you're in control of the room. Okay, so stand still, smile, and then ask the question. You got it! Do you want to try the whole thing now? The coffee machine topic? Okay, let's try it. Stand still, smile. Have you ever arrived at the office feeling very tired and found that the coffee machine was broken? Well, today, I want to show you a solution that will make our mornings much better. Wow, John, that was amazing. You sounded so calm and professional. I really wanted to hear about that coffee machine. It didn't sound too simple. Not at all. Simple is good. In business, people are busy. They want you to get to the point. You used simple words, like your message was very strong. I feel much better now. I was so worried about using big academic words. But these simple secrets are much easier to remember. That's the goal, John. Good communication isn't about using difficult words. It's about making sure people understand you and care about what you're saying. Okay, so stand still, smile. Have you ever arrived at the office feeling very tired and found that the coffee machine was broken? Well, today, I want to show you a solution that will make our mornings much better. Wow, John, that was amazing. You sounded so calm and professional. I really wanted to hear about that coffee machine. It didn't sound too simple. Not at all. Simple is good. In business, people are busy. They want you to get to the point. You used simple words, but your message was very strong. I feel much better now. I was so worried about using big academic words, but these simple secrets are much easier to remember. That's the goal, John. Good communication isn't about using difficult words. It's about making sure people understand you and care about what you're saying. Okay, so still, smile. Have you ever arrived at the office feeling very tired and found that the coffee machine was broken?
That is great. I would definitely listen to that. It's simple, it's clear, and it's a real problem.
Really? It felt a bit strange not saying my name first.
You can say your name later, John. The first 10 seconds are for the audience, not for you. If you start with a question, they are awake. They are looking at you.
I don't like that. It feels more like a conversation. What is the second secret?
The second secret is use a surprising fact or a big number. People love facts, especially if they are surprising.
A big number? Like 1 million?
Yes, if it is related to your topic. For example, if you were talking about saving money, you could say, last year, our company lost $50,000 because of small mistakes.
$50,000? That is a lot of money. If I heard that, I would definitely pay attention.
Exactly. Big numbers wake people up. They think, wow, that is important. It shows that your topic is serious.
Where do I find these numbers? I'm not a math expert, Emily.
You don't need to be an expert. You just need one clear fact. It could be about time, money, or people. Let's practice. Imagine you were talking about why staff should exercise more.
Okay. Let me think for a moment. Did you know that people who walk for 20 minutes a day are 40% happier at work?
Wow, John, is that true?
Oh, I don't know. I just made it up for practice.
Well, in a real presentation, make sure it is true. But the way you said it was perfect. Did you know is a very strong way to start. It makes you sound like an expert.
Did you know?
I'm gonna write that down.
It sounds very professional, but also very simple.
It is. And it's much better than today I will talk about exercise. See the difference?
Yes, I see. The first way is like a story. The second way is like a school lesson. I like school lessons. We need just secret number 4. This one is my favorite. What is secret number 4 is? Tell a very short story. Story? You only have 10 minutes for my presentation. I don't have time for a long story about my childhood. Oh no, not a long story. A micro story. Just 2 or 3 sentences. A micro story? How does that work?
You start with a specific moment. For example, last Tuesday, I was sitting at my desk and I realized something very important. Oh, now I want to know what you realized. See, it works. Stories are like magnets. Our brains are built to listen to stories. When you say last week or I remember when, people stop looking at their watches. They see. So I can say, I remember when I first started this job and I was very confused. Yes, that is a great story for a presentation about training or new systems. It makes you look human. People trust people who share stories. Okay, so I have 3 choices. I can ask a question, I can give a big number, or I can tell a short story. Exactly. You don't have to do all 3. Just pick one. Pick the one that feels most natural to you. Okay, so I think I love the question the most. Have you ever? Well, it feels very friendly. I agree. It suits your personality, John. You're a very friendly person. Thanks, Emily.
What about my voice? I think my voice sounds a bit shaky when I'm nervous.
That's okay. Everyone's voice shakes a little at the start. Here's a small tip. Before you speak, stand still. Don't walk around immediately. Plant your feet on the floor like a tree. Like a tree? Like this. Yes. It makes you feel strong. And before you say your first word, look at the audience and smile. Just for 2 seconds. 2 seconds of silence? That feels like a long time, Emily. It feels long to you. But to the audience, it looks like confidence. It shows that you are in control of the room. Okay, so stand still, smile. Have
Have you ever arrived at the office feeling very tired and found that the coffee machine was broken?
That is great. I would definitely listen to that. It's simple, it's clear, and it's a real problem.
Really? It felt a bit strange not saying my name first.
You can say your name later, John. The first 10 seconds are for the audience, not for you. If you start with a question, they are awake. They are looking at you.
I like that. It feels more like a conversation. What is the second secret?
The second secret is use a surprising fact or a big number. People love facts, especially if they are surprising.
A big number? Like 1 million?
Yes, if it is related to your topic. For example, if you were talking about saving money, you could say, last year, our company lost $50,000 because of small mistakes.
$50,000? That is a lot of money. If I heard that, I would definitely pay attention.
Exactly. Big numbers wake people up. They think, wow, that is important. It shows that your topic is serious.
Where do I find these numbers? I'm not a math expert, Emily.
You don't need to be an expert. You just need one clear fact. It could be about time, money, or people. Let's practice. Imagine you are talking about why staff should exercise more.
Okay. Let me think for a moment. Did you know that people who walk for 20 minutes a day are 40% happier at work?
Wow, John, is that true?
I don't know. I just made it up for practice.
Well, in a real presentation, make sure it is true. Like the way you said it was perfect. Did you know is a very strong way to start? It makes you sound like an expert. Did you know?
Write that down. It sounds very professional. And also very simple.
It is. And it's much better than, today I will talk about exercise. See the difference?
Yes, I see. The first way is like a story. The second way is like a school lesson. I like school lessons.
Me neither. That is great. I would definitely listen to that. It's simple, it's clear, and it's a real problem.
Really? It felt a bit strange not saying my name first.
You can say your name later, John. The first 10 seconds are for the audience, not for you. If you start with a question, they are awake. They are looking at you.
I like that. It feels more like a conversation. What is the second secret?
The second secret is use a surprising fact or a big number. People love facts, especially if they are surprising.
A big number? Like 1 million?
Yes, if it is related to your topic. For example, if you were talking about saving money, you could say, last year, our company lost $50,000 because of small mistakes.
$50,000? That is a lot of money. If I heard that, I would definitely pay attention.
Exactly. Big numbers wake people up. They think, wow, that is important. It shows that your topic is serious.
Where do I find these numbers? I'm not a math expert, Emily.
You don't need to be an expert. You just need one clear fact. It could be about time, money, or people. Let's practice. Imagine you were talking about why staff should exercise more.
Okay. Let me think for a moment. Did you know that people who walk for 20 minutes a day are 40% happier at work?
Wow, John, is that true?
I don't know. I just made it up for practice.
Well, in a real presentation, make sure it is true. Like the way you said it was perfect. Did you know is a very strong way to start. It makes you sound like an expert.
Did you know? Write that down. It sounds very professional, but also very simple.
So, John, take a deep breath. You look a bit worried.
I am, Emily. Giving a presentation is scary. I always think people will fall asleep or look at their phones while I talk. It makes me feel very nervous.
I understand. We all feel that way sometimes. But remember what I said? You need to grab their attention immediately. We call this the hook.
The hook? Like a fish hook?
Exactly. A hook catches a fish. In a presentation, a hook catches the audience's interest. If you start with, "Hello, my name is John," you aren't using a hook. You're just being polite, but maybe a bit boring.
I see. So I need to catch them like a fish. Okay, what is the first secret?
Secret number one is start with a question, but not just any question. Ask a "have you ever" question.
Oh, like, have you ever eaten an apple?
Well, maybe something more interesting for a business meeting. Think about a problem your audience has. For example, if you were talking about a new app for time management, what could you ask? Let me think. Maybe, have you ever felt like you have too much work and not enough time? Wow, yes, exactly, John. That is perfect. When you ask that, everyone in the room thinks, yes, I feel that way every day. Suddenly, they want to hear your answer.
Oh, I see. It makes them think about their own lives.
Right. It creates a connection. Let's try it again. Imagine you are presenting a new coffee machine for the office. How do you start?
Okay, let me try. Have you ever arrived at work and felt really tired because the office coffee is terrible?
That is great. I would definitely listen to that. It's simple, it's clear, and it's a real problem.
Really? I thought it was strange not saying my name first.
You can say your name later, John. The first 10 seconds are for the audience, not for you. If you start with a question, they are awake. They are looking at you.
I like that. It feels more like a conversation. What is the second secret?
The second secret is use a surprising fact or a big number. People love facts, especially if they are surprising.
A big number? Like 1 million?
Yes, if it is related to the topic. For example, if you were talking about saving money, you could say, last year, our company lost $50,000 because of small mistakes. $50,000?
That is a lot of money. If I heard that, I would definitely pay attention.
Exactly. Big numbers wake people up. They think, wow, that is important. It shows that your topic is serious.
Where do I find these numbers? I'm not a math expert, really.
You don't need to be an expert. You just need one clear fact. It could be about time, money, or people. Let's practice. Imagine you were talking about why staff should exercise more.
Okay. Let me think for a bit. Did you know that people who walk for 20 minutes a day are 40%?
So, John, take a deep breath. You look a bit worried.
I am, Emily. Giving a presentation is scary. I always think people will fall asleep or look at their phones while I talk. It makes me feel very nervous.
I understand. We all feel that way sometimes. But remember what I said? You need to grab their attention immediately. We call this the hook.
The hook? Like a fish hook?
Exactly. A hook catches a fish. In a presentation, a hook catches the audience's interest. If you start with, "Hello, my name is John," you aren't using a hook. You're just being polite, but maybe a bit boring.
I see. So I need to catch them like a fish. Okay, what is the first secret?
Secret number one is start with a question, but not just any question. Ask a "have you ever"
question. Oh, like, have you ever eaten an apple? Well, maybe something more interesting for a business meeting. Think about a problem your audience has. For example, if you were talking about a new app for time management, what could you ask? Let me think. Maybe, have you ever felt like you have too much work and not enough time? Wow, yes, exactly, John. That is perfect. When you ask that, everyone in the room thinks, yes, I feel that way every day. Suddenly, they want to hear your answer. Oh, I see. It makes them think about their own lives. Right. It creates a connection. Let's try it again. Imagine you are presenting a new coffee machine for the office. How do you start? Okay, let me try. Have you ever arrived at work and felt really tired because the office coffee is terrible? That is great. I would definitely listen to that. It's simple, it's clear, and it's a real problem. Really? It felt a bit strange not saying my name first. You can say your name later, John. The first 10 seconds are for the audience, not for you. If you start with a question, they are awake. They are looking at you. I like that. It feels more like a conversation. What is the second secret? The second secret is use a surprising fact or a big number. People love facts, especially if they are surprising. A big number? Like 1 million? Yes, if it is related to your topic. For example, if you are talking about saving money, you could say, last year, our company lost $50,000 because of small mistakes. $50,000? That is a lot of money. If I heard that, I would definitely pay attention. Exactly. Big numbers wake people up. They think, wow, that is important. It shows that your topic is serious. Where do I find these numbers? I'm not a math expert, Emily. You don't need to be an expert. You just need one clear fact. It could be about time, money.
I am so happy we are doing this, John. Reviewing words helps them stay in our hearts and minds. It's not just about knowing the word, it's about feeling comfortable when you say it.
Exactly. I want these words to feel like old friends. Right now, some of them still feel like strangers.
Well, let's introduce you to them again. The first one we talked about was hook. Do you remember what that means in a presentation?
Yes. You said it's like a fish hook. You use it at the very start to catch the audience. Like, instead of just saying hello, I say something that makes them want to listen.
Perfectly said. A hook is that first sentence or story that catches their interest. If you don't have a hook, the fish, the audience, might just swim away.
I don't want my boss to swim away while I'm talking. That would be bad.
It happens more than you think. People start thinking about their lunch or their emails. A good hook stops them from doing that.
I see. So the hook is the tool. And that leads to the next expression we used, grab attention.
Right, to grab attention. When you hear the word grab, what do you think of, John?
Oh, I think of reaching out and taking something quickly, like grabbing a bag before the bus leaves.
Exactly. It's fast and it's strong. In a presentation, you only have a few seconds at the start. You need to grab their attention before they look at their phones.
Aha! So I can't be slow and quiet. I have to be strong. Grab sounds very active. I like that.
It is very active. You are taking control of the room. It's a great way to describe what a good speaker does.
But to grab attention, I need to be effective. That was another word we used. Effective. I know it means good, but is there a difference?
That's a great question. Effective means it produces the result you want. For example, if you have a key to a door and the door opens, that key is effective.
Oh, I see. So if I tell a joke to grab attention and everyone laughs and looks at me, my joke was effective?
Exactly. But if you tell a joke and no one laughs, then it wasn't very effective for that audience.
That has happened to me before. It's a bit sad when that happens.
Don't worry, we all have those moments. That's why we practice. We want to find the most effective way to reach our coworkers.
Right. And to be effective, I need confidence. This is a big word for me. I often feel the opposite of confident when I stand in front of people.
Everyone feels a little nervous, John. Confidence is just believing that you can do it. It's that feeling of, I am ready.
I remember you said confidence comes from having a plan, and that made me feel much better. When I have my hook ready, I feel more confident.
Wow, look at you. You are using the words together already. That's the secret. Confidence isn't a magic power, it's just being prepared.
I'm starting to feel that. When I know my first sentence, my hands stop shaking a little bit. That's the goal. And when you have that confidence, you can create a connection with the people in the room. That was our fifth word, connection. Connection. Like a bridge?
Yes, exactly like a bridge. A connection is the feeling that you and the audience are understanding each other. You aren't just talking at them, you're talking with them.
I see. So when I ask a question like, have you ever... I'm building a bridge. I'm making a connection between my topic and their lives.
You got it. It's about making them feel included. If there is no connection, people feel bored. But if there is a connection, they feel like they are part of the story.
That makes the opening of the presentation so important. Opening is just the beginning, right?
Right. In business, we often call the start of a talk the opening. It's like the opening of a show or a store. It sets the mood for everything that comes afterwards.
So if the opening is boring, people think the whole presentation will be boring.
Precisely. The opening is your chance to show everyone that this meeting is worth their time.
I want to make them curious. That's another word I wrote down. Curious.
Oh, I love that word. Being curious means you want to know more about something. Like a child looking inside a box to see what is there.
So a good hook makes the audience curious. They think, oh, what is John going to say next?
Exactly. If they are curious, they will listen to every word. You don't have to give them all the information at once. You just need to make them want to find out.
I like that. It's like a mystery.
It can be. Even a presentation about monthly reports can have a little mystery if you use the right words.
I will try to make my reports more mysterious then. My team will be very surprised.
Just make sure you are still clear. That's our last word for today. Clear.
Clear. Like a window you can see through?
Yes, exactly. If your message is clear, it is easy to understand. There is no confusion.
Aha. So I shouldn't use very long, difficult words. I should use simple words so my message is clear.
Right. Especially in the opening. You want everyone to understand your main point immediately. If they are confused at the start, they will stay confused the whole time.
Clear. Curious. Opening. Connection. Confidence. Effective. Grab attention. And hook. I feel like I really know these now.
You really do, John. You use them all perfectly in our conversation.
It helps to talk about them like this. It's not like a dictionary. It's like, well, real life.
That's because those are all real life words. You will hear them in every office and every meeting.
I feel much more ready for my meeting next week. I'm gonna practice my hook tonight.
That's the spirit. Practice is the only way to make these words feel natural.
I might even practice in front of my mirror.
That's a great idea. Or you can practice with a friend. The more you say the words out loud, the more confidence you will have.
Right? Confidence. I'm gonna keep that word in my pocket.
Good. And remember, everyone listening is also practicing with you. We're all learning together.
That's true. It's nice to know I'm not the only one trying to be more effective.
You are definitely not alone. We're all working on our communication skills every day.
Well, I feel great about this with you. What should we do next? I want to try using these phrases in a real situation. That is a wonderful idea. Why don't we move on to some practice? We can try out some different openings and see how they feel. I'm ready. Let's see if I can grab your attention with my new skills. Just make sure you are still clean. That's our last walk for today. Clean. Clean. With a window you can see through? Yes, exactly. If your message is clear, it is easy to understand. There was no confusion. Ha. So I shouldn't use very long, difficult words. I should use simple ones so my message is clear. Right. Especially in the open. You want everyone to understand your main point immediately. If they are confused at the start, they will stay confused the whole time. Clear, curious, opening, connection, confidence, effective, grab attention, and hook. I feel like I really know these now. You really do, John. You use them all perfectly in our conversation. It helps to talk about them like this. It's not like a dictionary. It's like, well, real life. That's because these are all real life words. You will hear them in every office and every meeting. I feel much more ready for my meeting next week. I'm gonna practice my hook tonight. That's the spirit. Practice is the only way to make these words feel natural. I might even practice in front of my mirror. That's a great idea. Or you can practice with a friend. The more you say the words out loud, the more confidence you will have. Right? Confidence. I'm gonna keep that word in my pocket. Good. And remember, everyone listening is also practicing with you. We're all learning together. That's true. It's nice to know I'm not the only one trying to be more effective. You're definitely not alone. We're all working on our communication skills every day. Well, I feel great about this with you. What should we do next? I want to try using these phrases in a real situation. That is a wonderful idea. Why don't we move on to some practice? We can try out some different openings and see how they feel. I'm ready. Let's see if I can grab your attention with my new skills.
All right, John. Are you ready? We are going to do some shadowing practice. This is a very good way to learn.
I am ready. Shadowing. That means I follow you like a shadow, right?
Exactly. I will say a simple sentence using one of our key words. I want you to listen to my voice, my speed, and my feeling. Then you repeat it exactly like I said it.
Okay, I will try my best. Takes a deep breath. I'm a bit nervous, but I'm ready.
Don't be nervous. This is just us, sitting in our favorite coffee shop. Gently. There is no pressure here. Let's start with the word hook. Listen first. A strong hook is the best way to start.
A strong hook is the best way to start.
Very good. Your speed was perfect. Now, let's try it again, but let's put more energy into the word strong. Listen, a strong hook is the best way to start.
A strong hook is the best way to start. Oh, I see. When I say strong with more energy, it feels more important.
Yes, that is exactly right. In a presentation, you use your voice to show what is important. Let's try the next one. This one uses grab attention. Listen carefully. I want to grab their attention immediately.
I want to grab their attention immediately. That word immediately is a bate long. Can we try that one again?
Of course. Let's break it down. Im, me, D, 8, Lee.
Im, me, D, 8, Lee.
Perfect. Now the whole sentence again. I want to grab their attention immediately.
I want to grab their attention immediately. Aha! I got it that time.
You did. You sounded very confident. Let's move to the next word, connection. This is a very warm word. Listen to my tone. I want to make a real connection with the audience.
I want to make a real connection with the audience. That feels nice to say. It makes me feel like the audience are my friends.
That is a great way to think about it, John. If you think of them as friends, you will feel less afraid. Now, let's try a sentence with clear. Listen, my main message must be clear.
My main message must be clear. Right? Clear like a window.
Exactly. Now, let's try it with a little more confidence. That's our next word. Listen, I speak with confidence because I know my topic.
I speak with confidence because I know my topic. Wow, just saying that sentence makes me feel stronger.
Gently, that is the power of words. If you say you have confidence, your brain starts to believe it. Let's try that one more time. Really feel the word confidence. I speak with confidence because I know my topic.
I speak with confidence because I know my topic. Yes, I like that. I really do.
I can hear the difference in your voice. It sounds very solid. Now, let's try curious. This sentence is like a question. Listen to how my voice goes up at the end. How can I make the audience curious?
How can I make the audience curious? My voice went up too. Was that right?
Yes, it was perfect. When we are curious, or when we ask a question, our voice usually goes up. It shows we are looking for an answer.
I see. It's like an invitation for the audience to think.
Precisely. You are natural at this, John. Let's try a sentence with opening. Listen, the opening of my presentation is very important.
The opening of my presentation is very important. It really is. If the start is bad, the rest is hard.
That's true, but your openings are going to be great. Let's try our last keyword, effective. Listen, simple stories are very effective.
Simple stories are very effective. Stories? Okay. I should use a story next to it.
I think that's a wonderful idea. People remember stories much better than they remember numbers. Now, John, let's try something a little different. I will say a sentence, and I want you to repeat it with a very happy voice.
Okay, I can do that.
Here's the sentence. I am excited to share this information with you.
I am excited to share this information with you.
That was excellent. You sounded so friendly. Now, let's try the same sentence, but sound very professional and calm.
Okay. Takes a breath. Sits up straight. I am excited to share this information.
Sounded very different. Still good, but very serious. Which one felt more like you?
I think a mix of both. I want to be professional, but I also want people to know I am happy to be there.
That was the perfect balance. You want to be effective, but also you. Let's try one more shadowing sentence. This one's a bit longer. Just do your best. By using a hook, I can grab the attention of everyone in the room.
By using a hook, I can grab the attention of everyone in the room.
You broke it into small pieces. That is a great strategy. Let's try it again, but a little smoother.
By using a hook, I can grab the attention of everyone in the room. By using a hook, I can grab the attention of everyone in the room. Haha! That was much smoother.
You broke it into small pieces. That is a great strategy. Let's try it again, but a little smoother.
By using a hook, I can grab the attention of everyone in the room. By using a hook, I can grab the attention of everyone in the room. Haha! That was much smoother.
You broke it into small pieces. That is a great strategy. Let's try it again, but a little smoother.
By using a hook, I can grab the attention of everyone in the room. By
By using a hook, I can grab the attention of everyone in the water. Haha, that was much smoother. You go right into small pieces. That is a great strategy. Let's try it again, but a little smoother. By using a hook, I can grab the attention of everyone in the water. By using a hook, I can grab the attention of everyone in the water. Aha! That was much smoother. You broke it into small pieces. That is a great strategy. Let's try it again, but a little smoother. By using a hook, I can grab the attention of everyone in the water. By using a hook, I can grab the attention of everyone in the water. Haha! That was much smoother. You broke it into small pieces. That is a great strategy. Let's try it again, but a little smoother. By using a hook, I can grab the attention of everyone in the water. By using a hook, I can grab the attention of everyone in the water. Haha! That was much smoother.
You did! You sounded very confident. Let's move to the next word, connection. This is a very warm word. Listen to my tone. I want to make a real connection with the audience. I want to make a real connection with the audience. That feels nice to say. It makes me feel like the audience are my friends. That is a great way to think about it, John. If you think of them as friends, you will feel less afraid. Now, let's try a sentence with clear. Listen, my main message must be clear. My main message must be clear. Right? Clear like a window. Exactly. Now, let's try it with a little more confidence. That's our next word. Listen, I speak with confidence because I know my topic. I speak with confidence because I know my topic. Wow, just saying that sentence makes me feel stronger. Gently? That is the power of words. If you say you have confidence, your brain starts to believe it. Let's try that one more time. Really feel the word confidence. I speak with confidence because I know my topic. I speak with confidence because I know my topic. Yes, I like that. I really do. I can hear the difference in your voice. It sounds very solid. Now, let's try curious. This sentence is like a question. Listen to how my voice goes up at the end. How can I make the audience curious? How can I make the audience curious? My voice went up too. Was that right? Yes, it was perfect. When we are curious or when we ask a question, our voice usually goes up. It shows we are looking for an answer. I see. It's like an invitation for the audience to think. Precisely. You are a natural at this, John. Let's try a sentence with opening. Listen, the opening of my presentation is very important. The opening of my presentation is very important. It really is. If the start is bad, the rest is hard. That's true. But your openings are going to be great. Let's try our last keyword, effective. Listen, simple stories are very effective. Simple stories are very effective. Stories? Okay. I should use a story next week. I think that's a wonderful idea. People remember stories much better than they remember numbers. Now, John, let's try something a little different. I will say a sentence, and I want you to repeat it with a very happy voice. Okay, I can do that. Here's the sentence. I am excited to share this information with you. I am excited to share this information with you. That was excellent. You sounded so friendly. Now, let's try the same sentence, but sound very professional and calm. Okay. Takes a breath. Sits up straight. I am excited to share this information. Something very different. So good, but very serious. Which one felt more like you? I think a mix of both. I want to be professional, but I also want people to know I am happy to be there. Go get into small pieces. That is a great strategy. Let's try it again.
but a whittlesmith art. By using a hook, I can grab the attention of everyone in the room. By using a hook, I can grab the attention of everyone in the room. Haha, that was much smoother. You did. You sounded very confident. Let's move to the math.
All right, John. It is time for our question of the day.
I am ready. I have my notebook right here.
You are so prepared. Today's question is, what is your favorite way to start a presentation to make it feel effective?
Let me think. That is a very big question. It is about that very first moment, isn't it?
Exactly. The opening is how you build a connection with the people listening.
I see. Usually I just say hello, but I want to be more effective now.
Hello is a good start, but let's look at some example answers from our friends.
Oh, I would love to hear what others do. It helps me feel less nervous.
Gently. I agree. Here is the first. I start with a short story. It helps everyone relax and feel happy.
I like that. A story feels very personal and warm.
It does. The second is, I ask a question. It makes the audience think and stay focused.
Haha, like we do here. It makes people feel part of the conversation.
Exactly. The third is, I show a beautiful picture. It helps people understand without many words.
Wow, a picture is very clear. That is a smart way to start.
Right. The fourth is, I say a surprising fact. It gets everyone's attention immediately.
Oh, that sounds powerful. It makes the opening very effective.
It does. And the last one, I just smile and say thank you. It makes me feel more confident and calm.
That is so kind. I will try that. It feels safe.
That is a wonderful choice. Now, we want to hear from all of you.
Yes, please tell us. How do you start your talks? What makes you feel effective?
You can write your answer or just say it out loud while you practice.
We want to know your ideas. It helps all of us learn together.
It is so nice to share these ideas. I feel we are all becoming better.
I feel much better about my next presentation. I feel ready.
I am happy to hear that. We talked about many important things today.
We did. From confidence to being effective. It was a great day.
It was. Before we finish, let's think about everything we shared. It really was a lovely day, John. We learned that opening a talk doesn't have to be difficult.
All right. I feel relaxed now. I realize I don't have to be perfect. I just need to be myself.
Exactly. Whether you tell a short story or ask a simple question, the most important thing is to be kind to yourself and your audience.
I like that. Being kind makes the whole room feel safe and comfortable.
It does. And to our friends listening, thank you for being here with us today. You are doing a wonderful job.
Yes, you are. Learning a new language and a new skill is amazing.
It is. Take a deep breath. You are ready for your next presentation.
I feel ready. Goodbye, everyone. Have a peaceful day.
Goodbye. See you next time.
Congratulations on making it all the way through the lesson with Emily and John. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit the subscribe button right in the center of your screen so you never miss our next lesson. You can also check out more videos right over here on the left or right side. We've picked them just for you. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next video.
Welcome to Fluent English Daily, the professional way to master the English.
Ever finished a huge project but stayed completely silent during the big meeting? It's so hard to talk about your wins without sounding like you're bragging.
Many people feel that way. But today, we'll show you how to share your business meeting achievements clearly. You'll learn to present results and project success with ease.
Wow, I really need that. I want to highlight my team contributions more.
You definitely can. Hi, everyone. I'm Emily. Welcome back to Fluent English Daily.
And I'm John. Let's make confident speaking feel easy.
You definitely can, John. It is all about how you say it. You don't have to be loud to show your business meeting achievements.
I see. I always thought that if I did good work, people would just notice it. But that doesn't always happen, does it?
No, it doesn't. Everyone is very busy in a business meeting. They are thinking about their own work. If you don't tell them about your project success, they might not know.
Wow, that makes sense. But how do I start? Every time I think about talking about my work, I feel a bit nervous. My heart goes fast.
That is very normal, John. Many people feel that way. Let's try some simple professional communication. First, think about the facts. What did you actually do?
Well, last week, I fixed a big problem with the website. It was taking a long time to load, and now it's fast.
Oh, that is great. That is a perfect example of an achievement. Instead of saying, I fixed the site, you can focus on presenting results. You could say, I'm happy to share that the website is now 20% faster.
Aha, so I use numbers.
Exactly. Numbers are your best friend. They make confident speaking much easier because you're just telling the truth about the data. It doesn't sound like bragging when you use numbers.
The website is 20% faster. That sounds good. It sounds professional.
It really does, and it shows your project success clearly. Now, let's talk about team contributions. You didn't do it all alone, right?
No, Sarah helped me test the new code. She was very helpful.
Perfect. When you're in a business meeting, mentioning others is a great way to talk about your work while being kind. You can say, with Sarah's help, we improved the loading speed.
I like that. It feels safer to say we instead of I all the time.
It is, but don't forget to show what you did too. You can say, I managed the code changes and Sarah did the testing. This shows your specific business meeting achievements while also being a good team player.
Right, I see. It's a balance.
Exactly. Let's try another scenario. Imagine you're in a meeting and your boss asks, John, how is your project going?
I would usually say, it's going okay. We're working on it.
Okay is a bit boring, right? It doesn't tell the boss anything about your progress.
You're right. It's very boring.
Let's try to add some professional communication there. Instead of okay, try using words like progress or milestones.
Milestones, like the big steps in a project?
Yes, you could say, we are making great progress. We just finished the first phase and the feedback is very positive.
Wow, that sounds much more like I know what I'm doing. It gives me a feeling of confident speaking.
It really does. And you're still being honest. You're just choosing better words to describe your project success.
I'm starting to feel better about this. But Emily, what if someone asks me a hard question about a mistake?
That's a good question. Even when things aren't perfect, you can still show your business meeting achievements. You can talk about what you learned or how you fixed the problem.
So, like, we had a small problem, but I found a solution?
Exactly. That shows you're a problem solver. That is a huge team contribution. Companies love people who can fix things.
I guess I am a fixer then.
You are. Now, let's practice a full sentence for your next meeting. Can you try to combine everything? The results, the team, and the confidence.
Okay, let me try. This week, I finished the new layout for the client. By working with the design team, we made the page easier to use. The client said they really liked the new look.
Wow, John, that was perfect. You shared your business meeting achievements, you mentioned team contributions, and you sounded very professional.
Really? It didn't sound like I was bragging.
Not at all. It sounded like you were giving a helpful update. People love to hear about project success. It makes them feel good about the company, too.
I never thought about it that way. If I share my success, it helps everyone feel good.
Exactly. It's not just about you, it's about the team's energy. When you use professional communication to share wins, the whole room feels more positive.
I like that. It makes me feel less scared to speak up.
I'm so glad to hear that. Confident speaking comes with practice. The more you do it, the easier it gets.
I will try it in my meeting tomorrow. I have a small update about the database.
That is a great chance. Remember, use a number or a specific result.
Right. I cleaned the database, and now it saves us 2 hours of work every week.
2 hours? That is a lot, John. That is a major achievement.
It is, isn't it? I didn't realize it was a big deal until I said it out loud.
See, that's the power of presenting results. Sometimes we don't even realize how much we have done until we use the right words to describe it.
You're right, Emily. This coffee chat is really helping me. I feel like I have a plan now.
I'm happy to help. It's all about making your work visible. You work hard, so you should let people know in a way that feels natural and helpful.
Aha, visible. That's a good word. I want my work to be visible, not invisible.
Exactly. No one wants to be a ghost in a business meeting.
No ghosts, just confident speaking and clear results.
You've got it. It's also helpful to look at how others do it. Next time you're in a meeting, listen to the people who sound the most professional. What words do they use?
Oh, that's a good idea. I'll take some notes. I notice my manager always says, "I'd like to highlight," before she says something good.
I'd like to highlight is a beautiful phrase. It is very soft, but very strong. It's perfect for professional communication.
I'd like to highlight the project success of the marketing team.
Perfect. You are learning so fast, John.
Thanks, Emily. I'm going to practice these phrases tonight.
Good idea. Why don't we look at some more specific phrases for different types of meetings? There are some great ones for when you're leading a project versus when you're just helping out.
I'd love that. Let's keep going.
You are so right, John. People are busy. That is why we need to use clear words when we talk about our work. Let's look at some of those words now. They will help everyone with their business meeting achievements.
That sounds like a great plan. I sometimes hear words at work and I think, what does that really mean? It can be a bit confusing, right?
Oh, absolutely. The first one is a big one. It is professional communication. Have you heard that before?
Yes. It sounds very serious. Does it mean using very long words and never smiling?
No, not at all. Professional communication just means speaking in a way that is clear, polite, and helpful for the job. It's not about being a robot. It's about being easy to understand. For example, instead of saying, "I did stuff," you might say, "I completed the report."
Aha! So it's about being specific. If I say, "The project is okay," that's not really professional communication, is it? Because it's too simple.
Exactly. It doesn't tell the boss anything. If you want to show your business meeting achievements, you need to be clear. Use words like finished, organized, or improved. That's what professional communication is. It builds trust.
I see. It makes sense. If I speak clearly, people feel safe. They know I know what I'm doing. What about presenting results? I hear that one all the time in the office.
That is a very important one. Presenting results is just a fancy way of saying showing what happened at the end. Think about a cake, John. If you bake a cake, the result is the delicious cake people eat.
I love that. So if I'm in a meeting, I'm showing the cake?
Yes, in a business meeting, you might show a graph, or you might just say, we sold 10 more items this week. That's presenting results. You're showing the fruit of your hard work. You aren't just talking about the work you did, you're talking about what that work achieved.
Wow, okay. So instead of saying I called many people, I should say I called 20 people and 5 of them bought our product. That's presenting results.
Exactly, you got it. It shows your value. It helps people see your project success very clearly.
Project success. That's our next word, right?
Yes, in Gentle, project success is when you reach the goal you set. It feels so good, doesn't it?
It feels amazing. But sometimes I feel shy. If I say a project was a success, does it sound like I'm bragging? Like I'm saying I'm the best?
That's a common worry. But remember, a project is usually a group effort. When you talk about project success, you're celebrating the work. You're saying the plan worked. It's good for the whole company to know when things go well.
Right. It isn't just about me. It's about the goal. That makes me feel much better. I can say the project was a success because we finished it on time.
Perfect. That's a great way to say it. And that leads us to our next expression, team contributions.
Oh, I like this one. I love my team. They help me so much.
I know you do. Team contributions are the specific things you did to help the group. Even if the whole group did the project, you had a special part, right?
Yes. For example, maybe I was the one who wrote the emails while Sarah did the math.
Exactly. So in a meeting, you can talk about your team contributions by saying, I supported the team by managing the emails. It shows you're a helper. It shows you work well with others.
Aha, so I'm not taking all the credit. I'm just showing my part of the puzzle.
Yes, I love that image. A puzzle. Every team member is a piece of that puzzle. When you talk about your team contributions, you're just showing where your piece fits. It's very important for confident speaking.
Confident speaking. Oh, that's the hard part for me, Emily. My voice sometimes shakes when I talk about myself.
That's okay, John. Many people feel that. But confident speaking doesn't mean you have to be the loudest person in the room. It just means you believe in what you're saying.
So if I know my facts and I use these words we talked about, will I be more confident?
Yes, absolutely. When you have the right words, like professional communication or presenting results, you don't have to worry about what to say next. You have a map. And when you have a map, you feel more at ease.
A map. I like that. So these words are like my map for the meeting.
Exactly. They help you navigate. They help you show your business meeting achievements without feeling lost or scared.
Wow, this is really helping me, Emily. I feel like I can actually go into my meeting next week and not just sit there in silence.
I am so happy to hear that. You've done so much good work. You deserve to share it. Remember, your boss and your team want to hear about your project success. It makes the whole office feel more positive.
That's a good point. If I share good news, everyone feels better. It's not just about me looking good, it's about sharing a win for everyone.
Exactly. It spreads joy and motivation, and using professional communication makes sure that joy is understood by everyone.
I'm thinking about how to use these together. Maybe I could say, I want to share a project success. My team contributions involved organizing the data, and as a result, we finished 2 days early.
John, that was perfect. Truly. You used the words so naturally. How did that feel to say?
It felt Actually, it felt quite good. It didn't feel like I was bragging. It felt like I was just telling the truth.
Because you were just telling the truth. That's the secret. Sharing your business meeting achievements is just telling the story of your hard work.
I see. It's just a story. A story with a beginning, a middle, and a result.
Exactly. And you're the main character of that story.
Maybe a very quiet main character.
Even quiet characters have big wins, John.
That is true. Well, I feel a lot more ready now. These words feel like tools in my toolbox. I have professional communication, I have presenting results, and I have team contributions.
And don't forget confident speaking. You're already doing it right now.
Wow, you're right. I am.
You really are. You're speaking so clearly and well. I am very proud of you.
Thanks, Emily. I think our listeners are probably feeling the same way. It's not as scary as it seems when you break it down like this.
I hope so. We want everyone to feel safe and happy when they talk about their work. It's a big part of our lives, so we should feel good about it.
Definitely. Well, I'm excited to learn more. What are we going to do next?
Well, now that we have our tools, we should probably practice using them in a real situation.
Oh, like a real meeting?
Exactly. A little practice goes a long way. Before we do that, why don't you, our listeners, take a moment to think. Think of one thing you did this week at work. Just one small thing.
Good idea. Think about it, and then think about which of these words fits that work. Was it a team contribution, or was it a small project success?
Yes, try it out in your head. It really helps. And if you're enjoying this, please follow our podcast. We love having you here with us.
Yes, please join us. It makes us so happy to learn with you.
Now, let's get ready. In the next part, we're going to see how John handles a meeting with these new words. Oh, absolutely. The first one is a big one. It is professional communication. This just means talking in a way that is polite and clear for work.
Professional communication. It sounds a bit serious, doesn't it?
Maybe a little, but it is very helpful. Now, John, and everyone listening at home, let's practice some sentences together. This is a shadowing exercise. I want you to feel the words in your mouth.
Oh, I like this. So you say a sentence, and then I say it back to you.
Exactly, and I'll leave a little space for you to speak. Are you ready?
I am ready. Let's do it. Okay, let's start with our primary keyword. Repeat after me. I want to share my business meeting achievements.
Slowly. I want to share my business meeting achievements.
Very good. Let's try it one more time, but a bit more naturally. I want to share my business meeting achievements.
I want to share my business meeting achievements.
Perfect. How did that feel, John?
It felt good. A bit long, but I like how the words sound.
It is a long phrase, but it is very useful. It tells people exactly what you are doing. Now, let's try one about your results. Repeat after me. I am presenting results from the last month.
I am presenting results from the last month.
Nice. Let's try it again. Imagine you're in a room with your boss. I am presenting results from the last month.
I am presenting results from the last month.
Wow, John, you sound very professional.
Thanks, Emily. I feel more confident already.
That is the goal. Now, let's look at project success. This is such a positive phrase. Repeat after me. This project success was a team effort.
This project success was a team effort.
Exactly. It shows you're a team player. Let's do that one again for our listeners. This project success was a team effort.
This project success was a team effort.
I like that one a lot. It makes everyone feel good. Now let's talk about your own work. Repeat after me. I want to highlight my team contributions.
I want to highlight my team contributions.
Remember to say highlight clearly. It means to show something important. Let's try again. I want to highlight my team contributions.
I want to highlight my team contributions.
Excellent. Now let's practice confident speaking. This is not just a phrase, it is a feeling. Repeat after me. I feel good about confident speaking.
Oh, this one is tricky. Let me try. I feel good about confident speaking.
Haha, you did it. Let's try it again, but slower. I feel good about confident speaking.
I feel good about confident speaking.
Yes, just like that. If you say it, you'll start to believe it.
I see. It's like practice for my brain and my voice at the same time.
Exactly. Let's try a sentence with professional communication. Repeat after me. Professional communication helps the whole team.
Professional communication helps the whole team.
Right. And again, professional communication helps the whole team.
Professional communication helps the whole team.
You are doing so well, John. Let's try a few more. These are about sharing your wins. Repeat after me. I am happy to talk about my project success.
I am happy to talk about my project success.
Once more. I am happy to talk about my project success.
I am happy to talk about my project success.
Good. Now let's try one more for our primary keyword. My business meeting achievements are important.
My business meeting achievements are important.
And again, my business meeting achievements are important.
My business meeting achievements are important.
Wow, you sound like a leader.
Really? I just feel like I'm repeating you, but I do feel a bit more steady.
That is the power of shadowing. It builds muscle memory. Now, let's try a sentence with presenting. Repeat after me. I enjoy presenting results to my colleagues.
I enjoy presenting results to my colleagues.
Again, I enjoy presenting results to my colleagues.
I enjoy presenting results to my colleagues.
Perfect. And let's finish this practice with a sentence about the team. I am proud of our team contributions.
I am proud of our team contributions.
One last time. I am proud of our team contributions.
I am proud of our team contributions.
Beautifully done, John. And to everyone listening, I hope you're repeating these sentences with us.
It really does help. I feel like I have the words ready in my pocket now.
That's a great way to put it. You have them ready to use when you need them. Now, before we move on, I want everyone to think of one thing they did well this week.
Oh, that's a good idea. Just one thing?
Just one. It doesn't have to be big. Maybe you helped a friend or you finished a task on time. That is an achievement.
I see. I think I know mine.
Good. Now try to say it using the words we learned. You can say, my achievement this week was, and then finish the sentence.
Okay. My achievement this week was helping a new worker understand the computer system.
That's a great team contribution, John.
See, I'm using the words already.
You are. It feels natural, doesn't it? That's the secret to confident speaking. It's just about being honest and clear about the good work you do.
I see. It's not bragging if it's just the truth about the project's success.
Exactly. It's about sharing information so the team knows what is happening.
Wow, this has been so helpful. I feel much better about my next meeting.
I'm so happy to hear that. But we're not done yet. We have some more tips on how to handle the actual conversation.
Oh, more? Lead the way, Emily.
Okay, but first, why don't you all take a little break and try saying those sentences one more time while we move to our next part?
Right. Practice makes perfect, as they say.
It really does. Next, we'll look at how to answer questions about your work without getting nervous.
Oh, I definitely need that. Sometimes people ask me things and I just freeze.
Don't worry, John. We'll handle that together. Let's keep going.
that was so helpful, Emily. My mouth feels much more relaxed now after all that practice.
I'm so glad to hear that, John. Practicing those simple phrases out loud is the best way to improve your confident speaking.
Right. I feel like I'm getting much better at professional communication already. It is not as scary as I thought.
You are doing great. And now it is time for our favorite part of the show. It is time for our question of the day.
Oh, wow. I always look forward to this part. What are we asking our listeners today?
Well, since we are learning how to talk about our business meeting achievements, here's the question for everyone. What is one project success you had recently?
That is a very good question. But I know that sometimes it is hard to find the right words to answer, right?
Yes, it can be. So let's look at 5 simple example answers to help our listeners think of their own.
Okay, let's hear them. I'm listening carefully.
Example 1. I finished my big report 2 days early. This shows you are fast and very organized.
I like that one. Example 2. I helped my teammate learn how to use the new software. This highlights your important team contributions.
Exactly. Example 3. I found a way to save our company some money on office supplies.
Aha, that is a great result. Everyone loves saving money. Example 4. I presented my new ideas clearly in our last department meeting.
Very good. And example 5. I solved a difficult problem for one of our main clients.
Those are all so clear and simple. They don't sound like bragging at all. They just sound helpful.
No, they don't. They just show your value to the company. Now, we really want to hear from you, our listeners. What was your success? Please write it down or say it out loud right now.
Yes, please share your wins with us. We love to hear about the great work you were doing.
It is so important to celebrate these moments. It builds your heart and your confidence.
You are right, Emily. I'm already thinking about my own next big win.
I'm sure it will be great, John. Now stay with us because in the next part, we are going to summarize everything we learned today.
Yes, our question of the day always makes me think deeply about our lives.
It really does. Today, we learned that sharing your business meeting achievements is simply about being clear and helpful. It is not bragging at all.
I see. It is about showing your team contributions so that everyone can celebrate your hard work together.
Exactly. When you focus on presenting results and your project success, you are actually helping the company grow.
I feel much better. Confident speaking is just about practice, patience, and being yourself.
That is so true, John. Thank you for joining us. Remember, your work is very important. Do not be afraid to talk about it using professional communication.
Aha, I will remember that. Goodbye to everyone.
Goodbye. See you next time. Stay calm and keep practicing.
Congratulations on making it all the way through the lesson with Emily and John. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit the subscribe button right in the center of your screen so you never miss our next lesson. You can also check out more videos right over here on the left or right side. We've picked them just for you. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next video.
Welcome to Fluent English Daily, the professional way to master the English.
Ring ring. Hello? Yes?
Oh, John, wait. Just saying yes on a business call sounds a bit cold, right?
Really? Wow, I didn't know. Phone calls always make me so nervous.
Don't worry. Today, we'll show you how to answer like a pro and even handle those tricky, unexpected questions.
I see. No more yes and no more confusion. I'm ready.
Exactly. Welcome back to Fluent English Daily Pro. I'm Emily.
And I'm John. Let's learn together.
So, John, imagine the phone is ringing right now. What do you feel?
Honestly, my heart starts beating fast. I just want to pick it up and say yes very quickly so the ringing stops.
I understand. Many people feel that way. But yes is a bit like a closed door. It doesn't welcome the caller. It sounds a bit, well, cold.
Really? I thought it was just being fast and direct.
I see why you think that. But in a business like Tip Top Trading, we want to be warm. We want to show the caller they reached the right place.
Right. So what should I say instead? It feels like a lot of words to remember when I'm nervous.
Let's try a simple pattern. First, say hello. Then say the name of the company. Finally, say your name.
Okay, let me try. Hello? Tip Top Trading. This is John speaking.
That was perfect. How did that feel?
It felt professional. A bit long, but professional.
Exactly. It tells the caller 3 things. You are friendly, they have the right office, and they know who they are talking to.
Wow, I never thought about it like that. It's like giving them a map.
That's a great way to put it, John. A map for the conversation.
But Emily, what if they ask for someone who isn't there? That's when I really get scared. I don't want to be rude.
That is a very common worry. Let's look at our friend Anna. She had to learn this too. When someone isn't at their desk, you need to be helpful but honest.
So I shouldn't just say he's gone.
No, that might sound a bit too blunt. Try this. I'm really sorry he's not available at the moment. Can I take a message?
Not available. That sounds very polite.
It is. It just means he cannot talk right now. It doesn't matter if he's in a meeting or just getting a coffee.
I see. Let me try that one. I'm really sorry, he's not available at the moment. Can I take a message?
Great. Your voice sounds very kind when you say that.
Thanks, Emily. What if I want to offer a call back?
Oh, that's another great option. You can say, I'm afraid he's busy. Shall I ask him to call you back?
I'm afraid he's busy. Why do we say I'm afraid? I'm not actually scared of him being busy.
That's a funny thing about English, isn't it? In this case, I'm afraid just means I am sorry to tell you this. It makes the news softer.
Aha, like a cushion for the bad news.
Exactly. You are full of great metaphors today.
I'm trying. So, I'm afraid he's busy. Shall I ask him to call you back? That sounds very professional.
It really does. It shows you want to help the caller solve their problem.
Okay, I'm feeling better. But how do I stop the call? Sometimes people keep talking and talking.
You have to be firm, but very sweet. When the business is finished, just say, thank you for calling. Goodbye.
Just that? Thank you for calling. Goodbye?
Yes, it's a clear signal that the conversation is over.
I like that. It's like putting a nice ribbon on a gift.
You are on a roll, John. Now, let's talk about what happened to Anna. She was doing so well. She practiced with her colleague Denise, and she felt very confident.
Oh, I remember. She was using all the phrases we just talked about, right?
She was. She was answering the phone perfectly. But then she got a surprise call from a man named Mr. Lime.
Mr. Lime from Citrus Ventures? Sounds like a very important client.
He is, but Mr. Lime wanted to talk about something different. He didn't want to talk about lemons or trading.
Oh, what did he want?
Well, he started being very friendly. He said he wanted to speak to Anna on a personal level.
Personal? Like friends?
Yes, he asked if she would like to go to lunch with him.
Wow, a lunch invitation? That is a big surprise for a work call.
It really is, and this is where it got tricky for Anna. You see, she heard the word personal, but she thought he said personnel.
Wait, personal and personnel. They sound almost the same.
They do, but the meaning is very different. Personal is about your private life. Personnel is the department in a company that handles the staff and employees.
Oh no, so Anna thought he was asking about a job in the personnel department?
Exactly. She thought he was asking about a job in the personnel department. She started talking about her CV and her skills.
Oh, poor Anna. That must have been so confusing for Mr. Lime.
It was very awkward. Mr. Lime was talking about a nice lunch, and Anna was talking about office management.
I can see why she got flustered. Even when you know the rules of the phone, a surprise like that can ruin everything.
It really can. It shows that social situations in the office are sometimes harder than the actual work.
I agree. If someone asked me to lunch while I was trying to be professional, I would probably freeze.
And that's okay. It's part of learning. Anna is a great worker, but everyone makes mistakes with words that sound similar.
So personal means about me, and personnel means the department. I need to write that down.
Good idea. Personal has the stress at the beginning. Personal. Personnel has the stress at the end. Personnel.
Personal, personnel. Aha, okay, I hear the difference now.
Perfect. Anna eventually realized her mistake, but she felt very embarrassed. It's a good lesson for all of us.
Definitely. Always listen carefully, especially when the conversation changes from business to social things.
Exactly. And remember, it's okay to take a breath if you're surprised. You don't have to answer instantly.
That's good advice, Emily. I usually feel like I have to speak immediately, or the caller will think I'm silly.
Not at all. A small pause shows you're thinking. It's much better than rushing and saying the wrong thing.
Right, like Anna thinking about the personnel department while Mr. Lime was thinking about a salad.
Exactly. A very different kind of lunch.
Well, I feel much more prepared now. I have my greeting, I know how to handle busy people, and I know how to say goodbye.
And you know the difference between personal and personnel.
Yes, that's the most important one for today, I think. I don't want to talk about my CV if someone invites me for a coffee.
You're doing great, John. These small steps make a big difference in how you feel at work.
I agree. It's all about feeling safe and knowing what to say.
That's what we're here for. It's like we always say, practice makes it feel natural.
I'm actually looking forward to the next time my phone rings. Well, maybe not looking forward to it, but I'm not as scared.
That is progress. We should celebrate that.
I think we should. Maybe we can look at those key words again. I want to make sure I really have them in my head.
That is a wonderful idea. It's always good to review the most important parts before we move on.
Great. I'm ready to look at the vocabulary more closely. Let's do it.
Let's start with the first thing we heard today. It's the professional greeting.
Right. Anna said, "Hello, Tip Top Trading. This is Anna speaking."
Exactly. It sounds so much better than just saying yes or hello.
Oh, definitely. If I call a company and someone just says yes, I might think I have the wrong number, or maybe that I'm bothering them.
That's true. A professional greeting tells the caller two very important things. It tells them the name of the company, and it tells them who they are talking to.
This is Anna speaking. It feels very polite and clear.
It is. It's a very safe way to start a call. It shows the caller that you are ready to help them.
I like it. It's like a warm welcome to the office. It makes me feel like I am in the right place.
Exactly. Now, let's look at our next word. It's available.
Available. Available. It's a long word, but we use it a lot in the office.
We do. In a business context, if someone is available, it means they are free to talk. They are not in a meeting, they are not on another call, and they are not busy with something else.
And if they are busy, we say they are not available at the moment.
Right. Anna used that phrase when the person the caller wanted was busy. She said, "I'm really sorry, he's not available at the moment."
I noticed she said, "I'm really sorry" first. Is that important?
Yes, it is. It shows that you care. It's a way to be kind because you cannot give the caller what they want right now.
I see. And at the moment makes it sound like they might be free later.
Exactly. It sounds much softer than just saying he is busy. It means right now, but maybe not forever.
Aha! So it's more hopeful, like, please don't be sad. Try again soon.
Exactly. It's very professional. It keeps the relationship good.
I like that. Now, what happens if they're not available? We need to do something, like taking a message.
Yes, that's our third expression. Can I take a message?
I always try to have a pen and a piece of paper ready for this part.
That is a very smart thing to do, John. Taking a message means you write down what the caller wants to say.
Right. I write down their name, their number, and why they called.
Exactly. And then you give that note to your coworker.
It shows the caller that I'm listening. It shows that I want to help them, even if my boss is busy.
Oh, definitely. It makes the caller feel important. They don't feel like they wasted their time.
I agree. It's much better than just saying goodbye because the person isn't there.
You're right. Now, let's look at the next one. Call you back.
Call you back. This is another way to help. Anna said, "Shall I ask him to call you back?"
Shall I? That sounds a little bit formal, doesn't it, John?
Yes, it does. Is it okay to use in a normal office?
Oh, absolutely. It's a very polite way to offer help. It's like saying, "Would you like me to ask him to phone you later?"
I see. So I'm offering to do something for the caller so they don't have to do it.
Exactly. You are saying that your coworker will phone them later.
Shall I ask him to call you back? It sounds very kind. It's like a favor.
It is. It's a very polite offer, and it saves the caller from having to call again and again.
Right. It puts the work on us, not on them. I think callers really appreciate that.
I agree. It's all about being helpful. Now, what about when we want to end the call?
Oh, yes. Anna said, "Thank you for calling. Goodbye."
That is our next phrase. It's a professional ending.
It's simple, but it's very important. I sometimes forget to say thank you when I'm in a hurry.
Oh, we all do that sometimes, but saying thank you for calling is a great way to show respect.
It finishes the conversation in a nice way. It's like closing a door gently instead of slamming it.
What a great image, John. Yes, it's a very gentle way to finish.
And then we say goodbye. Nice and clear.
Exactly. Now, let's talk about the part that was a bit difficult for Anna.
You mean the personal and personnel part? I'm still thinking about that.
It's a tricky one. Let's look at personal first.
Okay. Personal with the stress at the start. Personal.
Right. This word is about your private life, like your friends, your family, or your hobbies.
So when Mr. Lime asked Anna for a personal lunch, he was being social. He wanted to talk about things that are not work.
Exactly. He wanted to be friends. He wasn't talking about the company or the products.
But Anna heard personnel.
Right. Our next word is personnel. Personnel.
With the stress at the very end. It sounds quite different when you say it like that.
It does. And personnel is a business word. It means the department that handles the staff.
Like the Human Resources Department.
Exactly. The people who look at your CV, your contract, and your salary.
So Anna thought Mr. Lime wanted to talk about her job and her contract.
Yes, she thought it was a very serious business meeting. She was thinking about her career while he was thinking about a salad.
Oh, wow. No wonder she got flustered.
Aha, flustered. That's a great word to describe how she felt.
Flustered. F-L-U-S-T-E-R-E-D. It means feeling nervous and a little bit confused, right?
Exactly. When you are flustered, you might lose your place or you might say the wrong thing because you're surprised.
I see. And it usually happens when a conversation changes suddenly, like when a business call becomes a social invitation.
Exactly. Mr. Lime surprised her. She had her business brain on, and he brought in a social topic.
Exactly. And that brings us to our last word for this review, professional.
Professional. We use this word a lot, don't we?
We do. Being professional means acting in a way that is right for a place of work.
So, using a good greeting is professional, and being polite is professional.
Yes, but also trying to stay calm when you are confused is also very professional.
I see. It's about how you behave even when things are a bit strange or difficult.
Exactly. Anna tried her best to stay professional, even though she was very confused about the lunch invitation.
Oh, she did. And mistakes are just a part of learning. Now that she knows the difference between those two words, she will feel much more confident next time.
And I will too. I feel like I have a much better understanding of these words now.
I'm so happy to hear that, John. You're doing a wonderful job.
I was just thinking, these words are like tools. If I have the right tools, I can build a good conversation.
That's a beautiful way to say it. And the more you use these tools, the easier they are to handle.
Right, like a hammer or a screwdriver. At first, they feel heavy, but then you get used to them.
Exactly. Hello, this is John speaking. Will feel very light and easy very soon.
I hope so. I'm actually starting to feel a bit excited to try these phrases.
That is so good to hear. That's the best way to learn.
I think the take a message part is my favorite. It's so helpful.
It really is. It's a great way to make friends at work too, because you're helping your co-workers.
That's true. Everyone likes a person who takes good messages.
You know, John, we have covered a lot of ground today. We looked at greetings, managing calls, and those tricky social words.
We did. It feels like a lot, but when we talk about it like this, it feels simple.
I'm glad. That's the goal. We want these words to feel like old friends.
Old friends. I like that. Hello, professional greeting. Nice to see you again.
Exactly. And hello, personnel department. Thanks for the job.
Haha, yes. And no thank you, Mr. Lime. I don't want a personal lunch today.
You've got it, John. You really have.
Well, I feel ready. I have my list of words, I have my notes, and I have my confidence.
That is perfect. I think it's a great time to move from talking about these words to actually using them.
I agree. Let's see how they work when we put them into a real conversation.
Wonderful. Let's take all these great expressions, the polite greetings, the helpful offers, and the clear endings, and see them in action.
I'm ready. Let's go.
Okay, John, are you ready for some practice?
I am. Let's do it.
We are going to do something called shadowing. I will say a sentence, and then you say it after me.
Okay, so I listen to you and then I try to sound just like you?
Exactly. We will take it slow. Let's start with the greeting.
Right, the professional greeting.
Hello, Tip Top Trading.
Hello, Tip Top Trading.
Good. Now the second part. This is Anna speaking.
This is Anna speaking.
Very nice. Now let's put it together. Hello, Tip Top Trading. This is Anna speaking.
Hello, Tip Top Trading. This is Anna speaking.
Wow, John, you sound like you have worked there for years.
Really? It feels a bit strange to say Tip Top Trading.
I understand, but the rhythm is perfect. Let's try it one more time, a bit more slowly. Hello, Tip Top Trading.
Hello, Tip Top Trading.
This is Anna speaking.
This is Anna speaking.
That was very clear. How did it feel?
It felt safe, like I knew exactly what to say.
I see. That's the power of a good phrase. Now, let's try the part where the person they want is not there.
Oh, this is the helpful part.
Yes. Listen to this. I'm really sorry.
I'm really sorry.
He's not available
He's not available
at the moment.
at the moment.
Great. Now the whole sentence. I'm really sorry. He's not available at the moment.
I'm really sorry. He's not available at the moment.
You sounded very kind there, John.
Well, I do feel sorry that they can't talk to their friend or boss.
That's a good way to feel. It makes your voice sound more natural. Let's try the next part. Can I take a message?
Can I take a message?
Perfect. Let's try the whole thing now. It's a long one, so take your time. I'm really sorry. He's not available at the moment. Can I take a message?
I'm really sorry. He's not available at the moment. Can I take a message?
Claps! Excellent! Really, really good.
Aha! I'm starting to like this. It's like a song.
It is. Language has a rhythm. Let's try the other option, when you ask if they want a call back.
Okay, I'm ready.
I'm afraid he's busy.
I'm afraid he's busy.
Shall I ask him
Shall I ask him
to call you back?
to call you back?
Now, let's try it all together. I'm afraid he's busy. Shall I ask him to call you back?
I'm afraid he's busy. Shall I ask him to call you back?
Oh, that was very smooth, John.
I like that one. Shall I sounds very polite.
It is. It's a very professional way to offer help.
Shall I ask him to call you back? Yes, I like it.
Let's try saying it with a smile in your voice.
A smile in my voice? How do I do that?
Just smile while you speak. It changes the sound.
Okay, let me try. I'm afraid he's busy. Shall I ask him to call you back?
Exactly. Did you feel the difference?
I did. It felt warmer.
It really did. People can hear a smile on the phone.
That is a great tip, Emily.
Now, let's practice ending the call. This is important too.
Right, we can't just hang up.
No, we can't. Let's try, thank you for calling.
Thank you for calling.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Simple and clean. Let's do it together. Thank you for calling. Goodbye.
Thank you for calling. Goodbye.
Perfect. Now, John, we have to talk about the tricky part.
You mean Mr. Lime?
Yes, Mr. Lime and his lunch invitation.
That was so confusing for Anna.
It was. She heard personnel, which means the office department.
But he said personal, like a private lunch.
Right. Let's practice those two words so we don't get confused.
Okay.
Personnel.
Personnel.
Listen to the end. Personnel. The stress is at the end.
Personnel.
Good. Now this one. Personal. The stress is at the start.
Personal.
Personnel.
Personnel.
Personal.
Personal.
You've got it. Now imagine Mr. Lime asks you to lunch. He says, it's a personal matter.
It's a personal matter.
And Anna was flustered. She didn't know what to say.
I can see why. It's a bit scary when a caller asks for something social.
It is, but you can still be professional. Let's practice a polite way to handle a surprise.
Okay, what should I say?
Let's try this. Oh, I see. Let me check my calendar.
Oh, I see. Let me check my calendar.
That gives you time to think.
That is very smart. It stops the flustered feeling.
Exactly. Let's try it again. Oh, I see. Let me check my calendar.
Oh, I see. Let me check my calendar.
And if you want to be professional, you can say, I'm afraid I'm busy then.
I'm afraid I'm busy then.
See, you used the same phrase we used for the phone call.
Aha! I'm afraid I'm busy. It works for me too, not just my boss.
Exactly. It's a great tool for many situations.
I'm feeling much more confident now, Emily. These phrases really feel like tools.
I am so glad. You are doing the hard work, John.
It doesn't feel like hard work when we talk like this.
That is the best way to learn. Now let's try one more time, all the way from the start.
The whole conversation?
Just the phrases, one after the other. I'll say them, you repeat.
Okay, I'm ready.
Hello, Tip Top Trading. This is Anna speaking.
Hello, Tip Top Trading. This is Anna speaking.
I'm really sorry, he's not available at the moment.
I'm really sorry, he's not available at the moment.
Can I take a message?
Can I take a message?
I'm afraid he's busy. Shall I ask him to call you back?
I'm afraid he's busy. Shall I ask him to call you back?
Thank you for calling. Goodbye.
Thank you for calling. Goodbye.
Perfect. Now, John, we have to talk about the tricky part.
You mean Mr. Lime?
Yes, Mr. Lime and his lunch invitation.
That was so confusing for Anna.
It was. She heard personnel, which means the office department.
But he said personal, like a private lunch.
Right. Let's practice those two words so we don't get confused.
Okay.
Personnel.
Personnel.
Listen to the end. Personnel. The stress is at the end.
Personnel.
Good. Now this one. Personal. The stress is at the start.
Personal.
Personnel.
Personnel.
Personal.
Personal.
You've got it. Now imagine Mr. Lime asks you to lunch. He says, it's a personal matter.
It's a personal matter.
And Anna was flustered. She didn't know what to say.
I can see why. It's a bit scary when a caller asks for something social.
It is, but you can still be professional. Let's practice a polite way to handle a surprise.
Okay, what should I say?
Let's try this. Oh, I see. Let me check my calendar.
Oh, I see. Let me check my calendar.
That gives you time to think.
That is very smart. It stops the flustered feeling.
Exactly. Let's try it again. Oh, I see. Let me check my calendar.
Oh, I see. Let me check my calendar.
And if you want to be professional, you can say, I'm afraid I'm busy then.
I'm afraid I'm busy then.
See, you used the same phrase we used for the phone call.
Aha! I'm afraid I'm busy. It works for me too, not just my boss.
Exactly. It's a great tool for many situations.
I'm feeling much more confident now, Emily. These phrases really feel like tools.
I am so glad. You are doing the hard work, John.
It doesn't feel like hard work when we talk like this.
That is the best way to learn. Now, let's try one more time, all the way from the start.
The whole conversation?
Just the phrases, one after the other. I'll say them, you repeat.
Okay, I'm ready.
Hello, Tip Top Trading. This is Anna speaking.
Hello, Tip Top Trading. This is Anna speaking.
I'm really sorry, he's not available at the moment.
I'm really sorry, he's not available at the moment.
Can I take a message?
Can I take a message?
I'm afraid he's busy. Shall I ask him to call you back?
I'm afraid he's busy. Shall I ask him to call you back?
Thank you for calling. Goodbye.
Thank you for calling. Goodbye.
Perfect. Now, John, we have to talk about the tricky part.
You mean Mr. Lime?
Yes, Mr. Lime and his lunch invitation.
That was so confusing for Anna.
It was. She heard personnel, which means the office department.
But he said personal, like a private lunch.
Right. Let's practice those two words so we don't get confused.
Okay.
Personnel.
Personnel.
Listen to the end. Personnel. The stress is at the end.
Personnel.
Good. Now this one. Personal. The stress is at the start.
Personal.
Personnel.
Personnel.
Personal.
Personal.
You've got it. Now imagine Mr. Lime asks you to lunch. He says, it's a personal matter.
It's a personal matter.
And Anna was flustered.
Speaking of stories, John, it is time for our favorite part of the show.
Oh, I know. The question of the day.
Exactly. We really want to hear from our wonderful listeners.
I am ready. What is the question for today, Emily?
Today, we want to know, have you ever had a difficult or funny phone call at work?
Oh, that is a great question. Just like Anna and Mr. Lime.
Yes, maybe you used the wrong word or maybe you felt a bit nervous.
It happens to everyone. Let's look at some examples of what you might say.
I will read the first example. Last week, I answered the phone and just said, hello? I forgot to say the company name and my own name. I felt so embarrassed.
That's okay. Next time you can say, "Hello, this is Anna speaking." It takes practice.
Here is the second one. A customer called and spoke very fast. I didn't understand him. I just said, yes, 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 because I was scared.
That is tricky. It is always okay to ask someone to speak slowly. I should remember that too.
We all should. Now, here is example number 3. I tried to take a message, but I couldn't spell the caller's name. I was too shy to ask him to repeat it. Now I don't know who called.
Oh no, that is a classic mistake. I have done that too, Emily. It is hard to ask for help sometimes.
Number 4 is very interesting. Someone asked me for a personal meeting. I thought they meant the personnel department. I was very confused, just like Anna.
Wow, those words sound very similar. It is a very easy mistake to make when you're nervous.
And the last one, I finally used the phrase, I'm afraid he's busy. The caller was very nice and left a message. I felt so professional.
Oh, that is wonderful. Using new phrases feels so good, doesn't it?
It really does. So what about you? We really want to hear your story.
Please share with us. You can write your answer in the comments.
Don't be shy. Your story helps other people feel more confident too.
Right. We are all learning together, and every mistake is a step forward.
Exactly. Now, John, let's look back at everything we learned today.
I am ready. It was a very busy day at Tip Top Trading.
It was a busy day, John. We learned so much today.
We did. Dealing with phone calls can be scary at first.
From saying a professional hello to handling those tricky invitations from Mr. Lime.
That personal and personnel mix-up. It happens to the best of us.
It sure does. But the important thing is to stay calm and try.
Exactly. Every time you pick up the phone, you get a bit better.
I hope our listeners feel more comfortable after this lesson today.
Me too. Remember, it is okay to make mistakes. That is how we learn.
Well, that is all for today. Thank you for spending time with us.
Yes, thank you. We will see you in our next episode soon.
Goodbye for now, everyone.
Goodbye. Congratulations on making it all the way through the lesson with Emily and John. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit the subscribe button right in the center of your screen so you never miss our next lesson. You can also check out more videos right over here on the left or right side. We've picked them just for you. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next video.
Wait, how do I say there's a big mistake in a meeting without sounding rude?
That's a tough one. Many people just stay quiet because they feel nervous.
Exactly. I just don't have the right words when things go wrong.
Well, today we're mastering problems and solutions at business meeting conversations.
Oh, wow. So I can finally explain business challenges clearly and professionally?
Exactly. Hi, everyone. I'm Emily.
And I'm John. Let's make professional communication feel safe and easy together.
So, John, before our break, you were saying how hard it is to speak up when something is wrong in a meeting.
Yes, Emily, it is so scary. I always think if I say there is a problem, my boss will be angry, or maybe my friends at work will think I am complaining too much.
I understand that feeling. It is a very common fear.
But remember, problems and solutions at business meeting conversations are part of every job. No business is perfect.
That is true. Even the biggest companies have issues every day. But how do I start? I do not want to sound like I am attacking someone.
Exactly. That is the first step of professional communication. Instead of saying, you made a mistake, we use we and focus on the situation. For example, you can say, I've noticed a small issue with our schedule.
Aha, so I'm not saying you are late, I'm saying the schedule has an issue.
Right. It makes it feel like everyone is on the same team. It's not about blame, it's about problem solving together.
I like that. I have noticed an issue. It sounds very calm.
It really does. And when we talk about business challenges, it helps to be very clear. Do not be vague. If the problem is money, say it's about the budget. If it's about time, say it's about the deadline.
Let me try. If we don't have enough people for a project, I could say, we are facing some business challenges with our team size.
Perfect! That sounds very professional. It shows you understand that workplace discussions are about finding a way forward, not just complaining.
Okay, so I explained the problem. Now everyone is looking at me. Now what? I feel like I need to have an answer immediately.
Well, you don't always need the perfect answer right away, but suggesting practical solutions is a great way to show you're a leader. You can use phrases like, what if we try, or one solution could be.
Oh, I see. So I state the problem and then I immediately offer a suggestion.
Yes, it changes the energy in the room. People stop worrying about the problem and start thinking about the fix.
Wow, that really changes how I think about meetings. I used to think a meeting was just for reporting, but it's really a place for problem solving.
Exactly, John. Let's practice a little more. Imagine I'm your manager. I tell you the project is over budget.
Okay. Emily, I see the budget is high. To solve this business challenge, maybe we can look for a cheaper supplier.
That was excellent. You stayed calm, you identified the issue, and you offered a practical solution.
Really? It felt a bit simple.
Simple is good. In workplace discussions, clear and simple words are always better than long, confusing ones. Everyone understands you, and there's no confusion.
That makes me feel much more confident. I think I was trying to use too many big words before.
Many people do that when they're nervous, but professional communication is actually about being easy to understand.
I see. So what if someone disagrees with my solution? That happens a lot in my office.
Oh, that's a great question. When that happens, just stay calm. You can say, I understand your point. What do you suggest? It keeps the conversation friendly.
Right, so it's not a fight, it's a discussion about problems and solutions at business meeting conversations.
Exactly. It's all about the goal of the company. If everyone is focused on the solution, the small disagreements don't matter as much.
I feel much better now. I feel like I have a toolkit. I have phrases for the problem, phrases for the solution, and a way to stay calm.
I'm so happy to hear that, John. You're really getting better at this.
Thanks, Emily. I think I might actually look forward to my meeting tomorrow now.
How that's the spirit. Just remember to breathe and take your time.
I will. But wait, what if the problem is really, really big, like a huge disaster?
That is a bit different, isn't it? When the challenge is huge, the way we communicate needs to change just a little bit more to keep everyone focused.
Really? How so?
Well, we should definitely talk about that next. It's all about how we organize our thoughts before we speak.
Oh, I definitely need to know that. I want to be ready for anything.
You will be. Let's look at how to structure a professional suggestion so it sounds even more convincing.
I'm ready. Let's keep going.
So, John, I was thinking about the words we used earlier. You know, when we talk about problems and solutions at business meeting conversations, some words can feel a bit, well, heavy.
Do you know what I mean?
Oh, I definitely know what you mean, Emily. Sometimes at work, people use these big words, and I just nod my head, but inside I'm thinking, wait, what does that really mean?
I understand. It's like a secret language sometimes, but it doesn't have to be. Let's look at a few of those words we mentioned. It might help you feel more relaxed the next time you are in a meeting. For example, we talked about business challenges.
Right, business challenges. When I hear that, I think of something very big and very difficult, like a mountain I have to climb. Is that what it means?
That is a good way to see it, John. Yes, a challenge is like a mountain. In a meeting, when we say business challenges, we are really just talking about problems. But problem sounds a bit negative, doesn't it?
Aha. So if I say we have a problem, it sounds like something is broken. But if I say we have a business challenge, it sounds like something we can try to fix?
Exactly, you got it. It's about the feeling of the word. A challenge is something you can overcome. It's a part of problem solving. It makes the situation feel like a task for the whole team, not just a mistake someone made. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does. It feels more positive. But Emily, what about the word practical? You said we need practical solutions. I know what a solution is, it's the answer, but practical?
Oh, that is such a great question. Imagine you have a leak in your house. A solution might be to build a whole new house, but is that practical?
No, that's way too much work and too much money.
Exactly. So a practical solution is an answer that is easy to do, doesn't cost too much, and fixes the problem quickly. In workplace discussions, we want solutions that actually work in real life, not just ideas that sound good in a book.
I see. So instead of saying, let's hire 20 new people, which is impossible, I could suggest a practical solution like, let's change the schedule so we have more time.
Wow, John, that is a perfect example. You're already getting better at this. That's exactly what we mean. It's about being realistic.
Okay, so we have challenges and practical solutions, but what about professional communication? That sounds very formal, like I have to wear a suit just to talk.
You don't need a suit to speak well, John. Professional communication just means talking in a way that is respectful and clear. It means you're not shouting and you're not being rude, but you're also not being too shy.
So if I see a mistake, instead of saying, hey, you did this wrong, which is not very nice, I should use professional communication?
Precisely. In professional communication, you might say, I noticed a small error here. Can we look at it together? See? You're still talking about the problem, but you're doing it in a way that keeps everyone calm. It's a key part of problems and solutions at business meeting conversations.
Ah, I like that. It's like being a bridge between people instead of a wall.
What a beautiful way to put it, John. A bridge, not a wall. I'm going to remember that. When we have workplace discussions, we want to build those bridges.
Wait, is that the last one? Workplace discussions? That just means talking at work, right?
Yes, exactly. But it sounds more official than just chatting. When you're in a meeting, you're having a workplace discussion. It's the time when everyone shares their ideas to find those practical solutions we talked about.
So if I'm in a meeting and I say, I would like to start a discussion about our current challenges, I sound very professional.
Yes, exactly. You sound confident and ready to work. It shows you care about the team. How do you feel about these words now, John? Still a bit like a mountain?
Maybe a smaller mountain, a hill. I feel like I have the right tools to start climbing now. Problem solving doesn't feel so scary when I have the right words to use.
I'm so glad to hear that. That's the whole point of our talk today. We want you to feel safe when you speak up. These words are just tools to help you be heard.
I think I understand now. It's not about being the smartest person in the room. It's about being clear and helpful.
Exactly, John.
It's about the connection. When you use professional communication, you are showing respect to your coworkers. And when you look for practical solutions, you are showing that you want the business to succeed.
Right. And business challenges are just things we solve together. It's not just my problem, it's our challenge.
Exactly. You're doing so well. I hope everyone listening feels a bit more comfortable with these words now, too. They're just words, and once you know them, you can use them to make your work life much easier.
I hope so. I'm going to try using practical solution in my next meeting. I think my boss will be very surprised.
I bet they will be very impressed. Why don't you, our listeners, try to think of one business challenge you had this week, just one, and then think of one practical solution you found. It doesn't have to be big. Even a small one counts.
That's a great idea, Emily. It helps to practice thinking this way.
Yes. Practice makes everything feel more natural. And speaking of practice, I think it's time we look at how these words actually sound in a real conversation.
Oh, are we going to hear a real meeting?
Well, we're going to try a little role play. We can show how to use all these words we just talked about in a real situation.
Oh, that sounds perfect. I need to see how a bridge builder actually talks in a meeting.
Then let's get ready. We'll look at a situation where something goes wrong and we have to find a way out together.
I'm ready, Emily. Let's do it.
Before we move on, though, just remember, your voice matters in these workplace discussions. Don't be afraid to use these new tools. Now, let's see how a real problem-solving session looks.
So, John, I was thinking about how we can make these words feel more like a part of you. It is one thing to know what they mean, but it is another thing to say them during problems and solutions at business meeting conversations without your heart beating like a drum.
Oh, you are so right, Emily. My heart usually goes boom, boom, boom as soon as I think about saying something is wrong.
I understand. So let's practice together. I will say a simple sentence and you repeat it after me. We will take it very slow. Ready?
Okay, I'm ready. Let's do it.
Great. Imagine we are in a room with 5 people. You see a small mistake in the schedule. Take a breath. Now say this. We have a small problem with the timeline.
We have a small problem with the timeline.
Aha! That was very good. But let's try to make it sound even more natural. Try to say small problem, like it's just a tiny thing, not a disaster. Let's try again.
We have a small problem with the timeline.
Wow, much better. How did that feel?
It felt okay, not as scary as I thought.
Exactly. Now, let's look at the next step. When we talk about problems and solutions at business meetings, we often use the word challenge. It sounds more professional than just saying bad thing. Say this. This project is a big challenge for us.
This project is a big challenge for us.
Perfect. Now, let's add a reaction. I will say something and you respond. John, can we finish the report by Friday?
That is a challenge because we need more data. That is a challenge because we need more data.
I love that you added. It makes you sound like you're really thinking.
I am really thinking. I'm thinking about how much I want a coffee right now.
Me too. But let's stay focused for a few more minutes. You are doing so well. Now, let's practice problem solving. This is where you become the hero of the meeting. Say this. I suggest we look for a practical solution.
I suggest we look for a practical solution.
Good. Now, try to say it a bit faster, like you are confident. I suggest we look for a practical solution.
I suggest we look for a practical solution.
Oh, that sounded very professional, John. I really felt like you had the answer.
Really? I felt a little bit like a boss when I said that.
You should. That's the goal of professional communication. You want people to trust you. Now, let's try a sentence about business challenges. Sometimes things are difficult for the whole company. Say this: we need to discuss the current business challenges.
We need to discuss the current business challenges.
Right, and remember to pause. Pausing gives people time to listen. Let's try, we need to discuss the current business challenges.
We need to discuss the current business challenges.
I like that. It sounds serious but calm. Now, let's talk about workplace discussions. Sometimes you just want to talk about how things are going. Say this: can we have a quick discussion about the new plan?
Can we have a quick discussion about the new plan?
Excellent. John, imagine you are in a meeting and everyone is talking at once. You want to suggest something. You can say, I have a practical solution for this situation.
I have a practical solution for this situation.
Yes, you sounded so sure of yourself.
I'm starting to feel more comfortable. It's like these words are becoming tools in my toolbox.
That's a beautiful way to put it. They are tools, and the more you use them, the easier they feel in your hand. Let's try one more for professional communication. This one is for when you want to be helpful. Say, I would like to help find a solution to this issue.
I would like to help find a solution to this issue.
Very nice. I like how you used the word issue. It's a very common word in problems and solutions at business meetings.
Yes, issue. It feels smoother than saying problem every time.
Exactly. It shows you have a good vocabulary. Now, let's try a longer one. This is for participating confidently. I agree that we have a challenge, but I have a plan.
I agree that we have a challenge, but I have a plan.
Wow, you sound like the CEO now.
I wish, but it feels good to say it. My heart is not beating so fast now.
I'm so happy to hear that. That's the power of practice. You're turning business challenges into simple conversations.
Thank you, Emily. This shadowing is really helping. I feel like I'm not just learning words, but I'm learning how to be me in English.
That's the most important part, John. Being yourself. Being professional doesn't mean being a robot. It just means being clear and helpful.
Right. Clear and helpful. I can do that.
I know you can. Let's try one last practice sentence. This is about workplace discussions. Let's talk about the next steps for this project.
Let's talk about the next steps for this project.
Perfect. You are ready for any meeting now.
Well, maybe not any meeting, but I feel much better about the next one.
And that's all we need, one step at a time.
You're right. One step at a time.
Now, I think we both deserve that coffee we were talking about.
Oh, definitely. My brain needs a little break.
Before we go, I want everyone listening to try this too. Try saying these sentences out loud while you walk or while you make your tea. It really helps.
Yes, don't be afraid to sound a little silly at first. I did.
You didn't sound silly, John. You sounded like you were growing. And speaking of growing, there's one more thing we need to talk about before we finish our session on problems and solutions at business meetings.
Oh, what is that?
Well, we talked about how to say things, but what about how to listen?
I see. Listening is just as important as speaking, especially when things are difficult.
Exactly. So let's move on and talk about how to really understand what others are saying during these tough moments. You did such a great job with those practice sentences, John. I could really hear the confidence in your voice.
Thank you, Emily. Honestly, I feel much more relaxed now. It's not so scary when we talk it through together like this.
Exactly. Practice makes everything feel more natural and safe. And that brings us to a very special part of our show today.
Oh, I know what this is. Is it time for the question of the day?
Yes, it is. We want to hear from you, our lovely listeners. Today's question is all about problems and solutions at business meeting conversations.
I'm ready. I love hearing what our listeners think. What should they share with us today?
Our question is, what is a common problem you see at your workplace, and what is one simple way you like to solve it?
That is a very good question, Emily. It makes me think about my own office. Let's give our friends some ideas for their answers so they can practice their workplace discussions.
Great idea. Here are 5 simple ways you could answer.
Example 1. One problem is having too many long meetings. My solution is to suggest a 15-minute limit for each topic.
Aha, that is very smart. Example 2, a big challenge is when we have too much work at once. I suggest talking to my team to share the tasks.
Example 3, sometimes the office is too noisy. My solution is to ask for a quiet space when I need to focus.
Very practical. Example 4, a common issue is when instructions are not clear. I suggest using professional communication to ask for a clear list of steps.
And example 5, we often lose focus in meetings. My solution is to have a clear plan or an agenda before we start.
Wow, those are excellent, John. You see, problem solving is really about these small, practical solutions.
Exactly, Emily. It's not about being perfect. It's just about trying.
Now it's your turn, listeners. Please share your answer with us. Hearing about your business challenges helps everyone in our community.
Yes, tell us your stories. We learn so much from you.
I agree. And before we move on, I want you to take a deep breath. You are doing great.
I feel good. What are we talking about next?
Well, we have one last thing to help you feel even more confident in your next meeting. Well, John, we have reached the end of our time together today. It went by so fast.
Oh, it really did. I truly enjoyed learning how to handle problems and solutions at business meeting conversations.
Me too. It is very important to remember that speaking up about business challenges is not about complaining.
Right. It is actually about helping the entire team find practical solutions together. It feels much better when I have the right words for workplace discussions.
Exactly. Using professional communication helps everyone feel more comfortable and safe.
I feel much more relaxed now. Thank you for walking through this with me, Emily.
Of course, John. To everyone listening, thank you for being here with us. You are doing a great job.
Yes, take it slow, and remember that you can do this. Goodbye, everyone.
Goodbye, everyone.
Congratulations on making it all the way through the lesson with Emily and John. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit the subscribe button right in the center of your screen so you never miss our next lesson. You can also check out more videos right over here on the left or right side. We've picked them just for you. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next video.
Oh no! The important presentation is gone, and the boss is panicking. What do you say?
Most people freeze. But today, we show you how smart problem solving and workplace communication can help you win a job interview.
Wow, really? So we learn how to handle a stressful office crisis and practice making suggestions?
Exactly. It is great for your business English. Hi, everyone. I'm Emily.
And I'm John. It is so good to have you here.
And I'm Emily. I was just about to tell you, John, that today's story is quite a wild ride.
A wild ride in an office? That sounds interesting. You said Anna is at a job interview, right?
Exactly. She is at Tip Top Trading. It is a big company that sells lemons.
Lemons? Okay, that is unique. So Anna is there trying to get a job, and she's probably very nervous.
Right. She is talking to Paul. Paul is the boss. He seems nice, but maybe a little bit messy. Everything is going well until, bam, the door flies open.
Oh, who is it?
It is Denise. She is the office manager. And John, she is in a total panic. She says they have lost the PowerPoint presentation for a very important meeting.
Oh no, that is a real office crisis. I hate it when technology fails. What does Paul do?
Paul is worried too. He starts looking around, but he can't find it. This is a very big problem. But this is also a big moment for Anna.
I see. This is where she can show her skills. Not just her talking skills, but her problem-solving skills.
Exactly, John. Problem solving is so important in any job. It is not just about what you know, but how you help when things go wrong.
So does Anna just sit there?
No, she doesn't. She decides to help, but she has to be careful. She's just a guest in a job interview. She needs to use good workplace communication.
Right. You can't just shout orders at the boss. You have to be polite.
Yes, the narrator in the story actually stops to help us here. He introduces some key phrases for making suggestions. This is great for our business English learners.
Oh, I love that. What kind of phrases?
Well, first, Anna needs to stay calm. She starts by suggesting simple things. She says, "Why don't you check the recycle bin?"
Aha. Why don't you? That is a classic way to suggest something. It's very polite and helpful.
Exactly. It's not a command, it's a question. John, have you ever lost something and found it in the recycle bin?
Many times, Emily, many times. It's a lifesaver. Did it work for Denise?
Sadly, no. The presentation wasn't there. Denise was getting more and more upset. She was walking in circles.
Ah, poor Denise. What did Anna suggest next?
She tried another one. She said, "How about asking the other colleagues? Maybe someone moved the file?"
How about INGing? That's another good one. It sounds very natural. How about asking?
Yes, it's very common in workplace communication. But again, nobody had seen it. The office crisis was getting worse. The meeting was starting in just a few minutes.
Wow, I can feel the stress from here. Wait, did they check the office floor? Maybe a USB stick fell down?
Anna thought of that too. She suggested searching the office. They looked under the desks and behind the printer.
And?
Nothing. Ugh, it was like the presentation had just disappeared into thin air. Paul was starting to give up.
So what was the solution? Anna's smart. I know she found it.
She used her brain. She thought about how people work. She asked Denise, "Did you send it to anyone for proofreading?"
Proofreading. That's when you send a document to someone else to check for mistakes, right?
Exactly. Anna suggested, "Maybe we could check your email outbox."
Maybe we could. That is a very soft way to give an idea. It's very gentle.
It worked. Denise checked her email, and there it was. She had sent it to a colleague the night before to check the spelling.
Wow, problem solving at its best. Anna saved the day. Denise must have been so happy.
She was. But John, there's a funny twist.
A twist? I love twists. What happened?
She was still looking for the original USB stick. You know, the little plastic thing you save files on.
Right. Did they find it?
Yes, they found it on a plate of biscuits.
On a plate of biscuits? How did it get there?
It seems someone put it there by mistake. And even worse, someone had spilled tea on the plate. The USB stick was wet and sticky.
Oh no, that's disgusting. I hope they didn't try to eat it.
No, but the main thing is the file was safe because of Anna's suggestion to check the email.
That is a great story. It really shows that being helpful in a job interview can make a huge difference.
It really did. Paul was so impressed. He saw that Anna was calm under pressure. He saw that she knew how to use business English to solve problems.
So, tell me the good news. Did she get the job?
Yes, Paul offered her the position of sales executive right then and there.
Wow, from a candidate to a sales executive in one morning? That's a very successful job interview.
It really was, and it all started with being helpful during an office crisis.
I think there's a lesson there for all of us. If you see a problem, don't just watch. Try to help using those phrases we talked about.
Definitely. Why don't you, how about, and maybe we could, they're like magic words in the office.
I'm going to practice those today. Maybe I can suggest what we have for lunch.
Why don't you try it?
How about we go to that new sandwich shop?
See? You're a natural, John.
Thanks, Emily. This was a great talk. I feel much more confident about making suggestions now.
I'm glad. It's all about practice. And speaking of practice, we have more to talk about regarding Anna's new job.
Oh, really? What's next for her?
Well, getting the job is only the beginning. Now she has to actually start working at Tip Top Trading.
That's true. The first day is always the hardest.
It is, and we'll see how she handles her first big tasks very soon.
I can't wait to hear more. But before we move on, I want to ask our listeners, have you ever had a big problem during an interview?
Oh, that's a good question. Think about that, and while you do, let's get ready to look at the specific language Anna used in more detail.
You know, John, before we find out if Anna can help Denise find that lost presentation, we should look at some of the special words used in Miss' story.
That is a great idea, Emily. Sometimes when a situation is stressful, like a job interview, the words can feel a bit difficult.
Exactly. So let's talk about our first word. It is a big one, job interview.
A job interview. I remember my first one. I was so nervous. My hands were shaking.
Oh, I understand. A job interview is just a meeting where you talk to a boss or a manager because you want to work for their company. In our story, Anna is in a job interview with Paul.
Right. So you were there to show them that you are the right person for the job. You answer questions and you try to stay calm.
Exactly. It's all about showing who you are, and usually it is a very quiet and serious meeting, but at Tip Top Trading, things are a little different today.
Yes, because of the office crisis. That's our second phrase, right?
Aha, you got it, an office crisis.
When I hear the word crisis, I think of a big problem, like a fire or something very dangerous.
Well, in an office, a crisis is usually something that goes wrong very quickly. It makes everyone panic. For Denise, the lost PowerPoint presentation is an office crisis because they need it right now for a meeting.
I see. So an office crisis could be the internet going down, or losing an important file, or maybe even running out of coffee?
Well, maybe not the coffee, John, but for some people that feels like a crisis. An office crisis is just a situation that needs a solution very fast.
I understand. It's a moment of high stress, and that leads to our next phrase, workplace communication.
Yes, this is a very important one. It sounds like a big business term, but it's actually very simple. It's just how people talk and share information at work.
So when Denise runs into the room and yells that the presentation is gone, is that workplace communication?
Well, yes, it is not very calm communication, but she is telling her team about a problem. Good workplace communication is when people speak clearly and listen to each other to solve a problem.
Ah, okay. So if I say, Emily, can you help me with this report? That is workplace communication?
Exactly. It's about being clear and helpful. It's how you talk to your boss, your colleagues, and even the people you're visiting.
I like that. It makes the office a better place when communication is good.
It really does. And the last thing we should talk about is making suggestions.
Oh, I know this one. This is when you give an idea to help someone, right?
Exactly, John. Making suggestions is a big part of problem solving. Instead of just saying, "Oh no, the file is gone," you say, "Why don't we look in the email?" Or maybe we can check the bin.
Oh, so a suggestion is like a helpful hint or a new path to follow.
Yes, and in our story, Anna is very good at this. Even though she's just there for a job interview, she starts making suggestions to help Denise and Paul.
That is very brave of her. I think I would be too scared to say anything if I were the one being interviewed.
It can be scary, but that's why we're learning these words. When you have the right words like "I suggest" or "how about," it's easier to speak up.
Wow, I feel like I'm learning a lot already. These words really help me understand how an office works.
I'm so happy to hear that, John. These are the tools that help you stay calm during an office crisis.
I'll remember that. So we have job interview, office crisis, workplace communication, and making suggestions.
Perfect. You have a great memory. Now, I want to ask our listeners a question. Have you ever had a crisis at your job? Or maybe during an interview?
That's a good question. Think about what you said or what you did to help.
We would love to hear your stories. But for now, let's get back to Anna. She's right in the middle of the panic.
I'm ready. Let's see if her suggestions actually work.
Let's go. Keep these words in your mind as we listen to what happens next.
Now that we know those important words, John, let's practice using them. It is one thing to know a word, but it is another thing to say it out loud with confidence, don't you think?
Oh, absolutely, Emily. I often find that when I'm in a stressful situation, like a job interview, my voice gets a little quiet. Practicing out loud helps me feel much more ready.
I agree. So let's do some shadowing. For our listeners at home, this is easy. I will say a simple sentence, then John will repeat it. And then it's your turn. You should try to say it just like John.
I am ready. Let's start. I'll try my best to sound natural.
Perfect. Let's start with our primary keyword, problem solving. Here's the first sentence. I enjoy problem solving at work.
I enjoy problem solving at work.
That was great, John. You sounded very professional. Listeners, now it's your turn. Try saying it. Pause.
That sentence feels very positive. It makes me sound like a person who doesn't get scared of trouble.
Exactly. Now, let's try one about the job interview. Imagine you are talking to a friend. Here's the sentence. I have a job interview at Tip Top Trading today.
I have a job interview at Tip Top Trading today.
Excellent. You sounded a bit excited there. I like that. To listeners, now you try. Remember to sound happy about the interview. Pause.
Haha, I was imagining those lemons you mentioned earlier. Selling lemons sounds like fun.
It certainly does. Now let's look at workplace communication. This is a long one, but it is very useful. Ready? Good workplace communication makes the team stronger.
Good workplace communication makes the team stronger.
Perfect. It really does. When we talk to each other clearly, things don't go wrong as often. To listeners, your turn. Speak it out loud. Pause.
Wow, I can feel my confidence growing already. What is next?
Let's try making suggestions. This is what Anna has to do when things go wrong. Try this. I am making suggestions to find the lost file.
I am making suggestions to find the lost file.
Good. To listeners, try it now. Think about Anna trying to help Denise. Pause.
It must be so hard to make suggestions when everyone is panicking. Denise was really worried about that office crisis, wasn't she?
She was. That leads us to our next sentence. We can solve this office crisis together.
We can solve this office crisis together.
I love the energy, John. You sound like a real leader. To listeners, can you say it with that much energy? Give it a go. Pause.
You know, Emily, saying these sentences makes me realize that business English isn't just about big, fancy words. It's about being helpful and calm.
Exactly, John. That is a very smart observation. Business English is about connecting with people. Let's try a sentence about that. I use business English to help my colleagues.
I use business English to help my colleagues.
Wonderful. To listeners, your turn. Think about how your words can help someone today. Pause.
I see what you mean now. It feels like I'm building a bridge between me and the other person.
That is a beautiful way to put it, John. Now, let's try a couple more. Let's practice the specific suggestion Anna made. Why don't we check the email inbox?
Why don't we check the email inbox?
Good. That is a very polite way to suggest something. To listeners, try it. Why don't we... Pause.
And what about the USB stick? That was a funny part of the story.
Yes, let's do one more for that. The USB stick is in the plate of biscuits.
The USB stick is in the plate of biscuits.
Great job, John. To listeners, try that one. It's a bit silly, but it's good for your expression. Pause.
Haha, that was fun. I feel much more relaxed now. Shadowing really helps the words stick in my head.
I'm so glad. You did a great job today. And to everyone listening, don't worry if you didn't get it perfect the first time. You can always go back and try again.
Right. Practice makes perfect, as they say.
Exactly. And speaking of practice, it's almost time to see how all this problem solving actually worked out for Anna.
Oh, I can't wait. I want to hear how Paul reacted when he found the USB stick in his tea.
It is quite a surprise. But before we get to the end of the story, I want to ask our listeners a question. Have you ever had an office crisis? How did you handle it?
Aha, that is a great question. Maybe they used some of the same workplace communication skills Anna used.
I hope so. It's so important to stay calm.
Well, I'm certainly feeling calmer now after our practice session.
Good. Now, why don't we take a little breath and then move on? We still need to find out if Anna gets the job.
Yes, let's see if her job interview ends with a success.
I have a feeling it might, but there's a little twist at the end that you won't expect.
Another twist? Oh, I love twists. Let's keep going.
You did great with that practice, John. It really helps to hear the words out loud.
It does. And now I want to ask our listeners a question. We call this our question of the day.
Oh, I love this part. What is the question today?
Well, since Anna is facing a big office crisis, my question is, how do you use problem solving when something goes wrong at work?
That is a perfect question. Problem solving is so important in a job interview and in daily life. It shows you are ready for anything.
Exactly. It makes you a valuable team member. Here are 5 simple ways you might answer this question.
1. I always take a deep breath to stay calm before I act.
2. I look for a solution by checking my old emails or files.
Just like Denise should have done.
3. I ask my coworkers for their ideas and help.
4. I make a list of all the things I can try to fix the problem.
And 5. I tell my manager immediately so we can fix it together.
Those are all excellent examples of workplace communication and making suggestions.
They really are. Listeners, what about you?
How do you handle a crisis? We would love to hear your stories. Please write them down or say them.
Yes, please share them with us. It helps everyone learn together. Now, let's get back to the story. Anna is still in that room with Paul and a very worried Denise.
Right. I am curious. Let's see if Anna can use these suggestions to save the day at Tip Top Trading and finish her job interviews successfully. What a wonderful way to end the day. Anna used her problem-solving skills and she actually got the job.
It really shows that staying calm during an office crisis is so important. Paul was very impressed with her.
Exactly. Good workplace communication isn't just about perfect grammar. It's about being helpful and making suggestions when things go wrong. Anna did that perfectly.
I agree. In a job interview, showing you can think clearly is a big win for everyone.
Well, that is all for today's episode of our Business English series. We hope you feel more confident now.
Thank you for joining us today. Remember, next time you face a challenge, just take a deep breath.
Yes, you are doing great with your English. We are very proud of your progress.
Haha, me too. Goodbye, everyone.
Goodbye. See you next time.
Welcome to Fluent English Daily, the professional way to master the English.
Emily, how do you say no to a client who asks you on a date?
I usually just panic. It's so hard to be polite and professional at the same time.
You're not alone. Today, we'll learn exactly how to refuse an offer in a work environment.
I really need this. It will help my work life so much.
Exactly. Welcome to Fluent English Daily Pro. I'm Emily.
And I'm John. We're so happy to help you learn today.
So, John, let's talk more about Anna. She was in a very difficult spot, wasn't she?
Oh, definitely. I felt so bad for her. Imagine being at your desk, trying to work, and then a client asks you for a romantic lunch. That is my biggest fear at work.
I know what you mean. It's very common, though. And for Anna, it was even harder. Do you remember why?
Let me think. Oh, it was because of her boss, right? Her boss gave her some feedback before?
Exactly. Her boss told her that her phone manner, the way she speaks on the phone, was not great. She was a bit too short or maybe not polite enough.
Right, I remember now. So she was already worried about her job. And then Mr. Lime calls.
Yes, Mr. Lime. He is a big client. He is important for the company. So Anna couldn't just hang up the phone or be mean to him.
That's the hard part. You want to say no, but you also want to keep the client happy. It's like walking on a very thin rope.
That is a great way to say it, John. It's a balance, and that's why she asked for help. But first, she asked the wrong person.
You mean Tom? Tom is so funny, but his advice is always, well, it's not very good for an office.
Not at all. Tom told her to tell Mr. Lime that she was moving to a different country, or that she only eats space food.
Space food? Really? Wow, Tom really has a wild imagination. If I told a client I only eat space food, they would think I am crazy.
Exactly. It's comically unprofessional. It's funny to hear, but in a real job, you just can't do that. It would make the situation much worse.
I see. So Anna was feeling even more stressed after talking to Tom. She probably felt like there was no way out.
Right. She was sitting at her desk, looking at the phone and feeling very nervous. But then Denise came over.
Aha, Denise is the hero of the story. She is always so professional.
She really is. Denise saw that Anna was shaking a little bit. She told her, "Anna, take a deep breath. You can do this. You just need the right words."
I love that. Having a friend like Denise at work is so important. So what was the first thing Denise told her to say?
Well, the first rule is to be thankful. Even if you don't want the offer, you should start with "thank you."
That makes sense. It softens the no.
Exactly. Denise told her to say, "Thank you for your offer, but I'm really sorry I won't be able to."
Thank you for your offer, but I'm really sorry I won't be able to. It's simple, but it sounds very kind.
It is. It shows that you heard them, but you are setting a boundary. John, try saying it again, but imagine I'm a client asking you to go to a concert.
Okay, let me try. Thank you for your offer, Emily, but I'm really sorry I won't be able to. How was that?
That was perfect. You sounded calm and polite.
It feels better to say that than to say, no, I don't want to go.
Yes, definitely. But sometimes people keep asking. They want to know why.
Oh, I hate that. If I say no, I don't want to explain my whole life.
I understand. In a work environment, you don't have to explain your personal life. You can use a professional reason. Denise gave Anna a great phrase for this.
What was it?
She told her to say, "I'm afraid it is against company policy to have non-business lunches with clients."
Wow, against company policy. That is a very strong phrase.
It is, because it's not Anna saying, "I don't like you." It's Anna saying, "The rules don't allow this."
Right, it's not personal, it's just the policy. It's like saying, I would love to, but the boss says no, even if the boss didn't actually say that.
Exactly. It protects your feelings and the client's feelings. It keeps everything professional.
I see. So if Mr. Lime hears that, he can't really get angry at Anna. He has to respect the company rules.
Exactly. And Denise also gave her another short phrase to use if he kept pushing. She said, "It wouldn't be appropriate."
It wouldn't be appropriate. That's a bit more serious, isn't it?
It is. It's for when the client is being a bit too pushy. It reminds them that this is a place of business.
I like that word appropriate. It's a very useful word for B1 learners. It means the right thing for this time and place.
Exactly. And the final phrase Denise taught her was to make the decision final. She said, "With regret, I'm going to have to say no."
With regret. That sounds very formal.
It is formal, but in this situation, formal is safe. It shows that the conversation is over.
So Anna had all these phrases written down on a piece of paper.
Yes, she did. She had them right in front of her. She was ready. She picked up the phone to call Mr. Lime back.
Oh, I'm getting nervous just thinking about it. What happened next?
Well, this is the funny part. While Anna was waiting for Mr. Lime to answer, Tom was still there. He was making funny faces and whispering silly things to her.
Oh no, Tom, not now.
Anna was trying to tell Tom to be quiet. She was whispering, "Be quiet, Tom. He's a slimy guy. I mean, he's Mr. Lime."
Oh no, I think I know where this is going.
Exactly. Just as Mr. Lime picked up the phone, Anna was still thinking about the word slimy. She said, "Hello, Mr. Slimy. Oh, I mean, Mr. Limey. Oh, Mr. Lime."
Oh my goodness, she called him Mr. Slimy to his face?
She did. It was a total accident. She was so embarrassed. Her face went completely red.
Wow, I would want to disappear. What did Mr. Lime say?
There was a long silence, a very, very long silence.
Oh, that's the worst. The silence on the phone is so scary.
It is, but Anna remembered what Denise said. She took a deep breath. She didn't panic. She just moved forward with the professional phrases.
Really? She kept going? That's impressive.
She did. She said, "I'm so sorry, Mr. Lime. My tongue slipped. Thank you so much for your offer for lunch, but I'm really sorry I won't be able to.
Wow, she used the phrase even after the Mr. Slimy mistake.
She did, and then she added the reason. She said, I'm afraid it is against company policy to have non-business lunches with clients. It wouldn't be appropriate.
And what did Mr. Lime react? Was he angry?
Actually, no. Because she was so professional after the mistake, he felt a bit embarrassed too. He realized he was being a bit too much.
He said, "Oh, I see. I didn't know about the policy. I understand."
Really? It worked? It worked. Anna finished with regret, I'm going to have to say no, but I look forward to our next business meeting.
Wow, that is a happy ending. She was clear, she was polite, and she kept the client.
Exactly, and even her boss was happy. The boss heard the call and was impressed that Anna stayed so calm after her little mistake.
I love that story. It shows that you don't have to be perfect. You just need to have the right tools, the right phrases.
Exactly, John. We all make mistakes. We all say the wrong name sometimes. But if we have these polite patterns, we can fix the situation.
I feel much more confident now. If a client asks me to lunch and I don't want to go, I know what to say.
That's great. Let's practice one more time, John. I'll be the client. Hey, John, do you want to go get a pizza this weekend? Just the two of us?
Thank you for your offer, Emily, but I'm really sorry I won't be able to. I'm afraid it is against my personal policy to eat pizza on weekends.
Your personal policy? That's funny, but it works.
See, I'm learning.
You really are. It's all about being kind but firm. Thank you, I'm sorry, and I can't. Those are the keys.
Right, and it wouldn't be appropriate for those extra tricky moments.
Exactly. I think our listeners can really use these in their own jobs. Whether you're an A2 learner or B1, these phrases are like a safety net.
A safety net. I like that. They catch you when you fall.
They do. Well, we have talked a lot about the story today.
We have. It was a great story. I'm still laughing about Mr. Slimy.
Me too. It's a good reminder to always check who's listening.
Definitely. So what should our listeners do now?
Well, I want everyone to think about a time they had to say no. Did you find it hard? Maybe you can try writing down these phrases and practicing them in the mirror.
That's a great idea. Practice makes perfect, or at least practice makes us less nervous.
Exactly. And speaking of phrases, we have some very important words from today's story that we should look at more closely.
Aha, I'm ready. There were some great high-frequency verbs and expressions in there.
There were. Let's move on and break down the vocabulary so everyone can use these words perfectly.
You're right, John. Looking at the words helps us feel more in control. When we understand the small pieces of a story, the whole thing becomes much clearer.
It really does. When I know the word, I don't feel so... What was that word again? It's when you feel a bit shy or uncomfortable?
Well, that is actually our first word. The word is awkward. A-W-K-W-A-R-D.
Oh, awkward. That is a strange-looking word, isn't it? Lots of W's in there.
It is a bit strange to spell, and it feels strange too. In our story today, Anna was in an awkward position because her client, Mr. Lime, wanted more than just a business meeting.
So it means you feel uncomfortable in a social way?
Exactly. It's that feeling when you don't know what to say, or maybe you want to leave the room because you feel embarrassed.
I feel awkward when I forget someone's name at a party. Or when I walk into the wrong room.
We all do. It's a very common human feeling, especially at work. If a client asks you for a date and you only want to talk about business, that is a very awkward situation.
Definitely. It's like a heavy silence in the air.
Right.
So if you feel awkward, it just means you are uncomfortable because of what is happening around you.
I see. Okay, I've got that one. Awkward. I will try to remember that feeling. What's the next one on your list, Emily?
The next one is a very important verb for our topic today. The word is refuse. R-E-F-U-S-E.
Refuse. Is that just a fancy way of saying no?
In a way, yes. To refuse an offer means to say you will not accept it.
Is it a bit strong? It sounds a bit formal to me.
You're right, John. It is a bit formal. We usually use the word refuse when we are describing the action. For example, we say, she refused the invitation when we talk about what happened.
So I wouldn't say to my friend, I refuse your pizza, right? That would be a bit mean.
Yes, that would be very mean. You would just say, no thank you. But in a business story or a report, you might write, she refused the offer politely.
Okay, so refuse is the action of saying no. I like that. It's a clear word for a clear action.
It is. Now, let's look at a word that explains why Anna said no. The word is appropriate.
Appropriate. That's a long word, Emily.
It is a bit long, but it's very useful for work. It means correct, suitable, or right for a specific situation.
Let me think. So wearing a suit to a big wedding is appropriate.
Exactly. It fits the situation. And in our story, Anna told Mr. Lime that it wouldn't be appropriate to go to lunch for a date.
Right, because work is for work. A romantic lunch doesn't fit a business relationship.
Exactly. It's about the rules of the environment. If something is appropriate, it fits. If it is inappropriate, it is wrong or rude for that place.
I think I understand. It's a very professional word. If I say, that's not appropriate, it sounds very serious and respectful.
It does. It's a polite way to say, that is not okay here. It's much better than saying, that's bad.
I'll remember that. It's a good safety net word for the office.
It really is. Now, let's talk about the reason Anna gave. She mentioned company policy. Do you know that word, John?
Oh, I think so. Policy. P-O-L-I-C-Y.
Go on, John. How would you explain it to our listeners?
Well, a policy is like a rule, right? But it's not just a rule for one person. It's a rule for a whole company or a big group.
Perfect. It's an official rule or a plan of action. So if my company has a no smoking policy, I cannot smoke in the building. It's the rule of the house.
Exactly. And Anna used this perfectly. She said, it is against company policy to have non-business lunches.
That is so smart. It's like saying, hey, it's not my rule, it's the company's rule.
Right. It's a great way to refuse without making the other person feel like you were being mean to them personally. You're just following the policy. I'm sorry, I can't. It's the policy. I'm going to use that one a lot. It makes things so much easier.
It really does. Now, do you remember what happened when Anna got nervous on the phone?
Oh, you mean when she said the wrong name? That was so funny.
Yes, we call that a slip-up. S-L-I-P-U-P.
A slip-up? Is that like slipping on a banana skin?
Exactly. It's a small mistake. It's not a huge disaster, but it's a little oops moment. It's usually a mistake you didn't mean to make.
So calling Mr. Lime Mr. Slimy was a slip-up.
A very funny slip-up. She didn't want to say it, it just slipped out of her mouth.
Poor Anna. I have slip-ups all the time when I speak English. I say he instead of she, or I say Tuesday when I mean Thursday.
We all do, John, and that's okay. A slip-up is a kind way to talk about a mistake. It sounds less scary than saying you made a big error.
I like that. It was just a slip-up. It makes me feel less nervous about making mistakes.
Good. That's the spirit. Now, let's look at the word intentions.
Intentions. That sounds like what you plan to do.
Exactly. It's your purpose or your goal. It's what you want to happen. In the story, Mr. Lime had romantic intentions.
Aha, so he didn't want to talk about his account or his business. He wanted a date.
Right, his intentions were not professional. He had a different goal in his mind.
Can we use this in a nice way too, like good intentions?
Oh, definitely. If you try to help someone but you accidentally make things worse, we say you had good intentions. You wanted to do something nice, even if the result was a bit of a slip-up.
Aha, so your intentions are what is in your head before you act.
That is a beautiful way to say it, John.
Thank you. I'm really trying to understand these.
You're doing great. We have 2 more to go. Let's look at the word firm, F-I-R-M.
Firm, like a hard pillow.
Yes, a firm pillow is strong and doesn't change shape easily. But when we talk about speaking or being a person, being firm means strong and clear.
So, not shouting at people?
No, not shouting, just staying steady. If you say no in a firm way, people know you mean it. You aren't going to change your mind.
I see. You are kind, but you are firm. You don't say, well, maybe, I don't know. You say, I won't be able to.
Exactly. It's about being certain. It's very important when you refuse an offer. If you aren't firm, the other person might keep asking you again and again.
Right. Being firm saves everyone a lot of time. It stops the awkward feeling from coming back.
Precisely. And our last word for today is handle, H-A-N-D-L-E.
Handle, like a door handle?
Yes, like a door handle. But as a verb, to handle a situation means to manage it or deal with it successfully.
So Anna had to handle the phone call with Mr. Lime.
Yes, she had a difficult problem and she handled it. She used her phrases, she stayed professional, and she finished the task.
I want to handle my English conversations like Anna handled that call. Well, maybe without the Mr. Slimy part at the end.
I think you're handling your learning perfectly. You're asking all the right questions.
Thanks, Emily. These words are really helpful. Awkward, refuse, appropriate, policy, slip-up, intentions, firm, and handle. That's a powerful list of words.
It really is. They're all very common high-frequency words. You'll hear them in movies, in offices, and in stories just like ours.
I feel like I can really use these, especially appropriate. It makes me sound very smart and professional.
It does. And remember, John, the goal isn't to be perfect. The goal is to be understood and to feel safe when you speak.
Safe. Like having a safety net of words.
Exactly. Even if you have a slip-up, you can handle it if you stay calm and use your polite phrases.
I'm feeling much better now. These words aren't so scary when we talk about them like this. They feel like tools in a toolbox.
I love that. They are tools, and the more you use them, the better you get at handling any situation.
So what should our listeners do now? Should they just wait for the next part?
Well, I have a little idea. Why don't you pick just one of these words, maybe awkward or firm, and try to think of a time you felt that way?
That's a great idea. Maybe write a simple sentence in a notebook?
Yes, writing it down helps the brain connect with the word, and then maybe say it out loud while you're making tea or walking to work.
Appropriate, appropriate, appropriate.
You've got it, see? You're already practicing.
It feels good. It feels like I'm really learning how to use these in real life.
You are, and the more you practice, the more natural it will sound.
Wow, I'm ready for more. Can we try putting all of this together now?
That is a perfect plan, John. I think it's time to move from talking about the words to actually using them in a practice session.
Aha, the practice part. That's where we get to try it out ourselves.
Here it is. Today's question is special because it is something we all face at some point in our lives.
I'm listening. I am ready.
The question is, tell us about a time you had to say no at work. Which polite phrase would you use now?
Oh, that is a big one. It can feel scary to say no to a boss or a client, right?
It can, but remember, we are learning to be professional and kind. Let's look at 5 ways to answer this.
Okay, I'm ready. What is example number 1?
If a coworker asks you to do their work, you could say, "Thank you for your offer, but I'm really sorry, I won't be able to help today."
Aha, that is very clear. What about example number 2?
If a boss asks you to stay very late, you might say, "I'm afraid I won't be able to stay late tonight. I have a family commitment."
I like that one. It shows you have a reason. Example 3?
If a client asks for a personal favor, like Mr. Lime did, you can say, "Thank you for the offer. However, it wouldn't be appropriate for me to do that in a work setting."
It wouldn't be appropriate. That is a very strong and useful phrase. And number 4?
If someone offers you a gift you cannot take, say, "That is very kind. With regret, I'm going to have to say no. I'm afraid it is against company policy."
Right. It is about the rules, not about being mean. And the last one?
For a meeting you cannot attend, thank you for the invite, but I'm really sorry, I won't be able to join. I have a deadline to meet.
Wow, these are so helpful. I feel like I have a toolkit now.
You do, John. Now we want to hear from you, our listeners. What is your story?
Yes, please share your answers with us. Tell us about your experience.
We love reading your stories. They help all of us learn together.
They really do. I feel much more confident now.
I am so glad. As we move toward the end of our show, let's think about all we have learned today.
We have reached the very end of our talk today.
It was a very good one, Emily. I learned that saying no doesn't have to be scary at all.
Exactly. Whether it is a client like Mr. Lime or a busy coworker, being polite is always the key.
Right. Using phrases like, "I'm afraid I can't," or "it wouldn't be appropriate," makes it much easier now.
It does. It protects your time and your feelings. You don't have to be perfect. Even Anna made a small mistake with the name, but she was still professional.
That's true. It's okay to be human and learn slowly.
It really is. Thank you for listening to us today. We hope you feel a little more confident now.
Yes, take your time, practice these words, and be very kind to yourself.
Goodbye for now, dear friends.
Goodbye, everyone. See you next time. Congratulations on making it all the way through the lesson with Emily and John. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit the subscribe button right in the center of your screen so you never miss our next lesson. You can also check out more videos right over here on the left or right side. We've picked them just for you. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next video.
Welcome to Fluent English Daily, the professional way to master the English.
Do you ever freeze when someone asks, "So tell me about your work"? It was okay? That is a hard moment.
Oh, I know that feeling. It is so stressful.
Right. But today, we will help you master your project presentation. You'll learn to explain your role and achievements simply.
Wow, I need this. Hi, everyone. I'm John.
And I'm Emily. Welcome to Fluent English Daily. Let's start.
So, John, imagine you are in a meeting. Your boss looks at you and says, "Tell me about the new website project." What is the first thing you say?
Let me think. Maybe it was good? We finished it? Oh, Emily, that sounds so simple, right? Is that too simple?
Exactly. It is a bit too simple. In a project presentation, we want to show our value. We want to show what we actually did. We want to use our professional speaking skills to sound confident.
Right, I see. So I shouldn't just say it was okay. I need to explain the story of the work.
Yes, think of it like a story.
Every story has a beginning, a middle, and an end. The first part of our story is our role and responsibilities.
Aha, so I need to say what my job was. For example, if I was the one writing the emails, I should say that?
Yes, but we can make it sound even better. Instead of just saying, I wrote emails, you can say, I was responsible for communication with the clients. It sounds more professional, doesn't it?
Oh, responsible for. That is a great phrase. It makes me sound like I had an important job. Let me try another one. If I was the person checking the budget, I could say, my role was to manage the project costs.
Exactly, John. That is perfect business communication. You are showing that you had a clear duty. It helps the listener understand exactly what you did every day.
Nods. Okay, I like that. So we start with our role, but what comes next? Just the good things?
Not yet. Every good story needs a little bit of trouble. In a project presentation, we talk about the challenges. We call this problem solving.
Oh, but Emily, is it okay to talk about problems? I don't want my boss to think I failed or that the project was bad.
That is a common fear, John, but actually, talking about a problem is very good. It shows you are honest and that you can fix things.
I see. So I should say what was difficult.
Yes, you can start with the challenge was, or we had a small problem with. For example, maybe the project was taking too long. You can say, the challenge was the tight deadline.
Aha, the tight deadline. That sounds very professional. So if we didn't have enough money, I could say the challenge was the limited budget.
Exactly. You are getting very good at this. But remember, don't stop there. After you say the problem, you must explain the solution. That is the problem-solving part.
Right. So I say the problem and then I say how I fixed it. Let me try. The challenge was the tight deadline, so I organized extra meetings to work faster.
Wow, John, that was great. You showed that you saw a problem and you took action. That is exactly what people want to hear in a project presentation.
Thanks. It feels better to talk about problems when I have a solution ready. It makes me feel, I don't know, useful.
Because you are useful. And now we reach the best part of the story, the results. We call these our project achievements.
Oh, I like this part. This is where I say, we finished, right?
Yes, but let's make it more specific. Use numbers if you can. Numbers are like magic in business communication.
Numbers? Like how many people or how much money?
Exactly. Instead of saying, many people liked the website, you can say, the website had 500 new visitors in the first week, or we finished the project 2 days early.
Oh, I see. Numbers make it real. It's not just a feeling, it's a fact. So for my project, I could say we reduced the costs by 10%.
That is a perfect example of project achievements. It sounds very impressive. It shows that your work really helped the company.
So I talk about my role, then the problem and the solution, and finally the result. It really is a story.
It is. And when you speak like this, you are using professional speaking skills. You are not just talking, you are presenting your value.
I have a question, Emily. What if I worked in a team? I don't want to say I all the time. Is that okay?
That is a very good question, John. Nods. In a team, you can use we. For example, we achieved our goals. But it is also important to show your own role and responsibilities. You can say, as a team, we finished the project, and my specific task was to design the layout.
Aha! So I can be a team player, but also show my own work. I like that balance. It feels more honest.
It is. It shows you respect your team, but you also know your own worth. John, do you want to try to put it all together? Just a short version?
Okay, let me try. Okay. Last month, I worked on the customer service project. My role was to improve the way we answer phone calls. The challenge was that we had too many calls and not enough staff. To solve this, I created a new schedule for the team. The result was that we answered 20% more calls than last month.
Wow, John, that was amazing. You used every part we talked about. You sounded so professional.
Really? It didn't feel too hard when I followed the steps. Role, problem, solution, result. It's like a map.
It is a map, and the more you practice this map, the easier business communication becomes. You don't have to be afraid of that question anymore.
You're right. I feel much safer now. Before, I just felt messy. Now I have a structure. I wonder if this works for small things too, like just a small task.
Yes, absolutely. Even for a small task, you can say, my task was to organize the files. The problem was they were very old. I spent 2 hours sorting them, and now everything is easy to find.
I see. It works for everything. I'm going to practice this even when I'm just talking about cleaning my house.
Why not? Practice makes perfect. The goal is to make professional speaking feel natural, like a normal conversation.
That is a good point. It shouldn't sound like I'm reading from a book.
Exactly. Keep your words simple. Use words you know. A2 and B1 English is perfect for the office because it's clear. Everyone can understand you.
That makes me feel better. I used to think I needed very big, difficult words to sound smart.
No, not at all. Being clear is being smart. If people understand you, they can help you or celebrate with you.
I like that. Being clear is being smart. I will remember that. So, Emily, what should we do if we're really nervous before the project presentation?
Oh, that happens to everyone. My best tip is to take a deep breath and remember your map, your role, your challenge, and your success. You know your work better than anyone else. You are the expert of your own story.
The expert of my own story. I like that. It gives me a bit more confidence.
Good. You should feel confident. You do great work, John. Now, everyone listening, think about a project you did recently. It doesn't have to be big. Just think about those 3 parts. What was your role? What was a challenge? And what was the result?
Yes, try to write it down. Just 3 sentences. It's a great way to practice your business communication skills at home.
Exactly. And next, we're going to look at some specific phrases you can use to make these transitions even smoother. We'll talk about how to move from the problem to the solution without losing your flow.
Oh, I need those. I sometimes get stuck between the sentences.
Don't worry, we'll help you with that. Let's keep going and look at those useful phrases. Exactly. It is a bit too simple. In a project presentation, we want to show our value. We want to show what we actually did. We want to use our professional speaking skills to sound confident. Do you see what I mean, John?
I think so. You mean I should not just say I worked on it, but I should explain my job inside the project? Aha, like my specific part.
Yes, exactly. That is our first big expression for today. Let's look at role and responsibilities. It sounds a bit long, doesn't it?
Oh, it really does. It sounds like a big title on a paper. Role and responsibilities. Let's break it down. Emily, what does role mean here? Is it like an actor in a movie?
That is a great way to think about it, John. Yes, in a movie, an actor has a role. In a project, you have a role too. It is your position. For example, were you the leader? Were you the designer? Were you the person who checked for mistakes? That is your role. Your role is who you are in the team.
Oh, I see. So if I'm the person who writes the code for a website, my role is developer, right?
Exactly. And then we have responsibilities. These are the specific tasks you must do. If your role is developer, your responsibilities might be writing the code, testing the buttons, and fixing the colors. It is the list of things that depend on you.
I see. So when I give a project presentation, I can say my role was the project coordinator, and my responsibilities included talking to the clients. Does that sound okay?
That sounds perfect. It's very clear. It helps the other person understand exactly why you are important. It's much better than just saying, I was there.
Yes, I was there is not very helpful. Okay, so role and responsibilities is about what I did and who I was. What's next, Emily? I want to learn more.
Well, every project has some trouble, right? Nothing is ever perfect. So we need to talk about problem solving. This is our second expression.
Ugh, tell me about it. In my last project, the computer system crashed 3 times in 1 week. That was a big problem.
Oh no, 3 times? That sounds very stressful. But that is a perfect example for problem solving. In a business environment, people love to hear how you fix things. They don't just want to hear about the bad things, they want to hear how you made them good again.
So, problem solving is the act of finding an answer to a difficulty.
Exactly. It's a process. First, you see the problem, then you think of a solution, finally, you fix it. When you speak professionally, you can say, we faced a challenge with the server, but my problem-solving approach helped us fix it in 2 hours.
I like that. It makes me sound like a hero. Like, don't worry, I can fix it.
You are a hero, John. Every time you solve a problem at work, you are helping the whole team. It shows you are proactive. That means you don't wait for someone else to do it, you do it yourself.
I see. So, we've talked about my role and how I fix things, but what about the end of the project? My boss always asks, so, John, was it successful?
That's the perfect time for our third expression, project achievements.
Achievements. That word is a bit hard to say. Achievements. Does it mean the good things that happened?
Yes, exactly. Project achievements are the successes. It's what you finished or what you won. Maybe you saved the company money. Maybe you finished the project 2 weeks early. Or maybe you got 100 new customers. Those are all achievements.
Aha! So instead of saying, we finished the website, I can say, one of our main project achievements was launching the website on time with no errors.
Wow, John, you are getting really good at this. Yes, that's exactly it. Using the word achievements makes it sound more important. It shows you're proud of your work. And you should be proud.
Thank you, Emily. It feels good to use these words. They make me feel more hesitant. What's the word? Professional?
Exactly. Professional speaking is about choosing the right words to show you are serious and capable. It's not about using big, difficult words. It's about using clear words like role, problem solving, and achievements to tell your story.
I see. So business communication isn't just about talking. It's about communicating my value clearly.
That is so true, John. You said it perfectly. Business communication is about sharing information in a way that helps everyone understand the goals and the results. When you use these terms in your project presentation, you help your boss and your team feel safe. They know the project was in good hands because you can explain it so well.
I never thought about it that way. If I speak clearly, my boss feels safe. That's a very nice thought. It makes me feel less nervous about my next meeting.
I'm so glad to hear that. Being nervous is normal, but having the right words is like having a map. It shows you where to go.
I definitely need a map. So we have role and responsibilities, problem solving, and project achievements. These are our 3 big tools for a great project presentation.
Yes, and don't forget the umbrella they all sit under, professional speaking and business communication. It's all about being clear, being honest, and showing your hard work.
I think I understand now. It's about the story of the project, who I was, what I fixed, and what we won at the end.
Exactly. It's a story where you are the main character who helps the team.
I like being the main character. This was very helpful, Emily. I feel much more ready to talk about my work now. These words aren't so scary anymore.
They aren't scary at all when you know what they mean. You did a great job today, John. To our listeners, why don't you try to think of your own role? What was your role in your last project? And what was one big achievement?
Oh, that's a great idea. Write it down or just say it out loud in your room. It really helps.
It really does. Practice makes us feel more comfortable. Well, we've learned the words, but how do we put them into a real talk? How do we start and how do we end?
Oh, right. We need a structure, like a house. You can't just have windows and doors, you need a frame.
Exactly, John. A house needs a frame. In our next part, we're going to look at exactly how to build that frame for your presentation. We'll look at how to organize these ideas so they flow like a natural conversation.
Wow, I can't wait. I want to build a very strong house for my next project talk.
We'll do it together. Don't go away, everyone. We'll be right back to show you how to put all these pieces together for your big moment. Yes, exactly. That is our first big expression, role and responsibilities.
Role and responsibilities. It sounds very important, Emily. It sounds like something a manager says.
You are right, John, but even if you are not a manager, you can use it. It is perfect for a project presentation. It tells everyone exactly what you did. Gently, do you want to practice with me?
Oh, yes. I want to sound like a pro. Let's do it.
Okay, we will do some shadowing. That means I will say a simple sentence and then you and our listeners at home will repeat it after me. We'll go slowly. Are you ready?
I am ready. I have my coffee and I'm listening carefully.
Perfect. Let's start with our role and responsibilities. Repeat after me. In this project, my role was the project coordinator.
In this project, my role was the project coordinator.
Very good. Let's try it one more time. Focus on the flow. In this project, my role was the project coordinator.
In this project, my role was the project coordinator.
Aha! That was much smoother. Now let's try another one. This is a very common sentence in business communication. I was responsible for managing the schedule.
I was responsible for managing the schedule.
Good. Let's do that one again, John. Think about the word responsible. It's a big word, but you can say it. I was responsible for managing the schedule.
I see. I was responsible for managing the schedule.
Excellent. Wow, you sound so professional already.
Really? I feel a bit more confident. It's nice to use these clear words. But Emily, what if things went wrong? Projects are not always easy.
That is a great point, John. In a project presentation, we must talk about problem solving. People want to know how you fixed things. Let's practice a sentence for that. Listen closely.
Okay, I'm listening.
We faced a challenge with the budget.
We faced a challenge with the budget.
Yes, a challenge is a nice professional word for a problem. Let's try it again. We faced a challenge with the budget.
We faced a challenge with the budget.
Perfect. Now, how did we fix it? Here's a sentence for the solution. I solved the problem by finding a new partner.
I solved the problem by finding a new partner.
Yes, exactly. You're showing your professional speaking skills. Let's do that one more time for our listeners. I solved the problem by finding a new partner.
I solved the problem by finding a new partner.
That sounds so strong, John. It shows you are a person who gets things done.
I like that feeling. It feels good to say I solved it.
It does. Now let's move to the best part of any project presentation, the project achievements. This is where you talk about the good results.
Oh, I love the good news part.
Me too. Let's practice this sentence. We completed the project on time.
We completed the project on time.
Good. And let's try one more about the results. Our team increased sales by 10%.
Our team increased sales by 10%.
Wow, John, your pronunciation is getting so clear. Let's try that one again. Our team increased sales by 10%.
Our team increased sales by 10%.
Perfect. You see, you're using simple words, but you sound very professional. That is the secret to business communication.
I see. I don't need very difficult words to sound smart. I just need the right words.
Exactly. Simple and clear is always better than long and confusing. Let's do one more shadowing sentence. This one is for the end of a presentation. I am very proud of our team's success.
I am very proud of our team's success.
One more time with a big smile in your voice. I am very proud of our team's success.
I am very proud of our team's success.
That was wonderful. How do you feel, John?
I feel great. I feel like I could walk into a meeting right now and tell everyone about my work.
That is the spirit. Remember, listeners, shadowing is like exercise for your mouth. The more you repeat these sentences, the more natural they will feel when you're at work.
That makes sense. It's like training for a sport. You have to practice the moves many times.
Exactly. And you did a great job today.
You know, Emily, I noticed something. When I say these sentences, I feel more calm, like I have a plan for my words.
That is the power of preparation. When you know your role and responsibilities and how to talk about project achievements, you don't have to worry about the grammar. You just speak.
Right, no more freezing and saying, it was, okay?
No more of that. Now, for everyone listening, we want you to try this at home. Take one of these sentences and say it out loud 3 times. Do it in front of a mirror. It really helps.
In front of a mirror? Really?
Yes, it helps you see your expression and feel more confident.
Okay, I will try that tonight. I will look at myself and say, I was responsible for the budget.
You will look very professional, John.
This was so helpful, Emily. Thank you for walking me through this. I feel much better about my next project presentation.
You are so welcome. You are doing a fantastic job. And listeners, keep practicing. Every little bit counts. Before we move on, I want you to think about a project you're working on right now. What was your role?
Oh, that's a good question. Think about it, everyone. What is your role?
We'll give you a moment to think. Okay, now that you have that in your mind, we're going to look at some more ways to make your presentation sound even better. We're going to talk about the small details that make a big difference in professional speaking.
I'm ready for more. What's next?
Well, we're going to look at how to connect these sentences together so they sound like a real story, because a good presentation is just a good story about your hard work.
I like that. A story about work. That sounds much less scary than a presentation.
It really is. So let's keep going and see how we can make your story shine. You are doing so well, John. Practicing these phrases makes a big difference.
I hope so, Emily. It feels good to sound more professional.
It really does. Now it is time for our favorite part of the show. It is the question of the day.
Oh, I love this. I want to hear what our listeners think.
Me too. Our question today is all about your project presentation skills. Here it is. Think about a project you worked on recently. What was your main role and one thing you achieved?
That is a great question. It's like a small practice for a real meeting, right?
Exactly, John. It helps with your professional speaking. To help our listeners, let's give 5 simple example answers.
Great idea. I can help with that.
Perfect. Here's the first example. I worked on the company picnic project. My role and responsibilities were to find a good park and order the food. Everyone had a great time.
That sounds like a fun project. Here's number 2. I was on the team for the new customer app. My job was to test the buttons. We launched it on time, which was a great project achievement.
Very clear. Number 3. I worked on the monthly budget. My responsibility was to organize the costs. I saved the company 10% this month.
Wow, that is impressive. Number 4. I helped with the new staff training. My role was to explain the safety rules. Now everyone knows how to stay safe at work.
Excellent. And number 5. I worked on a social media project. I was responsible for posting photos. We got many more followers last week.
I love these examples. They show great business communication.
Now we want to hear from you. What about your work? Leave a comment and tell us about your project. It's your turn to practice.
We can't wait to read them.
Coming up next, we will talk about problem solving. We'll learn how to talk about challenges without sounding negative.
Oh, that sounds very useful.
So, think about a project you worked on recently. What was your part in it?
That is a great question to practice. Even if the project was small, your role was important.
Exactly, John. Remember, your project presentation is not just about facts. It is truly about your story. You did the hard work. Now you can talk about it with confidence.
That feels very safe and nice, Emily. Professional speaking does not have to be scary.
It doesn't. You are learning every day. We are so happy to be on this journey with you.
Me too. Thank you for listening today. We hope you feel a little more ready for your next meeting.
Yes, take a deep breath. You are doing a great job. Goodbye for now, everyone.
Goodbye.
Congratulations on making it all the way through the lesson with Emily and John. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit the subscribe button right in the center of your screen so you never miss our next lesson. You can also check out more videos right over here on the left or right side. We've picked them just for you. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next video.
Welcome to Fluent English Daily, the professional way to master the English.
Tell me about yourself. Oh no, Emily, my mind is blank. I know the words, but they just disappear.
It happens to everyone. Today, we'll help you feel ready for your next interview job. You'll learn simple, powerful answers that sound natural and very confident.
Wow, I really need that. I feel better already. I am ready to learn.
We have got you. Hi, everyone. I'm Emily.
And I'm John. Welcome back to Fluent English Daily. Let's get started right now.
Well, John, how do you feel now? Do you still feel nervous?
No, I feel much better, Emily. Before, I was worried about using big words, but now I see that simple words are actually better.
Exactly. An interview is just two people talking together. You do not need to be perfect. You just need to be yourself.
Right. I can do that. I will practice my answer tonight, but I will not stress about it anymore.
Aha, that is the best way. Just remember to breathe and smile. You have the skills, and now you have the words too.
Thank you, Emily, and thank you everyone for listening to us. It was a very calm and helpful day for us all.
It was a very lovely day. Take care of yourself, and we will see you next time.
Goodbye, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Congratulations on making it all the way through the lesson with Emily and John. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit the subscribe button right in the center of your screen so you never miss our next lesson. You can also check out more videos right over here on the left or right side. We've picked them just for you. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next video.
Welcome to Fluent English Daily, the professional way to master the English.
No, I don't like that idea. Does that sound okay, Emily?
Oh, John, that sounds a bit too aggressive for a meeting.
Really? I just want to be honest.
I know, but today we are mastering professional disagreement. We will teach you polite phrases so your team listens to you without getting angry.
Wow, that is exactly what I need for my career.
Hello, everyone. I'm Emily.
And I'm John. Welcome to our coffee shop chat.
So, John, remember our friend Anna from the last episode? She is in the middle of a big project for her company.
Oh, I remember. She is working on that new lemon product, right? The lemon drink?
Exactly. It is a very big moment for her. Today, her team is having a brainstorming session. They are talking about the visual design, how the bottle looks and how they will show it to the world.
I love brainstorming. It's so fun to share ideas. Everyone just shouts out their best thoughts, right?
Well, usually, yes. But in Anna's office today, things are a little bit tense.
Oh no, why? Did someone forget the coffee?
No, not the coffee. It's about the design. One of her coworkers, let's call him Peter, wants the bottle to be very, very bright, almost neon yellow. He thinks it will pop on the shelf.
Neon yellow. That sounds a bit much. I mean, I like bright colors, but neon? I'm not so sure about that.
Exactly, and that is what Anna thinks too. But she's worried. She wants to be a good teammate. She wants to use professional disagreement, but she's afraid of sounding mean.
I understand that feeling. In business communication, it's hard to say, I don't like your idea without making the other person feel bad.
Right. And then the conversation moved to the price. Peter suggested a 20% discount for their biggest client, Citrus Ventures.
Wow, 20%. That's a huge discount. Will the company even make money if they do that?
That's exactly what Anna's thinking. She knows that 20% is too much. She thinks 10% is better. But Peter is very loud and very sure of himself. Anna is sitting there, her heart is beating fast, and she's trying to find the right words.
If I were Anna, I might just stay quiet. It's easier to say nothing than to start an argument.
Many people do that, John, but that's why we're here. We want to help Anna and our listeners with conflict resolution. If you don't speak up, the project might fail.
So what did she do? Did she just say, no, Peter, you're wrong?
No. If she said that, Peter would get very angry. It would ruin the team collaboration. Instead, we are going to look at some polite disagreement phrases that can save the day.
Okay, I'm ready. I have my pen and paper. What's the first secret phrase?
The first one is very soft and very effective. It is, well, I'm not so sure about that.
Well, I'm not so sure about that. That sounds very gentle.
It is. When you start with well, it gives the other person a signal that you have a different opinion, but you're not attacking them. It shows you're thinking.
I like that. It sounds like you're just sharing a feeling, not a hard fact.
Exactly. Let's try it. John, I think we should paint this whole podcast studio bright pink.
Well, I'm not so sure about that, Emily. I think maybe light blue is better.
Perfect. See? I don't feel bad. I just feel like we're having a conversation.
Aha, it works. What's the next one?
The next one is great for when you want to show you're listening. It is, I see your point, but actually I think...
I see your point. That means I understand what you're saying, right?
Yes, it's very important in professional English. It shows respect. You listen to their idea first, and then you offer your idea.
So it's like a bridge. You build a bridge to their side, and then you walk back to your side.
What a beautiful way to say it, John. Yes, it is a bridge. I see your point, but actually, I think 10% is a safer discount for the company.
But actually, I noticed you used those words together. Why?
Actually is a very helpful word. It introduces a fact or a different perspective in a soft way. It makes the disagreement feel like a suggestion rather than a correction.
I see. Okay, so we have, well, I'm not so sure about that, and I see your point, but actually, I think, is there a third one?
Yes, sometimes you just need to explain why. You can start a sentence with but if you follow it immediately with an explanation. For example, but if we give a 20% discount, we won't have enough money for the marketing.
So the explanation is the most important part.
Right. If you just say, but I don't want to, it sounds like a child. But if you say, but, and then give a logical reason, people will respect your professional disagreement.
This is all about making the other person feel heard. It's not about winning, it's about finding the best solution for the team.
Exactly. That's the heart of team collaboration. Now, let's go back to Anna. She's in that meeting. Peter just said, let's give them a 20% discount.
Okay, Anna, you can do it. Use the phrases.
Acting as Anna, I see your point, Peter. You want to make Citrus Ventures happy. But actually, I think a 20% discount might be too high for our budget right now. Well, I'm not so sure about that big of a jump. What if we offered 10% instead?
Wow, did Peter get mad?
Actually, no. Peter stopped and thought for a second. He said, I didn't think about the budget. 10% could work for now.
It worked. They reached a consensus. That's amazing. Anna must feel so much better.
She does. She realized that using polite disagreement phrases doesn't make her the difficult person. It makes her a leader.
I think I'm going to practice these tonight. I have a meeting tomorrow about the office lunch menu.
Oh, is there a disagreement on lunch?
Yes, everyone wants pizza, but I think we should have salad.
Well, John, I see your point, but actually, I think pizza is more popular.
Hey, you used it on me. And you're right, I don't feel angry at all. I just feel like eating pizza now.
Let's review one more time for our friends listening at home. If you want to disagree politely, you can say, well, I'm not so sure about that.
Or, I see your point, but actually, I think...
And don't forget to provide a reason when you use but.
This was so helpful, Emily. I feel much more confident about my business communication now. It's not just about the words, it's about the tone and the respect.
Exactly. Conflict resolution is a skill, and like any skill, you just need to practice it. Anna is now preparing for her big presentation to Citrus Ventures. She feels strong because she knows her team is behind her.
I'm so happy for her. I can't wait to hear how the presentation goes.
Me too. It's going to be a big step for her career.
You know, Emily, I realized something today. Being professional doesn't mean being a robot. It means being a kind human who knows how to talk through problems.
That's so true, John. That's the best lesson of all.
So what are we talking about in the next part? I want to know more.
Well, next, we're going to look at how Anna handles the actual presentation. Disagreeing with your team is one thing, but disagreeing with a client, that's a whole new level.
Oh, that sounds scary. I definitely need to hear that.
Don't worry, we'll be here to guide you.
I'm ready. Let's keep going.
You know, John, looking at Tom's morning makes me think about how much our words can change a bad situation.
Oh, definitely. If I was Tom and my computer crashed while 2 clients were waiting for me, I think I would just want to hide under my desk.
I think we all feel that way sometimes. But that is why we talk about our first big phrase today, professional assistance.
Professional assistance. That sounds a bit, I don't know, heavy? Like a very big book.
I understand why you say that, but really, it just means helping someone in a work environment. It is not just about being a nice friend. It's about doing the right thing for the business.
Aha, I see. So when Anna sees Tom's computer die and his phone disappear, and she says, "Is there anything I can do?" she is offering professional assistance?
Exactly, John. She is not just saying, "Oh, poor you." She is asking how she can help the work continue. It's about being useful.
That makes sense. I like that. It sounds calm. When things are moving too fast, a phrase like, "Is there anything I can do?" feels like a deep breath.
It really does. And you know, John, this leads us to our next important word, delegation.
Delegation. That's a long word. Delegation. Can you explain that one slowly for me?
Of course. To delegate means to give a task to someone else, like when Tom finally realizes he cannot talk to two clients at the same time.
Oh, so when he asks Anna to look after Mr. Lime, he's delegating.
Precisely. He's sharing the workload. At first, Tom says no. He wants to do everything himself. Why do you think he did that, John?
Maybe because he wants to look strong, or maybe he's afraid that asking for help makes him look like he's not good at his job?
Right. Many people feel that way. But in a busy office, delegation is actually a sign of a good worker. It shows you know how to manage your time.
I see. So instead of drowning in work, you share the work. It's like if I have 10 bags of groceries and you take 5, we both get to the kitchen faster.
That is a perfect example. And how you ask matters too. Instead of just throwing a bag at me, you might say, "Can I give you a hand?" or "Let me help."
Oh, I like "Can I give you a hand?" It sounds very friendly, like we're a team.
It is. It's a classic business English phrase. It shows you are ready to work together. Now, while Anna is helping Mr. Lime, she is following something we call office etiquette.
Etiquette. That's a French word, right?
Good memory, John. Yes, it is. In the office, it means the unwritten rules of how to behave. It's about being polite and professional, even when the office is chaotic.
Like when Anna offered to take Mr. Lime's coat.
Exactly. She didn't just leave him standing there. She greeted him, offered a seat, and made him feel welcome. That's great office etiquette.
It makes the office feel safe and organized. Even if Tom's computer is broken, the client doesn't feel the stress because Anna is being so professional.
Exactly. It protects the image of the company. If everyone was shouting and running around, the client would be worried. But Anna's behavior keeps everything calm.
Wow, these words really connect to each other, don't they?
They really do. And that connection is part of workplace communication.
Workplace communication. Is that just a fancy way of saying talking at work?
In a way, yes, but it's more about how we talk. It's about being clear and helpful. It includes all the phrases we just talked about.
Like the one the narrator mentioned, "Give me a shout if you need anything."
Yes. Do you know what "give me a shout" means? It doesn't mean you should actually scream across the office.
I was going to ask that. I was thinking, is Tom going to yell for Anna?
No. Give me a shout is just a very natural, friendly way to say, "Let me know," or "Call me if you need help." It makes communication feel easy and open.
It's like saying, "I'm here for you."
Exactly. It's very common in offices in the UK and other places. It breaks the ice and makes people feel less alone when they're busy.
So we have professional assistance, delegation, office etiquette, and workplace communication. Those are 4 big tools for our toolbox.
They are, and using them makes you sound much more confident. Instead of saying, "Help, help," you say, "Is there anything I can do?" Or, "Could you give me a hand with this?"
It changes the whole feeling of the conversation. It goes from I'm failing to we're working together.
That is the most important part, John. We're never really alone in an office if we know how to ask and how to offer.
I feel much better about Tom's situation now. Anna really saved the day just by using the right words.
She really did. And Tom learned that he doesn't have to be a superhero, he just has to be a good communicator.
I think I need to practice these phrases more. I want to sound as calm as Anna.
You're doing great already, John. Just remember it's about being kind and being clear.
And not actually yelling when someone says, give me a shout.
Yes, definitely remember that. No yelling allowed.
Well, this was a great review. I feel like I understand these words so much better now. They're not just big words, they're ways to help people.
That is the perfect way to look at it, John. Professional assistance is just helping people in a way that works for everyone.
Right. And now that we know the words, I want to see how the story ends. What happens with Mr. Lime?
We will see that very soon. But before we go back to the story, I want to ask our listeners a question.
Oh, good idea.
Think about your own office. When was the last time you offered someone a hand? Or when did someone give you a shout to help you?
Yeah, think about those moments. It makes a big difference.
It really does. Well, keep those words in your mind: delegation, etiquette, and assistance.
I have them in my head now.
Perfect. Now we're going to look at the list of phrases one more time to make sure we remember the exact sounds.
Let's do it. I'm ready.
Great. And then we'll see if Tom finally gets his computer fixed, or if Anna has to take over the whole office.
I hope the computer starts working again. I really do.
We shall see. Let's keep going.
So, John, after talking about Tom's busy morning, I think it is the perfect time for us to practice some of those words together.
I agree. My brain is ready. I really want to learn how to offer professional assistance without feeling like I am bothering someone.
That is a great point. Sometimes we want to help, but we don't know the right words to use. Let's do a shadowing exercise. I will say a sentence, and then you can repeat it after me.
Okay, I am ready. And for everyone listening, you should repeat these words out loud, too.
Exactly. Let's start with a very simple one. This is very common for office etiquette. Imagine Anna sees Tom looking at his broken computer. She says, "Is there anything I can do?"
Is there anything I can do?
Good. Now let's try it again, but more slowly. Is there anything I can do?
Is there anything I can do?
Perfect. John, how does that phrase feel to you?
It feels very polite. It gives the other person a choice. They can say yes or no.
Right. It is not pushy. Now let's try the second one. This one is more direct. If you see someone carrying a lot of heavy boxes or maybe many files, you can say, "Let me help."
Let me help.
Try to sound very kind when you say it. Let me help.
Let me help.
Wow, you sound very helpful, John.
I try. It's a short sentence, but it's very powerful in workplace communication.
It really is. Now let's try a phrase that uses a common idiom. We use this when we offer business English phrases for everyday help. The phrase is, "Can I give you a hand?"
Can I give you a hand?
Yes, it doesn't mean your actual hand. It means, "Can I help you?"
Oh, right. I remember that now. Let me try it again. Can I give you a hand?
Very good. Let's do it one more time. Can I give you a hand?
Can I give you a hand?
Excellent. Now let's think about Tom's story again. He is very stressed. His computer is broken, his phone is lost, and his clients are here. Anna says these things, but Tom says, No, I'm fine.
Poor Tom. He's trying to do everything alone.
Yes, and that is why we have our fourth phrase. This is for when someone says they don't need help right now, but they might need it later. You say, Give me a shout if you need anything.
Give me a shout if you need anything.
That one is a bit longer. Let's break it down. Give me a shout.
Give me a shout
If you need anything.
if you need anything.
Now, the whole thing together. Give me a shout if you need anything.
Give me a shout if you need anything.
Perfect. Give me a shout just means call me or tell me. It is very friendly.
I like that one. It feels very relaxed.
It is. Now, John, let's talk about a very important part of professional assistance. It's called delegation.
Delegation? That sounds like a big word.
It just means giving a task to someone else. When Tom realized he had 2 clients at the same time, he had to use delegation. He asked Anna for help.
Aha, so instead of offering help, this is about asking for help and giving a specific job.
Exactly. Let's practice a delegation phrase. Tom says to Anna, Could you please look after Mr. Lime?
Could you please look after Mr. Lime?
Let's try that again. Could you please
Could you please
look after Mr. Lime?
look after Mr. Lime?
Look after means to take care of someone or wait with them.
Oh, I see. Like give him some water or show him where to sit?
Exactly. That is part of good office etiquette. Now let's imagine Anna meets Mr. Lime. She needs to be very professional. She says, Welcome to Citrus Ventures.
Welcome to Citrus Ventures.
Can I take your coat?
Can I take your coat?
You are doing great, John. These business English phrases are helping Tom a lot.
I feel like I'm actually in the office now. It feels real.
It is important to feel it. When we use these phrases, we make the office a better place.
So we have, is there anything I can do? Let me help. Can I give you a hand? And give me a shout if you need anything.
You remembered them all. Wow!
I'm trying hard. But Emily, what if I'm too busy to help?
That is a great question. We will talk about how to say no politely later, but for now, just focusing on offering help is a great start.
You're right. One step at a time.
Let's practice one more for delegation. This is when you are very busy and you need someone to help with a specific task. Can you handle this for me?
Can you handle this for me?
Good. Can you handle this for me?
Can you handle this for me?
Excellent work today, John. And for everyone listening, if you want to remember these phrases, try writing them down in your notebook.
Yes, and maybe try saying them to a friend or even to yourself in the mirror. It really helps.
It really does. Using professional assistance phrases makes you sound very confident and helpful.
I feel more confident already.
I am so glad. We covered a lot of workplace communication today. We saw how Tom was overwhelmed and how Anna used her words to help the situation.
It shows that even when things go wrong, like a computer crash, the right words can make it better.
Exactly. It's about staying calm. Now, before we move on, I want everyone to think about a time they needed help at work. What did you say? Or what did you want someone to say to you?
Oh, that's a good question. I remember when I first started, I was so lost. I wish someone had said, "Give me a shout if you need anything."
See, it makes a big difference.
It really does.
Well, we have practiced our phrases and we have seen how they work in a story. If you are enjoying this, please make sure to follow our podcast and share it with your friends who are learning English.
Yes, please. Give us a shout if you like it.
Nice use of the phrase, John. Very natural.
Thank you. I'm learning.
You really are. Now, we are going to look a little deeper into how these phrases change when we talk to a boss versus a colleague. That was great practice, John. You are getting much better at using those business English phrases.
Thanks, Emily. It feels good to say them out loud. It makes me feel much more confident about giving professional assistance when things get busy at the office.
Exactly. Confidence is key in the workplace. And that brings us to our favorite part of the show.
Oh, is it time for our question of the day?
Yes, it is. Today, we want to hear from you, our lovely listeners. We want you to think about your own job or your office.
Okay, I'm ready. What is the big question for today?
Our question is, when was the last time you offered professional assistance to a coworker? And what exactly did you say?
Wow, that is a really good one, Emily. It is so important to think about how we help others during a busy day.
It really is. To help everyone think of an answer, here are 5 simple examples you could use.
Okay, let's hear them. I might use these myself.
Number 1, yesterday my coworker was very busy with a report, so I said, "Can I give you a hand with those numbers?"
Aha, nice and simple. Give you a hand is a great phrase.
Number 2, last week a new person joined our team. I told them, "Give me a shout if you need anything while you settle in."
Ah, I love that one. It sounds very friendly and welcoming.
Number 3, when my manager was preparing for a big meeting, I asked, "Is there anything I can do to help with the presentation sides?"
Very professional. That shows great delegation skills, too.
Number 4, my teammate's computer was acting slow, so I said, "Let me help you check the internet connection."
And what about number 5?
Number 5, when the front desk was very busy this morning, I asked, "Can I help you greet the new clients?"
Those are all such perfect examples. They show good office etiquette.
They really do. Now, we want to hear your stories. Please share your answers with us in the comments. It's a wonderful way to practice your workplace communication and build your confidence.
Exactly. Just writing it down helps your brain remember the words better.
Right. Now, let's look back at everything we learned today. Well, John, we have reached the end of our story today. Seeing Tom and Anna work together reminds me that we don't have to do everything alone.
Right. Offering professional assistance really makes a big difference. It turns a stressful day into a successful one. I especially like the phrase, "Give me a shout if you need anything." It sounds so helpful.
It is a very friendly way to help. Remember, everyone, workplace communication is not just about finishing tasks. It is about being kind to your coworkers and supporting each other.
Exactly. I feel much more relaxed now. Knowing those business English phrases makes me feel much more ready for my own office work.
We hope you feel calm and very confident today. Thank you for spending time with us.
Goodbye, everyone. See you soon.
Bye-bye.
Congratulations on making it all the way through the lesson with Emily and John. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit the subscribe button right in the center of your screen so you never miss our next lesson. You can also check out more videos right over here on the left or right side. We've picked them just for you. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next video.
Wait, is she really cooking a whole duck in the office kitchen right now?
She is. All because she misunderstood a tiny phrase on her very first day at work.
Oh no, making a bad first impression is honestly my biggest fear. It's so stressful.
Don't worry, John. Today, we're sharing the secrets to professional introductions and workplace etiquette, so you always feel safe and confident in the office.
I really need this. Hi, everyone. I'm John.
And I'm Emily. Welcome back to Fluent English Daily. Let's learn together.
I really need to know more, Emily. I mean, the idea of cooking a duck in an office? That is just so wild.
It really is, John. But you know, it all started with a very good intention. Anna just wanted to make a great first impression. She was starting her new job, and her main goal was to be seen as professional and friendly.
I get that. On your first day, you feel like everyone is watching you, right? You want to use the right professional introductions so people think, hey, this person is great.
Exactly. And Anna actually did her homework. She learned some really useful business English phrases before her first day. She didn't want to just say hi and walk away. She wanted to build a real connection.
I see. So what was her plan? Did she have a specific script in her head?
She did. One of the first phrases she practiced was, "Hello, I don't think we've met."
I don't think we've met. That's interesting. Why that phrase specifically?
Well, it's a very polite part of workplace etiquette. It's softer than saying, "Who are you?" or just, "I'm Anna." It suggests that you are interested in the other person. It opens a door for a conversation.
Aha! It's like saying, I want to know you, but I don't want to be rude. I like that. It feels very safe.
It is very safe. And then she added, "I've just joined the team."
Oh, that's a good one. It tells them exactly why you are there. You aren't a stranger, you are a new colleague.
Exactly. It sets the stage. So Anna arrives at the office. It's a busy place. People are walking around with papers, phones are ringing. You know the vibe.
Oh, I do. It's the classic office culture. A bit loud, a bit fast. It can be very intimidating for a new person.
Definitely. So she sees a man named Tom Darcy. Now, Tom is the senior account manager. He's a very important person in the company.
Wow, a senior account manager. That's a big title. Anna must have been shaking in her shoes.
She was a little bit, but she took a deep breath. Tom was actually on a phone call, looking very busy. Anna waited for a small gap, and then she stepped forward. She used her phrase, "Hello, I don't think we've met. I'm Anna. I've just joined the team."
That's so brave. Did Tom stop his call?
He did. He looked up, smiled, and said, "Oh, hello, Anna. Welcome aboard." He was very friendly, but because he was so busy, he wanted to keep it short. He said, "Look, I'm right in the middle of something, but let's do lunch tomorrow."
Let's do lunch. I hear that in movies all the time. It sounds so cool, so professional.
It is, but here is where the story gets funny. This is where we talk about idiomatic expressions. In a business setting, do lunch is a very common way to say, let's go to a cafe or a restaurant together to talk.
Right, that makes sense. It's a social way to talk about work.
Yes, but Anna didn't know that. She took the words very literally.
Wait, did she think do lunch meant make lunch? Like physically cook the food?
Exactly. She thought she had been given her very first task. She thought Tom was saying, "Anna, you're new, so tomorrow you're responsible for making the lunch for us."
Oh no. Poor Anna, she must have been so stressed. Imagine going home and thinking, okay, I have to cook for the senior account manager tomorrow.
That's exactly what she did. She went straight to the supermarket. She bought a whole duck, some hoisin sauce, cucumber, and all the ingredients for spring rolls.
Wow, she didn't just make a sandwich. She went for a full crispy duck meal. That is some serious dedication to her new job.
It really shows her character, doesn't it? She wanted that first impression to be perfect. So, the next morning, she arrived at the office very early. She went straight to the tiny office kitchen.
Wait, does the office even have a stove? Usually it's just a microwave and a toaster.
It was a very small kitchen, but she brought her own pans and equipment. Soon, the smell of roasting duck started to float through the air.
I can only imagine what the other employees were thinking. They probably thought the building was on fire, or they had hired a private chef.
People were poking their heads into the kitchen, looking very confused. Anna was there in her apron, chopping cucumbers and frying spring rolls. She was so focused.
I can see it now. The smoke, the smells, and then Tom walks in?
Yes, around noon, Tom Darcy walked into the kitchen to get a cup of coffee. He stopped at the door. His eyes went wide. He saw the duck, he saw the spring rolls, he saw Anna.
Oh boy, what did he say?
He was totally shocked. He said, "Anna, what is all this?"
And Anna probably thought she was doing a great job.
She did. She said, "Oh, hello, Tom. I'm almost finished. The duck is just getting crispy. I wanted to make sure lunch was ready on time."
That must have been such an awkward moment for both of them.
It was. Tom just stood there for a second. Then he started to laugh. He realized what had happened. He said, "Anna, when I said let's do lunch, I meant I would take you to the cafe down the street."
Oh, I would have died of embarrassment. I would have crawled under the table and stayed there forever.
Anna felt the same way. Her face turned bright red. She realized her mistake with the idiomatic expressions. She started apologizing immediately.
But wait, what happened to the duck? You can't just throw away a whole duck.
That's the best part, John. This is where office culture really shines. Tom saw how much effort Anna had put in. Instead of being annoyed, he called everyone into the kitchen. He said, "Everyone, Anna has made us an amazing meal. Let's have an office picnic."
Really? Wow, that is so kind of him.
It was. The whole team sat down together. They ate the crispy duck and the spring rolls. It was the best lunch the office had ever had.
Aha! So even though she made a huge mistake, she actually succeeded in her goal.
Exactly. She made a wonderful first impression, not because she was a perfect English speaker, but because she was hardworking and kind. Everyone loved her after that.
That is such a reassuring story, Emily. It makes me feel like even if I use the wrong business English phrases, people will understand if my heart is in the right place.
Exactly, John. Workplace etiquette is about being a good person, not just a perfect speaker. But it does help to know the phrases.
Definitely. I will remember that do lunch means a restaurant, not a kitchen adventure.
Good. Let's quickly summarize those key points for our listeners. First, if you are new, use "Hello, I don't think we've met." It's the perfect way to start professional introductions.
Right, and then "I've just joined the team" explains your role clearly.
Yes, and if someone uses an idiomatic expression like "do lunch" or "grab a coffee," they're usually inviting you to a social break, not asking you to work or cook.
That is a very important tip. I think I feel much more confident now about my own first impressions.
I'm so glad, John. It's all about practice and staying calm. Even if things go a bit wrong, you can always turn it into a positive moment, just like Anna did.
I agree. But I think I'll stick to the phrases and leave the cooking at home for now.
Probably a wise choice. Well, there are actually a few more interesting phrases that Tom used during that office picnic that we should talk about next. They're very common in office culture.
Oh, really? I want to hear those. It's always good to be prepared for the next conversation. You know, Emily, thinking about Anna and her big duck dinner, it makes me realize how many tricky words there are in an office. It's not just about the work, right? It's about the people and the way we talk.
You are so right, John. It can feel like learning a whole new language, even if you already speak English. That is why I wanted to take a little time now to look at a few special words we used. These words help us understand office culture better.
Oh, office culture, that's a good one. I hear that a lot. What does it actually mean? Is it like going to a museum with your boss?
Not exactly, John, though that might be fun. Office culture is just the way people behave and feel at work. It's the vibe of the place. Is it a place where everyone wears suits, or is it a place where people wear t-shirts and play music? Knowing the culture helps you feel safe because you know how to act.
Aha, I see. So Anna was trying to fit into the office culture by being extra helpful, but maybe she didn't quite understand the vibe yet.
Exactly. She was trying so hard to make great first impressions. That's our next big phrase. Have you ever worried about a first impression, John?
Oh, every single time. Hesitant, my heart beats fast, my hands get a little sweaty. I just want people to like me. I want them to think, hey, John is a nice guy and he knows what he's doing.
That is so normal. A first impression is simply the very first look or feeling someone has when they meet you. It's like the cover of a book. People say you only get one chance to make a first impression, which is why professional introductions are so important.
Right, professional introductions. That's like the, hello, my name is John, I'm the new writer part.
Yes, but it's also the way you say it. Using business English phrases makes those introductions much easier. They're like tools in a toolbox. If you have the right tool, the job is easy. If you don't, you might end up, well, cooking a duck in the break room.
Okay, I definitely want the right tools then. So business English phrases are just the standard things people say at work.
Exactly. Things like, I don't think we've met, or I've just joined the team. These aren't fancy or complicated. They're simple, polite, and they help everyone feel comfortable. They show you have good workplace etiquette.
Etiquette. That sounds like a very fancy word, Emily. Is that about being polite?
It is. Workplace etiquette is just the set of polite behavior at work. It's things like not eating someone else's sandwich from the fridge, or saying please and thank you to the person who makes the coffee. It's about respect.
Oh, I like that. Respect is so important. So if I follow the etiquette and use the right phrases, my first impression will be great?
Usually, yes. But there is one more thing that tripped Anna up. Do you remember what it was?
Oh, I know. It was that phrase, do lunch.
Yes, that is what we call an idiomatic expression.
Whoa, that's a long one. Idiomatic expression.
Don't let the big names scare you. An idiomatic expression is just a group of words that has a special meaning. If you look at the words separately, they might mean one thing, but together they mean something else.
Like a secret code?
Exactly like a secret code. When Tom said, let's do lunch, he didn't mean let's cook a meal together in the kitchen. In office talk, do lunch simply means let's go to a cafe and eat together while we talk.
Oh, I see. So Anna heard do and she thought of the action of making something, like do your homework or do the dishes.
Precisely. She took it literally. But in many idiomatic expressions, the words are more about the feeling or the social habit. Understanding these little codes is a huge part of mastering professional introductions and feeling at home in your new job.
Wow, I feel like I'm learning so much. It makes me feel much more relaxed about starting something new. It's okay to not know everything as long as we learn the main phrases, right?
Exactly, John. We're all learning every day. Even people who have worked in offices for 20 years sometimes get confused by a new phrase. The key is to stay calm and ask questions if you're unsure.
That's a good tip. I think I would have been too shy to ask Tom what he meant. I probably would have started chopping vegetables, too.
And that's why we're here, to help everyone avoid those crispy duck moments. These business English phrases are your safety net. They keep you from falling into those funny but stressful misunderstandings.
I'm feeling much better already. So we've talked about office culture, which is the vibe. We talked about first impressions, which is that very first meeting. We talked about workplace etiquette, which is the rules of being polite at work. And we talked about those tricky idiomatic expressions like do lunch.
You nailed it, John. You're a natural. When you use these words correctly, you show everyone that you understand how the professional world works. It builds trust, and trust is the most important part of any team.
Trust. I like that. It makes the office feel less like a scary building and more like a community.
That is a beautiful way to put it. You know, I'd love to hear from our listeners. Have you ever misunderstood an expression at work? Or maybe you had a very funny first day?
Oh, please tell us. It makes us all feel better to know we're not alone in these little mistakes. You can share your stories with us online. We really want to hear them.
It really does help to share. And remember, every mistake is just a step toward becoming more confident. Anna's mistake actually turned into something quite lovely in the end, didn't it?
It did. But before we get to the happy ending, we should probably look at what Anna should have said when she first walked in. I want to know those essential phrases for real.
You are so right. It's time to get practical. Let's look at actual words Anna used and the ones she learned to make her professional introductions really shine.
I'm ready. Let's dive in and see how Anna handled her first few minutes at the office before the duck incident started.
Let's do it. It's all about finding that confidence one phrase at a time. Right now, let's look at those key phrases that can make anyone sound like a pro on their very first day. You know, John, understanding these words is the first step, but saying them out loud is what really builds confidence. It helps make those professional introductions feel much more natural.
I agree, Emily. Sometimes I know the word in my head, but my tongue just gets stuck.
That happens to everyone. That is why I thought we could practice together today. I will say a sentence that Anna used, or should have used, and you can repeat it after me. And for everyone listening at home or on the bus, please join in.
Oh, I like that. A little shadowing practice. I am ready.
Great. Let's start with a very important one for making good first impressions. Imagine you are walking up to someone you don't know. Listen first. Hello, I don't think we've met.
Okay, let me try. Hello, I don't think we've met.
Perfect, John. Now, let's try it again, but a bit slower. We want to sound friendly and open. Hello, I don't think we've met.
Hello, I don't think we've met.
Aha, that was much better. It sounds more like a real conversation.
It feels polite, doesn't it? Like I'm not pushing myself too hard, just opening a door.
Exactly. It's great workplace etiquette because it's soft. Now, the next part is telling them who you are. Anna said this to Tom. I've just joined the team.
Focused. I've just joined the team.
Good. Let's try to say it a bit more smoothly. I've just joined the team.
I've just joined the team. Wow, that feels professional.
It really does. Using business English phrases like joined the team sounds much better than just saying, I am new here.
Right. I am new sounds like a lost child. I've joined the team sounds like I belong there.
That's a great way to put it. Now, let's look at the part where things got a little, well, duck-shaped.
Oh boy, here we go. The lunch invitation.
Yes, Tom said something very common in office culture. He was busy, but he wanted to be nice. He said, let's do lunch tomorrow.
Okay, let's do lunch tomorrow.
Now, John, when you say do lunch, remember it's one of those idiomatic expressions. It doesn't mean cooking, it means going out. So say it with a bit of a casual tone. Let's do lunch tomorrow.
Let's do lunch tomorrow.
Perfect. You sounded just like a senior account manager there.
Really? I think I'm getting the hang of this. But Emily, if I'm Anna and I want to double check what he means, what should I say?
That is a smart question. You could say, that sounds great. Should I meet you at a cafe?
Oh, that is much safer than buying a duck. Let me practice that. That sounds great. Should I meet you at a cafe?
Beautifully done. That shows you have great communication skills. Now, let's practice the introduction again, but all together. Hello, I don't think we've met. I'm Anna, and I've just joined the team.
Okay. Hello, I don't think we've met. I'm John. I'm Anna. No, I'm John. And I've just joined the team.
You can be John, that's fine. Let's try it one more time.
Hello, I don't think we've met. I'm John, and I've just joined the team.
Excellent. And one last phrase when the meeting is over. It's always good to be kind. It was nice meeting you, Tom.
It was nice meeting you, Tom.
And finally, I'm looking forward to working with you.
I'm looking forward to working with you.
Remember, looking forward to is a very common phrase in professional introductions. It shows you are positive about the future. Let's do it one more time, nice and smooth.
I'm looking forward to working with you.
Perfect. Honestly, John, if you said those things to me on your first day, I would be very impressed.
Thanks, Emily. It really is about practice, isn't it? The more I say these business English phrases, the less scary they feel.
Exactly. It's like building a muscle. And even when mistakes happen, like the duck incident, if you have the right attitude, people will still like you.
True. Everyone loved the food anyway. Maybe Anna's mistake was actually a great way to meet everyone at once, an accidental office picnic.
It certainly was. It turned a stressful moment into a memory.
I'm feeling a lot more confident now. These professional introductions don't seem so impossible.
I'm so glad to hear that. You're doing a great job. Why don't we take a short break and then we can talk about what happened when the boss finally walked into the kitchen?
Oh no, there's more? I need to hear this.
There is always more to the story. But before we get to that, I want to ask our listeners to think about a time they misunderstood a phrase at work. It happens to the best of us.
Definitely. Share your stories with us. It makes us all feel a bit more human, right?
Exactly. And speaking of being human, I think it's time we talked about how to handle those little mistakes with style.
I'm ready. Let's keep going.
That practice was wonderful, John. You are getting so much better at these professional introductions.
Thanks, Emily. It really helps to say the words out loud. It makes office culture feel much less scary when I actually use my voice.
Exactly. And, we want to hear from our listeners, too. That leads us to our favorite part of the show.
Oh, is it time for the question of the day?
It is. Today, we want to ask you a very important question. What is the hardest part for you when you are making professional introductions at a new job?
That is a big question. For me, it is definitely the fear of a misunderstanding, just like poor Anna and her duck. I always worry I will say the wrong thing.
Right, you are not alone, John. Let's look at some ways our listeners might answer this. Here are 5 examples to help you think.
Example 1. I find it hard to remember everyone's names and job titles at the same time. It is so much information.
I see. That is very common. Example 2. I am never sure if I should be very formal or more relaxed with my new boss. This is a big part of workplace etiquette.
So true. Example 3. I worry about using the wrong business English phrases and sounding a bit silly or unprofessional.
We all feel that way sometimes. Example 4. I get confused by idiomatic expressions, like when someone asks to grab a coffee or do lunch.
Yes, that is a classic. And example 5, I struggle with the small talk after the introduction is over. I don't know what to say next to keep the conversation going.
Those are all great points. To make a good first impression, it helps to just be yourself and listen carefully.
Right. So, to our listeners, please think about your answer. What makes you nervous about starting at a new office?
We love hearing your thoughts. It makes this feel like a real conversation.
It really does. But wait, Emily, before we finish, should we look back at everything we learned today?
Yes, John. Let's do a quick final review of Anna's story and those helpful phrases.
Today was such a lovely journey with Anna. We learned that professional introductions don't have to be perfect.
Right. Even if you misunderstand an idiomatic expression and cook a duck in the kitchen, it can still end well.
Exactly, John. Workplace etiquette is about being kind and trying your best. First impressions are important, but being yourself is even better.
I feel much safer about my next office meeting now. Those business English phrases feel more like friends than enemies.
I am so glad. You did so well today, John. Remember, everyone is learning about office culture together. Just take it one step at a time.
One step at a time. I really like that a lot.
Thank you for listening to our calm little talk today. We hope you feel ready for your next big day.
Goodbye, everyone. We will see you all again very soon.
Goodbye now.
Welcome to Fluent English Daily, the professional way to master the English.
Oh no, the phone is ringing. Wait, do you ever feel scared to pick it up at work?
Oh, all the time. It's a very common struggle for many people, John.
It's hard to know the right words to say, right?
Exactly. Today, we follow Anna's story. We will learn polite phrases for giving feedback at work.
Wow, that sounds really helpful for my own job.
It is. Welcome to Fluent English Daily Pro. I'm Emily.
And I'm John. Let's dive in together right now.
So, John, we were talking about Anna. She is such a hard worker, but the telephone is really a big problem for her.
I can understand that. When I started my first office job, I used to look at the phone and hope it wouldn't ring. It's scary, isn't it?
It really is. For Anna, it's not that she doesn't know the work. She knows everything about the company. But when she picks up the phone, she gets nervous. Her voice shakes. Sometimes she even forgets what to say.
Oh, really? That sounds very stressful. And her colleague Tom, he noticed this, right?
Yes, he did. Tom sits right next to her. He hears her struggle every single day. He sees her face get red when a client asks a difficult question.
I see. So Tom decides to talk to their boss, Paul. Is Tom trying to get her in trouble?
No, not at all. Tom actually likes Anna. He thinks she is great. But he is worried because some clients are starting to complain. They feel like Anna is not very clear on the phone.
Aha. So he's not being a snitch, he's just worried about the business.
Exactly. He goes to Paul's office. Paul is a very calm and kind boss. Tom tells him, "Paul, I think Anna needs some help with her phone calls."
That's a good way to say it. She needs help. Sounds much better than she's doing a bad job.
Right. It's all about how you say it. Paul agrees. He knows Anna is a valuable member of the team. He doesn't want her to feel bad. He just wants her to grow.
So what happens next? Does Paul call her into his office right away?
He does. And this is the part that is a bit sad but also funny. Anna thinks she is going to be praised.
Wait, why does she think that?
Well, she just finished a very big deal with a company called Citrus Ventures. It was a huge success. She worked so hard on it.
Wow, so she walks into the office thinking, I'm getting a promotion, or Paul is going to say thank you.
Yes, she has a big smile on her face. She sits down and says, "Hi, Paul. Are we talking about the Citrus Ventures deal? It went really well, didn't it?"
Oh no, that is so awkward. My heart is hurting for her already.
I know, right? Paul looks at her and he feels a bit bad.
He says, "Yes, Anna, you did an amazing job with Citrus Ventures. We are all very happy about that."
But there's a but coming, isn't there?
Exactly. There's always a but. Paul takes a deep breath. He wants to be very polite. He doesn't want to ruin her happy mood completely.
So what does he say? How does he start the difficult part?
He uses a very specific phrase. He says, "Anna, I'm a little bit concerned about your telephone manner."
I'm a little bit concerned about. That sounds very soft.
It is. Using a little bit makes the problem feel smaller. It makes it feel like something they can fix together.
Right. If he said, I am very angry about your phone calls, Anna would probably cry.
Definitely. But concerned shows that he cares about her. It's a professional word, but it's also kind.
I see. And how does Anna react? Does her smile disappear?
Yes, it does. She is very surprised. She says, "Oh, my telephone manner? I didn't know there was a problem."
That's the thing, isn't it? Sometimes we don't know how we sound to other people.
Exactly. We think we're doing okay, but others might see it differently. Paul then uses another phrase. He says, "You need to work on how you handle the incoming calls."
You need to work on. That's a bit more direct, isn't it?
It is. It's a clear instruction. It tells Anna exactly what the focus should be. Paul is being a leader here. He is giving her a goal.
You need to work on. I should remember that. It's good for giving feedback to my team, too.
Yes, it's very useful. It's not an attack on the person. It's a focus on the work. Paul also gives her a suggestion. He says, "Perhaps you should think about practicing some common phrases."
Perhaps you should think about. Oh, I love that one. It sounds like a choice, not an order.
Exactly. It's very gentle. It gives Anna the power to decide. It feels like Paul is helping her, not just telling her what to do.
Wow, Paul is a really good boss. I wish everyone gave feedback like that.
Me too, John. It makes a big difference in how we feel at work. Anna feels a bit embarrassed, of course. She says, "I'm sorry, Paul. I get so nervous when the phone rings."
Poor Anna. At least she's honest about it. Being honest is the first step to getting better.
Right. Paul tells her not to worry. He says everyone has things they need to improve. He tells her she is a great part of the team.
So the meeting ends. Anna walks out of the office. Does she feel better or worse?
A little bit of both. She's happy that Paul was kind, but she's worried about how to get better. She goes back to her desk and sits down quietly.
And then someone comes to talk to her, right?
Yes, Denise. Now, Denise is usually very quiet and serious. Some people think she's a bit cold.
Oh, I know people like that. They just focus on their work and don't talk much.
Exactly. But Denise was listening. She saw Anna come out of Paul's office looking a bit sad.
Really? What does Denise do?
She walks over to Anna's desk. She says, "Hey, Anna, I heard you were talking with Paul about the phone calls."
Oh no, is she going to be mean to Anna?
No, not at all. She says, "I used to be very scared of the phone, too."
Wow, really? Denise? The serious professional Denise?
Yes, she tells Anna that when she started, she used to hide in the break room when the phone rang.
That's amazing. It makes Anna feel so much better to know she's not the only one.
Exactly. It builds a connection. Then Denise does something very kind. She says, "Would you like to practice with me? I can help you."
That is so sweet. When are they going to do it?
Denise suggests meeting early the next morning. She says, "Let's meet at 7:30 a.m. We can practice before the office gets busy."
7:30 a.m. That is very early. Denise is really a good friend to offer that.
She really is. It shows that even in a busy office, people care about each other.
I like that. It's a happy ending to a difficult day for Anna.
It is, and it shows that feedback doesn't have to be a scary thing. It can lead to help and new friendships.
You know, Emily, I think I can use these phrases in my life too, not just at work.
Oh, like how?
Well, maybe if my friend is always late, I can say, I'm a little bit concerned about our plans.
That's perfect. And then you can say, perhaps you should think about leaving your house 10 minutes earlier.
Exactly. It sounds much better than you're always late and it's annoying.
It really does. Language is a tool, John. When we use it well, we make our lives and the lives of others much easier.
I agree. I feel like I understand Anna's story very well now. It's about more than just a phone. It's about how we talk to each other.
Precisely. It's about being professional, but also being human.
I'm looking forward to the next part of our lesson. I want to learn these phrases very well.
I'm glad to hear that. We're going to practice them together in just a moment.
Great. But before we do that, I want to say something to our listeners.
Go ahead, John.
I want to say to anyone listening to this who feels like Anna sometimes, don't worry, you're not alone. We're all learning together.
That is so true, John. Thank you for saying that. It's important to remember that everyone has a telephone struggle of some kind.
Even you, Emily?
Oh, especially me. I used to be very nervous about public speaking. I had to practice a lot.
Wow, I would never know that. You sound so confident now.
It just takes time and the right support, just like Anna and Denise.
Right. Well, I'm ready to learn more. Should we look at the vocabulary now?
That's a great idea. Let's look at the specific words and patterns Paul and Denise used.
I'm ready. Let's dive into the details.
So, John, are you ready to look at our first word? It's a very common one in the story.
I am ready. What is it?
The word is handle. In the story, it says, Anna has a difficult time handling important calls.
Handle. I know that word from my kitchen. Like a handle on a door or a handle on a cup.
That's true. But in a business office, it means something different. To handle something means to manage it or to deal with it.
Aha. So if I have a lot of emails and I answer all of them, I am handling my emails.
Exactly. You are managing the situation. Anna finds it hard to handle telephone calls because they make her nervous. She doesn't know what to say, so she struggles to handle the conversation.
I see. It's like when I have a difficult problem at home and I fix it. I can say, I handled it.
Right. It's a very strong and positive word when you do it well. But for Anna, it's a bit of a struggle right now.
I understand. It's about being in control of a situation.
Precisely. Now let's look at the second word. It's colleague. Tom is Anna's colleague.
Colleague. That's a long word. Does it just mean a friend at work?
Not exactly. A colleague is someone you work with. You might be friends, or you might just be professional.
Oh, I see. So Tom and Anna work in the same office, so they are colleagues.
Right. You and I are colleagues too, John. We work together on this lesson.
Oh, that's true. We are colleagues. It sounds very professional. Can I use it for my boss, too?
Usually we use it for people who are at the same level as us, but some people use it for everyone they work with. It's a very polite way to talk about the people in your office.
Okay. So Tom is her colleague, and he noticed she was struggling. That's why he talked to Paul, the boss.
Exactly. Now that leads us to our third word, feedback. Paul calls Anna into his office for a feedback session.
Feedback. I hear this word a lot. It sounds a bit scary.
It can feel scary, but it shouldn't be. Feedback is just information about how you are doing your work. It can be good, or it can be things you need to change.
So if my boss tells me I am doing a great job, is that feedback?
Yes, that is positive feedback. But if your boss says you need to arrive on time, that is also feedback. It's meant to help you grow.
I see. In the story, Anna thought she was going to get one kind of feedback, but she got another.
Right. She thought she was getting praise. That is our fourth word. Anna thought she was being praised for the citrus ventures deal.
Praise, that sounds like a happy word.
It is. To praise someone means to tell them they did a wonderful job. It's like saying, well done, or great work.
I like being praised. It makes me feel good.
Everyone likes it. Anna was very proud of the deal she made, so she expected Paul to praise her. She was smiling when she went into the office.
But then things changed. Paul was very polite, but he didn't just give her praise. He used some specific phrases to help her.
Yes, this is where we see those polite professional phrases. The first one is, I'm a little bit concerned about...
Concerned. That means worried, right?
Exactly, but Paul says a little bit concerned. Why do you think he adds a little bit?
Maybe to make it sound less mean? If he says, I am worried about you, it sounds very serious.
You're right. A little bit makes the sentence softer. It's a very British and professional way to start a difficult conversation. It shows that there's a small problem, but it's not a disaster.
I'm a little bit concerned about your telephone manner. It sounds much nicer than you are bad at the phone.
Exactly. It opens the door for a conversation instead of making the person feel bad immediately.
I like that. It's very kind. What was the next phrase?
The next one is, you need to work on.
Work on. Does that mean more work, like stay late at the office?
Not necessarily. To work on something means to practice it or to improve it. If I say, John, you need to work on your pronunciation, I mean you should practice it more so it gets better.
Aha. So Paul is saying, Anna, you need to practice your telephone skills.
Right. He isn't saying she's a bad worker. He's saying there's a specific skill she can make better. It's very constructive.
Constructive. That's another good word. It means helpful, right?
Yes, exactly. It's feedback that helps you build something better.
I see. And then Paul used another phrase. He said, perhaps you should think about.
Yes, this is my favorite one, perhaps.
Perhaps is like maybe, isn't it?
It is, but perhaps sounds a bit more formal and very polite. When you say, perhaps you should think about doing this, you are giving a suggestion. You are not giving an order.
Oh, I see the difference. If I say do this, it's an order. But if I say perhaps you should think about doing this, it feels like I'm giving Anna a choice.
Exactly, John. It gives the other person space to think. It doesn't feel like they are being attacked. It's a very gentle way to give advice.
Paul is a very good boss. He uses very kind language.
He is. And even though Anna was surprised, she could listen to him because he was so polite.
Right. And then at the end of the story, there was one more word I noticed. Support. Denise offered to give Anna support.
Yes, support is a beautiful word. It means help or encouragement.
Like a chair supports me when I sit down.
Yes, exactly like that. In an office, support means helping a colleague when they are having a hard time. Denise saw that Anna was struggling, and she offered to help her practice.
That was very kind of Denise. I didn't expect that.
Me neither. It shows that even when we get feedback that is a little bit difficult, it can lead to support from others.
So we have handle, colleague, feedback, praise, concerned, work on, perhaps, and support.
That's a great list, John. You remembered all of them.
Well, I'm working on my memory.
See, you're already using the phrases perfectly. I'm very impressed.
Thank you, Emily. I feel much more confident about these words now. They don't seem so professional and scary anymore. They just seem like ways to be nice to people at work.
That is the best way to think about it. Language is all about how we connect with each other.
I agree. I'm glad Anna has Denise to support her. I think she will handle those calls much better soon.
I think so too. It takes time, but with the right phrases and a little bit of help, anyone can improve.
I feel like I want to try using these phrases now. I want to see if I can sound as polite as Paul.
That is a wonderful idea. Practice is the most important part of learning.
I'm ready. What should we do next?
Well, since we have looked at the words and what they mean, I think it's time to put them into action.
Great. I want to make sure I can say them naturally.
We are going to do exactly that. We are going to practice these phrases together so you can feel comfortable using them in your own life.
I'm looking forward to it. Let's keep going.
I love that energy, John. Let's start. We will do this shadowing style. I will say a sentence and then you repeat it. I will leave a little space for you to speak. And for everyone listening at home, please join us.
Oh, I like that. It's like a game. I'm ready.
Great. Let's start with the word handle. Remember, Anna had a hard time handling calls. Repeat after me. I can handle this telephone call.
I can handle this telephone call.
Very nice. Again, with more confidence this time. I can handle this telephone call.
I can handle this telephone call.
Perfect. How did that feel?
It felt strong, like I am in control.
Exactly. Now let's try colleague. Tom was Anna's colleague. Repeat after me. My colleague is very helpful.
My colleague is very helpful.
Good. Let's try one more for colleague. I enjoy working with my colleagues.
I enjoy working with my colleagues.
You sound like a very happy worker, John.
Well, I do have a great colleague right here.
Thank you, John. That is very kind. Now, let's move to the feedback session. This is where it gets interesting.
Right. Paul was very polite.
He was. Let's practice his phrases. They are very useful when you want to be nice but honest. The first one is, I'm a little bit concerned about your performance.
Oh, that one is a bit long. Let me try. I'm a little bit concerned about your performance.
That was excellent. You sounded very professional. Let's try it again, slowly. I'm a little bit concerned about your performance.
I'm a little bit concerned about your performance.
I see you are thinking about the words. That's good. Now, let's try the next one. You need to work on your telephone manner.
You need to work on your telephone manner.
Yes. Again, you need to work on your telephone manner.
You need to work on your telephone manner.
You know, work on is such a useful phrase. It's not just for work. You can work on your hobbies or your English.
Right. I can say, I need to work on my English.
Exactly. Let's practice that one too. I need to work on my English.
I need to work on my English.
And you are doing a great job at it. Now, let's try the third polite phrase Paul used. Perhaps you should think about some practice.
Perhaps you should think about some practice.
Good. Perhaps is a very soft word. It makes the sentence sound like a suggestion, not an order. Let's try it again. Perhaps you should think about some practice.
Perhaps you should think about some practice.
Wow, you sound just like a manager now, John.
Really? I feel a bit more formal when I say perhaps.
It is a bit formal, but it's very kind. Now, let's look at praise. Anna thought she was getting praise. Repeat this. It is nice to receive praise for a job well done.
It is nice to receive praise for a job well done.
Again, it is nice to receive praise for a job well done.
It is nice to receive praise for a job well done.
We all like praise, don't we? It makes us feel seen.
Right. It makes the hard work feel worth it.
I agree. Now, let's talk about support. This was the surprise at the end of the story. Repeat after me. Denise offered her support to Anna.
Denise offered her support to Anna.
Very nice. I am grateful for your support.
I am grateful for your support.
I really like that sentence. It's a great way to say thank you. Let's try it one more time. I am grateful for your support.
I am grateful for your support.
You're doing so well, John. Let's try putting some of these together. This is a bit harder, but I know you can do it.
I'm ready. Let's try.
Okay, let's imagine you are talking to a friend. I'm a little bit concerned, but I will support you.
I'm a little bit concerned, but I will support you.
Oh, I love how you said that. It sounded very sincere. Try it again. I'm a little bit concerned, but I will support you.
I'm a little bit concerned, but I will support you.
Now let's try a sentence with perhaps and work on. Perhaps you should work on this project tomorrow.
Perhaps you should work on this project tomorrow.
Good. Let's try it again. Perhaps you should work on this project tomorrow.
Perhaps you should work on this project tomorrow.
You sound like you want to go home early.
Maybe just a little bit.
Let's try one more. This one uses handle and colleague. My colleague can handle the difficult calls.
My colleague can handle the difficult calls.
Again, my colleague can handle the difficult calls.
My colleague can handle the difficult calls.
You are doing a wonderful job, John. How are you feeling? Are the words starting to feel more familiar?
Yes, they are. At first they felt like office words, but now they just feel like words for talking to people.
That is the perfect way to put it. They are just tools to help us talk to each other. Let's do a few more repetitions. It's good for the memory.
Okay, I'm ready for more.
Okay, let's focus on feedback. Repeat after me. I need some feedback on my work.
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 The manager gave me helpful feedback.
The manager gave me helpful feedback.
Thank you for the feedback.
Thank you for the feedback.
Excellent. Now let's try struggle. Anna had a struggle with the phone. Repeat. It is okay to struggle sometimes.
It is okay to struggle sometimes.
I love that message. Let's say it again. It is okay to struggle sometimes.
It is okay to struggle sometimes.
Because we all have struggles, but we can always ask for support.
Right, like Anna did. Well, like Denise offered.
Exactly. Let's practice that offer. I can give you some support.
I can give you some support.
Would you like some support with that?
Would you like some support with that?
You sound so kind when you say that, John.
It's a kind thing to say.
It really is. Now, let's try one more perhaps sentence. This one is very useful. Perhaps we can talk about this later.
Perhaps we can talk about this later.
Again, perhaps we can talk about this later.
Perhaps we can talk about this later.
That is a very polite way to end a conversation if you are busy.
I see. It's better than saying, I don't have time.
Yes, much better. Now, let's try concerned one more time. It's a tricky word. I'm concerned about the weather.
I'm concerned about the weather.
She is concerned about her friend.
She is concerned about her friend.
Very good. And handle one last time. He can handle the pressure.
He can handle the pressure.
Can you handle the new job?
Can you handle the new job?
I think you can handle anything, John. You have practiced so much today.
Thank you, Emily. I feel much better now. Practicing out loud really helps.
It really does. It helps your brain and your mouth work together.
My mouth was a little bit slow at the start, but it's getting faster now.
That's perfectly normal. It's all part of the process. You are doing great.
I'm glad we did this. It makes the story feel more real.
I agree. When we use the words, they become ours. They aren't just Anna's or Paul's words anymore. They're your words, too.
I like that. My words.
Yes, and you can use them whenever you want, whether you are at work or just talking to friends.
I think I will try to use perhaps more often. It sounds very elegant.
It does. You will sound very sophisticated.
That's the goal.
Well, you are definitely on your way. We have covered a lot today. We looked at the story, we learned the words, and we practiced them together.
It was a busy day, but a good one.
It really was. I hope everyone listening feels more confident, too. Remember, it's okay to take it slow.
Right, just like we did.
Exactly. Now, before we finish this part, I want to ask you something.
Oh, what is it?
Well, we have been talking about work and support, and I was thinking about our listeners.
Uh-huh.
Well, I want to know what they think. It's always good to hear different stories.
That's a great idea. Everyone has different experiences with these things.
Exactly. Some people might find telephone calls easy, while others might struggle like Anna.
Right. I used to struggle a lot with phone calls in English. It was very scary.
See, you understand exactly how Anna feels.
I do, but with practice, it gets easier.
It does, and that brings us to something special we do every time.
Oh, I know what's coming.
I think you do. It's my favorite part because we get to hear from everyone.
I love it too. It makes me feel like we're all one big class.
We are. So let's move on to our next section. I have a very interesting question for everyone today.
I'm ready. What's the question?
Well, let's find out together.
It is time for our favorite part of the show. It is time for our question of the day.
I always look forward to this. It is a great way to hear from everyone in our community.
It really is. Today, we saw Anna struggle with her phone calls. Even though she is good at her job, the telephone makes her feel very stressed.
Right, and Paul had to give her some feedback about it. It was a difficult conversation for both of them.
Exactly. So our question for you today is, how do you feel when you have to speak on the phone at work?
That is a very important question. I remember my first office job. Every time the phone rang, I wanted to hide.
You are not alone, John. Many people feel that way. Let's look at 5 ways our listeners might answer this question. John, would you like to start?
I would love to. Example number 1. I feel very nervous because I'm afraid I will not understand what the other person is saying.
That is a very common worry. Example number 2. I feel okay that I prefer writing emails because I have more time to choose my words.
I still feel that way sometimes. Example number 3. I feel confident now, but I had to practice a lot with my colleagues first.
Practice makes a big difference. Example number 4. I feel worried when the phone rings, so I use a small script to help me stay calm.
Scripts are very helpful. And the last one?
Example number 5. I feel happy to talk to people, but I still struggle when the conversation becomes too fast.
Those are all such honest and real answers.
They are. Now we want to hear from you. How do you feel about phone calls?
Please share your answer with us. It helps all of us learn together.
It really does. You can even use some of the phrases we practiced today.
That is a great idea.
We are so happy you are here with us. Now let's move toward the final part of our lesson.
I am ready. It has been a wonderful day of learning.
Today we saw that good workers like Anna can struggle sometimes. It is normal to feel nervous when the office phone rings.
It really is. But remember how Paul used kind words to help her get better? And Denise was so supportive at the end.
Exactly. We are never alone when we learn new things. Small steps are always enough. Maybe tomorrow you can try just one short call.
Right. Or you could just practice a few phrases with a friend first. Thank you so much for spending your time with us today.
Yes, thank you. You are doing a great job already. Take a deep breath and remember to be kind to yourself.
That is the best advice, Emily. We hope you feel a little more confident after this lesson.
Aha, we really do. We will be here for you in our next lesson.
Goodbye for now.
Goodbye.
Congratulations on making it all the way through the lesson with Emily and John. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit the subscribe button right in the center of your screen so you never miss our next lesson. You can also check out more videos right over here on the left or right side. We've picked them just for you. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next video.
Welcome to Fluent English Daily, the professional way to master the English.
Wait, 800,000 pineapples? That is a huge, huge mistake. What do you even say?
Oh, it really is a nightmare, John. But a sincere business apology can actually turn an angry client into a loyal friend.
I see. So we are learning about customer service recovery and conflict resolution today.
Exactly. We have the best empathy phrases for you.
Wow. Well, hello, everyone. I am John.
And I am Emily. Welcome. Let's help Anna fix this mess.
And I'm Emily. Welcome to our show today. We are so happy to have you with us. Now, John, let's talk about poor Anna at Tip Top Trading. She had a very, very difficult morning.
Oh, I can only imagine. Walking into work and finding out there is a huge mistake? 800,000 plastic pineapples? That is not just a small error. That is a mountain of plastic fruit.
It really is. And the client, Mr. Lime, was not happy at all. He was very angry. He ordered 8,000 grapefruits, not 800,000 pineapples. That is a big difference in space and money.
Wow, I would be angry too. Hesitant. When someone is that mad, it feels scary to talk to them. What did Anna do? This is a classic case for conflict resolution, right?
Exactly, John. This is where a good business apology starts. You see, when a client is angry, they don't want to hear excuses. They want to feel heard. They want to know you understand their problem.
I see. So instead of saying it wasn't my fault, what should she say? Handling complaints must be hard when you feel nervous.
It is, but the narrator gave Anna some great advice. The first step in customer service recovery is to show empathy. You need to use empathy phrases. Anna had to say things like, "I am so sorry for the trouble this has caused you," and "I understand why you are frustrated."
Aha. So she doesn't just say sorry, she explains that she understands why it is bad for him. Like the pineapples are taking up all his warehouse space.
Precisely. By acknowledging the inconvenience, she shows Mr. Lime that she is on his side. It's about client relations. If the client feels you are fighting against them, the problem gets bigger. But if you show empathy, they start to calm down.
Does that really work, even with 800,000 pineapples?
It does. Anna used those phrases. She stayed calm and spoke slowly. She said, "Mr. Lime, I completely understand. This is a big mistake, and we are going to fix it right now."
Oh, that is a good one. We are going to fix it right now. That gives the customer hope. It's the next step in a business apology, the solution.
Right. You can't just be sorry. You have to take action. Anna promised to remove the 800,000 pineapples immediately. No more plastic fruit blocking the doors. And she promised to send the correct 8,000 grapefruits right away using a fast delivery service.
Wow, she was moving fast. I like that. But Emily, even if she fixes the mistake, Mr. Lime might still be a little annoyed. He had a bad morning because of them.
You are right, John. And that is where customer service recovery really shines. Anna didn't just fix the mistake. She went the extra mile. Do you know what she did?
No, tell me. Did she give him a discount?
Even better. She offered him something for free. She gave him some imitation oranges as a gift. It was a way to say, "We value you as a client."
Imitation oranges. Well, at least they don't take up as much room as those pineapples. But seriously, giving a small gift is a great way to rebuild trust in client relations.
It really is. And then she did something very clever. She shared a secret with him. She told him about a brand new product they're making called the Imperial Lemon.
A secret? Oh, I see. That makes Mr. Lime feel special, like he is an insider, not just a random customer.
Exactly. It's part of the conflict resolution process. You turn a negative situation into a positive connection. By the end of the meeting, Mr. Lime wasn't shouting anymore. He was actually interested in the new lemons.
That is amazing. So Anna turned a disaster into a potential new sale. That is some high-level customer service recovery.
It is, and the best part is Mr. Lime left the office feeling satisfied. He felt like his business was important to Tip Top Trading.
I love that. So let's look at what we learned from Anna's experience. To give a good business apology, you need empathy phrases first. Say things like, "I'm sorry for the inconvenience."
Yes, and then move to handling complaints by offering a clear solution. Tell them exactly how you will fix it. Use words like immediately or straight away.
And don't forget to offer something extra. That little gift or secret info really helps with client relations. It makes the client feel like you care about the long-term relationship, not just the one order.
Right. It's about building a bridge. When things go wrong, the bridge breaks. A good business apology is like the glue that puts the bridge back together.
Wow, Emily, that is a very nice way to put it. I feel much better about mistakes now. They're just chances to be better at customer service.
They are. And honestly, John, we all make mistakes. The goal isn't to be perfect. The goal is to be human and helpful when things go wrong.
I think I need to practice those empathy phrases. I understand how you feel. I am sorry for this trouble.
You sound great already. It feels very sincere when you say it like that.
Thanks, Emily. So, Mr. Lime is happy, Anna is a hero, and the pineapples are being moved out. What a busy morning at Tip Top Trading.
It really was. But wait, John, we should think about the language the narrator used to help Anna. There were some very specific phrases that made the difference.
Aha, you mean the review. Let's talk about why those words work so well. For example, why is inconvenience such a good word in a business apology?
That's a great question. Inconvenience is a professional way to say trouble or problem. It shows respect. It says, I know your time is valuable and I wasted some of it.
Oh, I see. It sounds much more professional than saying, sorry about the mess up.
Exactly. Using the right words helps with conflict resolution because it sets a professional tone. It shows the client that you are a serious business person.
Right. And then Anna used the word expedite. She said she would expedite the new order. That sounds fancy.
It does. It just means to make something happen faster. In handling complaints, speed is everything. The faster you fix it, the faster the client forgets they were angry.
Wow, this has been so helpful. I feel like I could handle 800,000 pineapples now, too.
Well, let's hope you never have to, John. But it's good to be prepared.
Definitely. You know, I was thinking about the Imperial Lemon. It's funny how a little bit of information can change a mood so quickly.
It really is. It's all about the connection. We often forget that business is just people talking to people.
That's very true. Well, Emily, this has been a great look at how to handle a crisis. I'm feeling very calm now.
I'm glad. It's all about staying calm and using those empathy phrases. But we have more to learn about how Anna manages her team and her boss during all this.
Oh, right. Because it's not just about the client, it's also about the office. I wonder what Paul, her boss, thought about all those pineapples.
We'll have to find out. There's always more drama at Tip Top Trading.
I can't wait. Well, this was a great session on a business apology and customer service recovery. I learned a lot about conflict resolution today.
Me too, John. It's always good to remember the power of a sincere, I'm sorry.
Exactly. And speaking of things going on at the office, we should see what else is happening in the next part of Anna's journey. 800,000 plastic pineapples? I still cannot get over that number, Emily. It sounds like a movie, doesn't it? A very strange movie about fruit.
It really does. But for Anna, it was not a movie. It was a very real, very big problem. And that is why we need to look at some of the words we used earlier. These words help us understand how to fix things when they go wrong in an office or a shop.
Right. I think we should start with the first one. You mentioned a business apology. Now, Emily, when I'm at home and I drop a glass, I just say, "Oh, sorry." Is a business apology the same thing?
That is a great question, John. In a way, yes, but it is also a bit more official. A business apology is when a company or a worker says sorry to a customer for a mistake, but it is not just about the word sorry, it's about taking responsibility.
I see. So instead of saying it was the computer's fault or someone else did it, Anna has to say we made a mistake.
Exactly. In a business apology, you must show the client that you know what went wrong. You have to be serious. If Anna just said, "Oops, my bad," to Mr. Lime, he would probably get even more angry.
Oh, I am sure of it. Mr. Lime does not look like a man who likes the word oops. He wants to know that Tip Top Trading cares about his business.
Right. And that leads us to our next big phrase, customer service recovery. This is a bit of a long one, isn't it?
It is. Customer service recovery. Let me guess. Recovery is like when you feel better after being sick, right?
Wow, John, that is a perfect way to explain it. Yes, when a mistake happens, the relationship between the business and the customer is sick. It's hurt. Customer service recovery is the process of making that relationship healthy again.
Aha. So it's the plan to fix the problem and make the customer happy again.
Precisely. It starts with the apology, but then it goes further. For Anna, the recovery was not just saying sorry, it was promising to take the pineapples away and sending the correct grapefruits quickly. It's about recovering the trust that was lost.
I like that. It's like building a bridge again after it falls down. You don't just look at the broken bridge, you start building a new one.
What a lovely image, John. Yes, and to build that bridge, Anna had to use conflict resolution.
Oh, conflict. I know that word. That means a fight or a big disagreement, right?
Yes, and resolution means finding an answer or a way to end the problem. So conflict resolution is the skill of ending a fight in a peaceful way.
Aha. Mr. Lime was definitely ready for a fight. He was shouting about his warehouse being full of yellow plastic. So Anna used conflict resolution to calm him down.
Right. She didn't shout back, she listened. She stayed calm. In conflict resolution, you have to stay very quiet while the other person is angry. You let them speak first.
I find that very hard to do sometimes. When someone is angry with me, I want to explain myself immediately.
We all do, John. It's human nature. But in business, especially when handling complaints, you have to wait. You have to let the customer let their steam out. Once they're finished talking, then you can start the resolution.
Handling complaints? That sounds like a tough job. Is that what Anna does all day?
Well, it is a big part of client relations. That's our next term. Client relations is just a fancy way of saying how we talk to and take care of our customers over a long time.
So it's not just one meeting, it's the whole friendship between Anna and Mr. Lime.
Exactly. Good client relations means that even if you make a mistake, the client wants to stay with you because they like you and trust you. Anna was thinking about the future. She didn't want this to be the last time Mr. Lime ordered fruit from them.
I like that. So she offered him those imitation oranges as a gift, and she told him a secret about the new Imperial lemon. That was a smart move for client relations, wasn't it?
It was very smart. It made Mr. Lime feel special. It moved the conversation from a problem to a secret project. It made him feel like a partner, not just a customer.
I'm learning so much today. But Emily, what about the actual words she used? You called them empathy phrases.
Oh, I love this part. Empathy phrases are the magic words. Empathy is when you feel what another person is feeling. You put yourself in their shoes.
So, if Mr. Lime is stressed, Anna says things that show she knows he's stressed.
Exactly. Phrases like, I understand how frustrating this must be, or I can see why you are upset, these are empathy phrases. They don't cost any money, but they are very powerful.
Wow. It sounds so simple, but I bet it makes a huge difference. If someone says, I understand, I usually feel much better immediately.
We all do. It makes us feel heard. In a business apology, if you don't use empathy phrases, the apology feels cold. It feels like a robot is talking.
I am sorry, error code 404. Please accept these pineapples. No, that would not work at all.
Definitely not. You need that human touch. Anna was very good at that. She used her voice to show she was sorry. She didn't just read from a book.
So, let me see if I have this right. Anna had a big problem. She used empathy phrases to show Mr. Lime she cared. That helped with conflict resolution because he stopped being so angry. Then she gave him a business apology and started the customer service recovery by fixing the order. And finally, she saved the client relations by giving him a gift and a secret.
John, that was a perfect summary. You are becoming an expert in this.
Well, I don't know about that. I just really felt bad for Mr. Lime with all those pineapples. Imagine trying to eat breakfast and seeing 800,000 plastic fruits in your yard.
It is quite a lot of plastic. But you see, these key words are not just for big mistakes like that. You can use them for small things too. If you're late for a meeting, you can use a small business apology. If a coworker is sad, you can use empathy phrases.
Right. It's all about how we treat people. It's about being kind and professional at the same time.
Exactly, and that's why we talk about these things. It helps us navigate the world of work with a bit more grace.
I like that word, grace. It was very graceful of Anna to stay so calm. I think I would have hidden under my desk if Mr. Lime came in shouting like that.
I think many people would, but Anna had her tools. She had her phrases ready, and that's what we want for our listeners too, to have those tools ready in their pocket.
Well, I feel much more prepared now. I know what to say if I ever accidentally order a mountain of plastic fruit.
I hope you never have to, John, but it's good to be ready.
It really is. This makes me think about how we can all be better at handling complaints in our own lives, not just at work.
I agree. Listening and showing empathy works everywhere. It's a life skill, not just a business skill.
Well, this has been a very helpful review. I feel like I really understand these terms now. They're not just words in a dictionary. They're ways to help people.
That's the best way to think about it, John. Now, I think it's time for us to see exactly how Anna used these words. Are you ready to hear the actual conversation between Anna and Mr. Lime?
Oh, I've been waiting for this. I want to hear how she handles the pineapple mountain.
Then let's get right to it. Listen closely to how Anna uses the phrases we just talked about. See if you can hear the empathy in her voice.
You are so right, John. Looking at these mistakes from the outside is one thing, but being in the room, that is much harder. So let's spend some time practicing together. This way, if our listeners ever have a bad day at work, they will know exactly what to say.
I think that is a great idea, Emily. I need the practice too. Sometimes my brain just stops working when someone is angry at me. It's like I forget every word I ever learned.
Oh, I feel the same way. It is completely normal. That is why we use shadowing. It helps our muscles remember the sounds.
Shadowing, right. So you say a sentence, and then I say it exactly like you.
Exactly. And I want you and everyone listening at home to focus on the feeling behind the words. We are making a business apology. It needs to sound real, not like a robot.
Okay, I am ready. I am sitting up straight. I am ready to be very, very sorry.
Good.
Let's start with a simple sentence. This is the foundation of any business apology. Listen first. I am so sorry for this mistake.
I am so sorry for this mistake.
Aha, good. But John, try to sound a little more heavy, like you really feel the weight of those 800,000 pineapples.
I see. Let me try again. I am so sorry for this mistake.
Much better. Wow, I really believed you that time. Now, let's try another one. This is for handling complaints. When a client is shouting, we need to show we are listening. Repeat after me. I hear what you are saying, and I understand why you are upset.
I hear what you are saying, and I understand why you are upset.
Perfect. Did you notice how you slowed down at the end? That's great for conflict resolution. It makes the other person feel calm.
It does make me feel calmer too, actually. Saying the words slowly makes me feel like I'm in control of the situation.
That is a very important point, John. Now, let's look at some empathy phrases. These are the words that build a bridge between you and the client. This one is very helpful. I can see that this has caused you a lot of trouble.
I can see that this has caused you a lot of trouble.
Exactly. You are acknowledging their feelings. Now, let's imagine Mr. Lime is still looking at those mountains of plastic fruit. We need to move into customer service recovery. We need to offer a fix. Try this. I will make sure the correct order is sent to you immediately.
I will make sure the correct order is sent to you immediately.
Haha, I love that. It shows you are not just talking, you are doing something.
Everyone loves a discount, even Mr. Lime.
Especially Mr. Lime. Okay, let's do one last one. This is for the very end of the conversation. It's about looking to the future in client relations. Listen to this. I will personally call you tomorrow to make sure everything is perfect.
I will personally call you tomorrow to make sure everything is perfect.
Wonderful. John, you are a natural. How do you feel after saying those?
Honestly, Emily, I feel much more confident. At first, I was just worried about the 800,000 pineapples, but now I feel like I have a toolkit. If a problem happens, I can just reach into my toolkit and find the right empathy phrases or the right business apology.
That is exactly why we practice. It's like exercise for your emotions. You're training your brain to stay kind and calm even when things go wrong.
I like that. Exercise for your emotions. I hope I don't get too many muscles.
Oh, don't worry about that. But I do think our listeners are doing a great job too. Remember, everyone, you can rewind this and practice these phrases as many times as you need.
Yes, and try saying them in front of a mirror. It sounds funny, but it really helps you see if you look as kind as you sound.
That is a great tip, John. Now, we have practiced the words, but there's more to Anna's story. She didn't just say the right words, she also took some very specific steps to change Mr. Lime's mood completely.
Oh, you mean she did more than just apologize?
Much more. She used a very clever strategy. She turned a disaster into a big win for the company.
I want to know how she did that. I think we should talk about the actual steps of her plan next.
I agree. It is one thing to say, I am sorry, but it is another to fix a mountain of fruit. Let's look at how she managed the logic of the situation while keeping her cool.
I'm ready. Let's see what happened next at Tip Top Trading.
Practice makes us stronger, doesn't it, John? I feel much more confident now.
It really does, Emily. I feel a little better already. It is nice to know that the right words can fix almost any mistake.
It truly is. Now, for our listeners at home, we have a special question of the day. This is the part where we want to hear from you.
Oh, I love this part. What is the question today? Is it about fruit?
Not exactly, John. Today, since we are talking about a big business apology, I want to ask our audience, when was a time you received a really good apology from a company?
Aha, that is a great question. It is all about customer service recovery. It feels so good when a company actually cares about your problem.
Exactly. Let's look at 5 possible answers our friends might give. This might help you think about your own stories.
I'll start with the first one. One time, a waiter dropped soup on my shoes. He used great empathy phrases and said, "I am so sorry, I feel terrible." Then he gave me a free dessert.
A free dessert always helps. Here's number 2. My internet stopped working for 2 days. The company sent me a nice email. They said, "We know this is very difficult for you." And they gave me a discount on my bill.
Nice. That is good conflict resolution. Okay, number 3. I bought a broken toy for my nephew. The shop owner was amazing in handling complaints. She replaced it immediately and was very, very kind.
I love that. Number 4, I waited 3 hours for my food at a restaurant. The manager apologized sincerely and gave me a gift card for my next visit. He really cared about client relations.
And number 5, I received the wrong shoes in the mail. The company fixed the mistake and let me keep the wrong pair for free. They were so polite.
Wow, those are all great examples of how to fix a mistake. Now we want to hear from you. Have you ever had a moment like Anna and Mr. Lime? How did the company make you feel better?
Please share your stories with us. It helps all of us learn how to be better at work.
It really does. Now, let's look back at the most important phrases from today's story to make sure we remember them.
It is such a good question. Thinking about our own mistakes helps us grow.
It really does. Today was so helpful, Emily. I learned that a good business apology isn't just about saying sorry. It is about empathy and fixing the problem.
Exactly, John. Customer service recovery is all about making the client feel heard. Whether it is handling complaints or just using simple empathy phrases, it makes a big difference.
Aha, I see. Conflict resolution doesn't have to be scary. It can actually make client relations even stronger in the end.
Well said. We hope you feel more confident now. Remember, stay calm and be kind to yourself when things go wrong. Mistakes are just lessons.
Thank you for joining us today. It was a real pleasure to talk with you all today.
Yes, thank you. We will see you next time for more stories. Goodbye for now.
Goodbye.
Congratulations on making it all the way through the lesson with Emily and John. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit the subscribe button right in the center of your screen so you never miss our next lesson. You can also check out more videos right over here on the left or right side. We've picked them just for you. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next video.
I said please, but my boss still looked so annoyed. Why?
It's a very common trap. In the office, just saying please can actually sound a bit bossy or even rude.
Wait, really? I thought I was being nice.
Don't worry. Today, we're sharing the secrets of office etiquette to help you make perfect polite requests every time.
I definitely need those language skills. Hi, everyone. I'm John.
And I'm Emily. Welcome back to Fluent English Daily. Let's learn together. And I'm Emily. It's so lovely to be here with you today, John.
It's great to be back. So, Emily, let's talk about this office etiquette. It sounds a bit fancy, doesn't it?
It does sound a bit formal, but it's really just about being kind and respectful in the workplace. It is about how we talk to our colleagues so everyone feels happy.
I see. Like when I asked my boss for help, I said, "Please help me."
but he looked a bit, well, not happy.
Exactly. That is a very common thing. Even with the word please, a short sentence can sound like an order. It's like you are telling them what to do, not asking.
Oh, I didn't mean to give an order. I just needed help because I'm new. It's natural to need help when you start a job, right?
Of course it is. Everyone needs help at the beginning, but in professional communication, we use special phrases to make our requests sound softer. We use words like would and could.
Aha. So it's about the language skills we use. It's not just about the work.
Exactly. Let's look at Paul. Paul has been in the office for a long time. He knows a lot about workplace manners. When he needs something, he doesn't just say, "Give me the file."
What does he say? Does he use those special words?
He does. Paul wanted a file from a coworker. He said, "I was wondering if you could help me find a file." And then he said, "Would you be able to send it to me?"
Wow, that sounds very smooth. I was wondering if you could... It's a long sentence, isn't it?
Yes, it is a bit longer, but in an office, longer often means more polite. It gives the other person space to breathe. It doesn't feel like a command.
I like that. Would you be able to? It sounds like he's asking if they have the time, not just demanding the file.
Right, it shows you respect their time. Now let's look at Anna. Poor Anna. She's new and she's trying very hard, but she hasn't learned these polite requests yet.
Oh no, what happened with Anna?
Well, Paul asked Anna to find a file, so Anna went to see Denise. Denise is very busy. Anna walked up and said, "Denise, I need the file. Please find it for me."
Ugh, that sounds a bit blunt.
It was. Denise looked very offended. She felt like Anna was bossing her around. She felt like Anna was her manager, even though they're on the same level.
I can see why Denise was upset. Even though Anna said please, it still felt like a direct order, like do this now.
Exactly. Denise didn't feel like a teammate. She felt like a servant, and because of that, she wasn't very happy to help Anna.
So this is why office etiquette is so important. It helps avoid these bad feelings. If Anna had used better business English, Denise might have smiled.
Precisely. Just saying please is often not enough in a professional setting. It can actually sound a bit rude if the rest of the sentence is too short.
So what should she have said? If I were Anna, how could I fix that?
Well, there are two really great phrases for this. One is, "Could you possibly?" and the other is, "Would you mind?" followed by the ing verb.
Could you possibly? Oh, that sounds very gentle. Like, if you have time, maybe you could help?
Yes, and the other one, "Would you mind?" is very common, but you have to be careful with the grammar there. We say, "Would you mind helping me?"
Helping. So we add ing to the verb?
That's right. "Would you mind looking at this?" or "Would you mind opening the door?"
I see. It sounds much softer. It's like asking for permission to ask for help.
In a way, yes. It shows great workplace manners. Let's see how Anna used this later. She needed help with the printer. The printer's always a problem in offices, isn't it?
Haha, always. Printers are the enemy of a peaceful office.
They really are. So Anna went to Tom. This time she remembered what she learned. She didn't say, "Tom, fix the printer, please."
What did she say instead?
She smiled and said, "Tom, I'm so sorry to bother you, but could you possibly help me with the printer?"
Oh, that's much better. I bet Tom liked that.
He did. He smiled and said, "Of course, Anna." And then she said, "Would you mind showing me how to clear the paper jam?"
Wow, 2 polite phrases in one go. Anna's really improving her language skills.
She really is. And because she was so polite, Tom was happy to help her. He didn't feel bossed around at all. He felt like a helpful colleague.
It's amazing how a few words can change everything, from feeling offended to feeling helpful.
It really is. That is the power of professional communication. It builds bridges between people instead of walls.
I'm thinking about Denise again, though. Is she still upset with Anna?
Well, that is the thing about first impressions. Anna was very polite to Tom, but Denise still remembers how Anna spoke to her earlier. There's still a bit of tension there.
Oh, I see. So you have to be consistent. You can't just be polite once.
Exactly. Good office etiquette is a habit. You have to practice it every day with everyone, not just when you remember.
That makes sense. So let's recap those phrases for everyone listening. I want to make sure I have them in my head.
Good idea. First, we have, I was wondering if you could.
I was wondering if you could. Okay.
Then, would you be able to?
Would you be able to? Right.
And the two favorites, could you possibly and would you mind, followed by the ing verb.
Could you possibly and would you mind helping? Got it.
Perfect. Using these will make your business English sound so much more professional and kind. People will want to help you because you respect them.
I'm going to go practice these right now. Maybe I'll go ask someone for a coffee using would you mind?
That's a great way to start. It's all about making those language skills a part of your daily life.
I feel much more confident now. It's not just about the work you do, it's about how you treat the people around you.
Exactly, John. That is the heart of workplace manners. It's about building a happy team.
Well, I think I have a lot to think about. I need to make sure I'm not being blunt like Anna was with Denise.
Don't worry, John. We all make mistakes. The important thing is that we learn and try again, just like Anna did with Tom.
Right. I'm wondering if Anna will be able to fix things with Denise.
That is a big question. Sometimes it takes time to fix a relationship at work. We'll have to see how their story continues.
I hope they can be friends, or at least good coworkers.
Me too. But for now, why don't you try using one of these phrases today? Maybe ask a friend or a colleague for a small favor and see how they react.
I will. I'll report back next time.
I can't wait to hear about it. It's so interesting how these small changes in our professional communication can make such a big difference in our day.
Absolutely. It makes the office a much nicer place to be.
It really does. Well, we've covered a lot about polite requests today. I hope everyone feels a bit more comfortable with these phrases now.
I definitely do. Thanks, Emily. This was really helpful.
You're very welcome, John. Now, speaking of communication, there's another part of office life that can be quite tricky.
It's okay, John. We all learn these things as we go. That is why we are here. Let's look at some of those special words we used. It will help everyone feel more comfortable with office etiquette.
Smiles. That sounds like a great plan, Emily. I want to improve my business English and my language skills so I don't make my boss feel annoyed again.
Don't worry, you will get there. Let's start with our first expression, polite requests. Do you remember when you told me about asking your boss for help?
Yes, I said, please help me. I thought the word please was the magic word that made everything okay.
In many situations it is, but in an office, polite requests are a bit more, how should I say, soft. We use words like could and would to make the request feel less like a command.
I see. So instead of saying, please help me, which sounds a bit like I'm telling my boss what to do, I should use a different shape for my sentence.
Exactly. A different shape is a great way to put it. When we make polite requests, we often start with, would you mind, or could you possibly? This shows that we respect the other person's time. We are asking, not telling.
Oh, so if I say, would you mind helping me, it sounds like I'm being very respectful of his busy day.
Aha, exactly. It gives the other person a chance to say yes happily. It makes the conversation feel like a partnership. This is a big part of professional communication.
Professional communication. That sounds very important. Does that just mean using long, difficult words?
Oh, not at all, John. That is a very common mistake.
Professional communication is actually about being clear, kind, and helpful. It means speaking in a way that helps everyone get the job done without any bad feelings.
So it's more about the feeling than the dictionary.
Precisely. It's about making sure your message is received well. For example, if you are busy and someone asks you for something, professional communication helps you say, "not right now," in a way that doesn't sound mean. It keeps the office peaceful.
Wow, I like that. Peaceful sounds good. I sometimes get stressed when the office is loud or when people seem grumpy.
We all do. And that leads us to our next phrase, workplace manners.
Workplace manners. Is that like knowing which fork to use at lunch?
Well, maybe a little bit, but in this context, it's about how we act around our colleagues every day. It's about small things like saying good morning or asking, "Is this a good time to talk?" before you start a long conversation.
Oh, I see. It's about being aware of the people around us, like not talking too loudly on the phone if my neighbor is trying to write an email.
Right, exactly. Workplace manners and office etiquette go hand in hand. They're like the invisible rules that make working together much easier. When you have good manners, people want to help you. They enjoy working with you.
That makes a lot of sense. If I'm nice and I use polite requests, my colleagues will probably be much happier to share their files or help me with the printer.
You've got it. And all of these things together, the words we choose, the way we speak, the respect we show, that is what we call business English.
I used to think business English was just for meetings and writing big reports, but it's really for every moment in the office, isn't it?
It really is. It's a set of language skills that help you navigate your workday. It's like having a special toolbox. One tool is for asking for help, another is for giving feedback, and another is for just being a friendly teammate.
I like the idea of a toolbox. I want to fill my toolbox with all these helpful phrases. I want my language skills to be so good that everyone feels comfortable talking to me.
And that is exactly what we're going to do today. We're going to practice these phrases until they feel natural. It's not just about learning the rules, it's about feeling the confidence to use them.
I'm ready. I feel much better already. I was so worried that I was being rude without knowing it.
It happens to the best of us, John. Even native speakers have to learn these things. The fact that you want to learn shows you already have great workplace manners.
Thanks, Emily. That makes me feel much more confident. So we talked about polite requests, professional communication, workplace manners, and how they all fit into business English. Did I miss anything?
You got them all. You have a very good memory. These are the building blocks. Once you understand these, the rest of office etiquette becomes much easier to learn.
Great. I feel like I'm back at school, but a much funnier and friendlier version of school.
I'm glad you think so. That is the goal. We want to make learning these language skills feel like a chat between friends, because in the end, that's what communication is all about, connecting with people.
Aha, connecting. I like that word. So what's next? Are we going to see how these words work in a real story?
Yes, that is a perfect idea. It's much easier to learn when we see someone else doing it. We can see what happens when things go right and what happens when things go a little bit wrong. Sometimes we learn the most from the mistakes, don't we?
Oh, I know that feeling very well. I have made many mistakes, but it's okay as long as I can fix them.
Exactly. And that is what we're going to see. We're going to look at a story about Paul and Anna. Paul is very good at using polite requests. He knows exactly how to ask for things without being bossy.
Paul sounds like someone I should listen to. What about Anna?
Well, hesitating, Anna is still learning. She's a hard worker, but sometimes her professional communication isn't quite there yet. She might say things a bit too directly.
Oh no, is she going to get in trouble?
Not trouble exactly, but she might find that people aren't very happy to help her. We'll see how her words affect her colleague, Denise. It's a very interesting lesson in how much our choice of words matters.
I can't wait to hear it. It sounds like a real office drama.
Just a little bit. But before we get to the story, I want to ask our listeners a question. Have you ever felt like John? Have you ever said please, but still felt like the other person was annoyed?
Yeah, we would love to hear your stories. If you're listening on a platform that lets you comment, please tell us. It's so helpful to know we're not alone in this learning journey.
It really is. And if you're enjoying this, why not share this episode with a friend who's also working on their business English? We can all learn together.
That's a great idea, Emily. Learning is always better with friends.
It truly is. Now, are you ready to see how Paul handles a busy morning in the office?
I am definitely ready. Let's see how a pro does it.
All right then, let's head over to the office and see Paul in action. He needs a file and he needs it quickly. Let's listen to how he asks for it using those polite requests we just talked about.
Exactly. That is why we are here, John. We are going to build those language skills step by step. Are you ready to practice some office etiquette together?
Oh, I am definitely ready, Emily. I want to sound like a pro. How do we start?
We are going to do some shadowing. I will say a sentence using a polite request, and then you repeat it back to me. We will take it nice and slow.
I like that. Nice and slow is perfect for me. Let's do it.
Okay, let's imagine you need help with a very heavy box. Instead of saying, "Help me with this box," try this. "Could you possibly help me with this box?"
Let me try. Could you possibly help me with this box?
Wow, John, that sounded so much better already. How did it feel to say that?
It felt, I don't know, softer? Like I'm asking for a favor, not giving an order.
That is exactly the point. In professional communication, we want people to feel like they have a choice, even if we really need the help. Let's try another one. This one is very useful for workplace manners.
Okay, I'm listening.
Repeat after me. Would you mind checking this email for me?
Would you mind checking this email for me?
Perfect. Now let's try it again, but a bit more smoothly. Would you mind checking this email for me?
Would you mind checking this email for me?
Aha! You've got it. See how "would you mind" makes it sound very polite?
I see. It sounds much nicer than just saying, please check this email.
Exactly. Now let's look at a phrase that Paul used in our story. It's a bit longer, but it's great for your business English toolkit. Are you ready?
I'm ready. Bring it on.
Okay. I was wondering if you could help me find the file.
Oh, that's a long one. Let me try. I was wondering if you could help me find the file.
Very good. Let's try that one more time, John. Think about the rhythm. I was wondering if you could help me find the file.
I was wondering if you could help me find the file.
Wow, that was perfect. Really natural.
Thanks, Emily. I was wondering, it sounds very thoughtful, doesn't it?
It really does. It shows that you are being careful with the other person's time. That is a huge part of office etiquette. Let's try another one for when you are very busy.
Okay, I'm ready.
Would you be able to finish this report by Friday?
Would you be able to finish this report by Friday?
Right. Now say it like you're talking to a friend at work. Would you be able to finish this report by Friday?
Would you be able to finish this report by Friday?
Excellent. You see, John, these language skills aren't just about grammar. They're about how you make people feel.
I'm starting to understand. When I used to say, please do this, I thought I was being polite, but now I see it can sound a bit like I'm the boss of everyone.
Exactly. And if you aren't the boss, that can cause some tension, like we saw with Anna and Denise. Denise felt bossed around because Anna's requests were too blunt.
Poor Anna. She was just trying to do her job.
I feel for her.
Softly, we have all been there, John. That's why we practice. Let's do a few more. How about when you need to ask for a meeting?
Good idea. I have a lot of meetings.
Okay, try this. Could you possibly meet with me at 2 o'clock?
Could you possibly meet with me at 2 o'clock?
Again, a bit faster this time. Could you possibly meet with me at 2 o'clock?
Could you possibly meet with me at 2 o'clock?
Aha! You've got it. Spot on. Now let's try the mind phrase again, because it is so common in professional communication. Would you mind sending me that document?
Would you mind sending me that document?
Right. And how about this one? I was wondering if you had a moment to chat.
I was wondering if you had a moment to chat.
That's a great one to use when you walk up to someone's desk. It's much better than just starting to talk immediately.
Oh, I do that sometimes. I just start talking. I should probably stop doing that.
It's okay. Most people do. But using a polite request first is like knocking on a door. It's good workplace manners.
Knocking on a door. I like that. It gives them a second to get ready.
Exactly. Let's try a few more. Repeat after me. Could you possibly explain this to me?
Could you possibly explain this to me?
Could you be able to show me how the printer works?
Could you be able to show me how the printer works?
You are doing so well, John. Your tone is getting much softer and more natural.
Really? I can feel it too. It doesn't feel as stiff as before.
That is the power of practicing your business English out loud. It builds muscle memory in your mouth and brain.
Muscle memory. I'm training for the Office Olympics.
You certainly are. Let's do one last set. Let's practice saying no politely, or rather, asking if it's okay to say no. Try this. Would you mind if we moved our meeting to tomorrow?
Would you mind if we moved our meeting to tomorrow?
Right. And this one. I was wondering if I could give you this file later today.
I was wondering if I could give you this file later today.
Perfect. You are a natural at this, John.
Thanks, Emily. I feel much more confident now. I think my boss will be much happier when I talk to him next time.
I am sure he will be. Remember, it's not just about the words. It's about showing respect.
Right. Respect. That's the heart of office etiquette.
Well said. You've worked hard today, John. We've covered a lot of ground with these polite requests.
Yeah, we really have. I feel like my language skills have grown just in this short time.
They have, but the learning doesn't stop here. There is so much more to discover about how we talk to each other at work.
I'm ready for it. What's next?
Well, before we move on, I want everyone listening to take a deep breath. Practice these phrases in the mirror or with a friend. It really helps.
Great advice, Emily. To the listeners, don't be afraid to sound silly. I sounded silly at first, and look at me now.
You sounded great, John, and you all will too. Now let's take a look at how Anna actually fixed her mistake with Denise and Tom. It's a great example of putting all this into practice.
That was excellent practice, John. Your tone is already sounding much softer and more professional.
Oh, thank you, Emily. I feel more confident already. It feels good to use those phrases like, would you mind? It sounds less like a command and more like a conversation.
It really does make a massive difference in office etiquette. Now, it is time for our question of the day. We love to hear from our listeners about their own experiences.
Aha! I love this part. It makes me feel like we are all in this together, learning and growing. So, Emily, what is our big question for today?
Today's question is, what do you find most difficult when you have to make polite requests at work?
That is a great question. For me, it was always the fear of sounding too bossy without meaning to. Let's look at some example answers from our community to see if they feel the same way.
Good idea. Here are 5 common answers we received.
Number 1, I'm afraid I will sound rude if I make a small grammar mistake.
Number 2,
I worry that I am bothering my coworkers when they look very busy.
Number 3, I forget the long phrases like I was wondering if as soon as I get nervous.
Number 4, I don't know if I should be formal or casual when talking to my manager.
And number 5, I feel shy asking for help because I want to show that I can do everything alone.
I relate to that last one so much. We all want to look perfect at our jobs, don't we?
We really do. But asking for help correctly is a huge part of professional communication. So, listeners, what about you? What is your biggest challenge with workplace manners?
Please share your thoughts with us. Your experience helps all of us improve our language skills together.
Exactly. It's all about supporting each other.
Speaking of supporting each other, let's see how these rules look in real life. We are going to hear about a colleague named Paul.
Oh, I like stories. Does Paul know his office etiquette?
He certainly does. Let's listen to how he asks for help. Well, John, we are at the very end of our talk today.
Oh, time really flies when we are learning together, doesn't it?
It does indeed. Remember, office etiquette is not about being perfect every single day. It is simply about showing kindness and respect to others in your team.
Right. Using polite requests makes everything feel much smoother. My professional communication is already getting better.
It really is. Good workplace manners make the office a much happier place for everyone.
And it helps my language skills, too. I feel so much more relaxed now about talking to my boss.
That is the best part. When you are polite, you feel calm inside, too.
Thank you, Emily. This was such a lovely and helpful lesson today.
You are so welcome. Take care of yourself, and we will see you very soon. Goodbye, everyone. We really hope you enjoyed it. Bye-bye.
I have an update for you. I said that to my boss, and then silence. I didn't know what to say next.
Oh, John, that is so common. But today, we will help you master business English communication.
Really? Even starting a professional conversation or handling mistakes?
Yes, we will make it feel easy.
I feel better already.
Welcome to Fluent English Daily. I'm Emily.
And I am John. Let's dive in.
And I'm Emily. I am so happy to be here with you today, John.
Me too, Emily. I really need this lesson. My palms get sweaty every time I see my boss in the hallway. I feel like my English just disappears.
That is so normal. Many people feel that way. But good business English communication isn't about using big, difficult words. It is about being clear and polite.
Really? I thought I needed to sound like a dictionary.
No, not at all. In fact, simple is usually better. Let's start with how to begin a professional conversation. Imagine you see your boss, Sarah, in the break room. What do you usually say?
Usually, I just say hi and then I look at my shoes. It is very awkward.
I see. Well, a great way to start is to check if they have time. You can say, "Hi, Sarah, do you have a moment?" Or, "Hi, Sarah, is now a good time to chat?"
Do you have a moment? Oh, I like that. It sounds very respectful of her time.
Exactly. It shows you're professional. And if she says yes, you can move to our next point, workplace updates.
Ah, yes, giving updates. This is where I always get stuck. I usually just say, the project is okay, but that feels too short.
Right. You want to give a bit more detail without talking for an hour. Try using the phrase, "I wanted to give you a quick update on," and then name the project.
Okay, let me try. Hi, Sarah, do you have a moment? I wanted to give you a quick update on the marketing report.
Wow, John, that was perfect. It sounds so confident.
It did? It felt a bit better. But what if she asks me a question and I don't understand her? That is my biggest fear. I don't want to look like I'm not listening.
Oh, John, asking for clarification is actually a sign of a great worker. It shows you want to do the job correctly. If you don't understand, don't just say, "What?"
Yeah, what sounds a bit rude, doesn't it?
Just a little. Instead, try saying, "I'm sorry, could you explain that again?" Or, "Just to be sure I understand, you mean we should finish this by Friday?"
Just to be sure I understand. I like that. It sounds like I am double checking, not like I am lost.
Exactly. It shows you're focused on the goal. Now, let's talk about something a bit harder. How do you feel about handling mistakes professionally?
Honestly, I want to run and hide. Last week, I sent an email to the wrong person. I was so embarrassed. I didn't say anything for 2 days.
Oh, I've been there. We all have. But the best thing to do is to speak up early. You can say, "I made a mistake on the email, and I am very sorry. Here is how I'm fixing it."
So I should say sorry and also show a solution.
Yes, that is the secret. Bosses love solutions. If you say, "I made a mistake, but I have already called the client to fix it," they will trust you more, not less.
I made a mistake and here is how I'm fixing it. That feels very brave. I think I can try that next time.
I know you can. It's all about being honest. Now, what about the fun part? Sharing ideas. Do you ever have a great idea, but you're too scared to say it in a meeting?
All the time. I think, what if they think my idea is silly? Or what if my English isn't good enough to explain it?
Your ideas are valuable, John. When you want to share, you don't need to be aggressive. You can start with, "I had a thought about," or "What if we tried?"
I had a thought about the new website. That sounds very natural.
It is. Or you can say, "Could we try using more photos on the page?" It's a suggestion, so it feels less scary than a command.
Could we try? That is much easier. I always thought I had to say, we must do this, and that felt too strong for me.
No. In business English communication, being collaborative is key. Using "we" and "could" makes everyone feel like a team.
Wow, Emily, this is really helping. I feel like these small phrases are like tools in my pocket.
That's a great way to look at it. You don't need a whole toolbox yet, just a few good tools to start.
So if I see my boss tomorrow, I can say, "Good morning. Do you have a moment? I wanted to give you a quick update on my work. Also, I had a thought about the new project."
Look at you! You combined 3 of our points in one go. That was amazing.
I'm learning. But Emily, what if the boss is in a bad mood?
That happens too. If they look busy or stressed, you can just say, "I see you're busy. I'll send you an email instead." That is also very professional.
Aha! So I don't always have to talk. Sometimes an email is the professional choice.
Exactly. It's all about reading the situation.
This is making so much sense. I feel like I'm moving from just knowing words to actually having a conversation.
And that's the goal. You're doing so well, John. These habits will make you stand out at work. People will notice your clarity and your politeness.
I hope so. I really want to feel like I belong there in those meetings.
You do belong there. Every time you use these phrases, you're building a bridge between you and your colleagues.
Thanks, Emily. I feel a lot more calm now. I might even go talk to my boss this afternoon.
That's the spirit. Just remember to breathe and take it slow.
Right. Slow and clear.
Exactly. We've covered a lot today, from starting the chat to sharing your wonderful ideas. It's a lot to remember, but you can practice one thing at a time.
Yeah, maybe tomorrow I will just practice, "Do you have a moment?" and see how it goes.
That is a perfect plan. Don't try to be perfect all at once. Just try to be a little more clear than yesterday.
I can do that.
I know you can. And if you're listening at home, why not try one of these phrases today?
Even just saying, I have an update, can change how you feel at work.
Definitely. It feels like a small win.
And small wins lead to big success. We're so proud of you for practicing with us today.
Yes, and don't forget to check our show notes for a list of these phrases so you can see them written down.
Great idea, John. If you enjoyed this, please share it with a friend who is also learning. It helps us so much.
And speaking of help, Emily, I have another question about what to do when the meeting actually starts.
Oh, that's a big topic. Let's talk about that in our next part, because meeting room English is like a whole different world.
You know, John, before we dive into the details, I want us to look at some of the special phrases we just mentioned. I think of these as our tools. When you have the right tools in your bag, the job feels much easier, right?
Exactly. It is like trying to fix a car with your bare hands. It is impossible. But if you have a wrench, you feel like a pro. So, what is our first tool for better business English communication?
Our first big phrase is professional conversation. Now, John, when you hear the word professional, what do you think of?
I think of suits, ties, and very serious faces. I think of using long words that I can't even spell. It feels very heavy, Emily.
I understand. Many people feel that way. But a professional conversation is actually quite simple. It just means a talk that is helpful, polite, and focused on work. It is different from a casual chat with a friend at a party.
Aha! So at a party, I might say, hey, look at that crazy dog. But in a professional conversation, I would talk about my tasks.
Exactly. You are still being yourself, but you are focused. You use words like please, thank you, and could you. It's about respect. It doesn't mean you have to be a robot. You can still smile.
That is a relief. I can still be John, just polite John. I like that.
Yes, polite John is a great version of you. Now let's move to our second tool. This one is very important for your boss. It is workplace updates.
Oh, I know this one. This is when the boss asks, how's the project going? And I start to sweat because I don't know how to explain it in English.
Right. A workplace update is just a short report about what you are doing. You tell your boss 3 things: what you finished, what you are doing now, and if there are any problems.
Only 3 things? That sounds too easy.
It is. For example, you could say, I finished the email for the client. Now I am writing the report. I don't have any problems yet.
Wow, that is so clear. I finished, I am doing, I don't have problems. I can remember that. It makes the workplace updates feel like a small story.
Exactly. A story with a beginning, a middle, and an end. It helps your boss feel safe because they know exactly what is happening. They don't have to guess.
I see. When the boss doesn't know what I'm doing, they get worried. When they are worried, they ask more questions. And when they ask questions, I get nervous.
You got it. So giving clear updates actually makes your life quieter. Now let's talk about a scary one. Our third phrase is asking for clarification.
Oh boy, this is my biggest fear. This is when the boss says something fast, like blah, 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 marketing synergy, blah, blah. And I just nod my head like a toy dog. I say, yes, yes, but inside I'm thinking, I have no idea what he said.
We have all been there, John, truly. But asking for clarification is a superpower. It means asking a question to understand better. It's not a sign that you are bad at English. It's a sign that you are a careful worker.
Really? My boss won't think I'm, not smart?
Not at all. In fact, most bosses love it. It shows you want to do the job correctly. Instead of saying, what? Which can sound a bit rude, you can use a polite phrase.
Okay, give me a good one. What should I say?
You can say, could you please clarify the last part? Or, just to make sure I understand, do you want me to call the client?
Just to make sure I understand, could you please
Clarify. Clarify. That's a nice word. It sounds like making something clear, like water.
Yes, that's exactly what it means. You are clearing the clouds so you can see the path. It's much better to ask for clarification now than to do the wrong work for 3 days, right?
Oh, definitely. I've done that before. I spent a whole day making a chart that nobody wanted because I didn't ask a question. That was a big mistake.
And that leads us perfectly to our fourth phrase, handling mistakes professionally. We're all human, John. We all make mistakes.
I make many. Sometimes I send the wrong file or I'm late for a meeting. I usually just want to hide under my desk when that happens.
Please don't hide. The desk is for working, not hiding. Handling mistakes professionally means 2 things: saying sorry, simply, and offering a solution.
A solution? So I don't just say, I'm sorry 100 times?
No, once is enough. If you say it too much, it feels uncomfortable. Instead, say, I'm sorry I sent the wrong file. I will send the correct one right now.
Aha! So I admit the mistake, and then I show how I will fix it. That makes me look like I'm in control, even if I made a boo-boo.
Exactly. It shows you are responsible. Bosses love responsibility. It builds trust. If you admit a small mistake, they'll trust you with big projects.
That makes a lot of sense. It's about building a bridge of trust.
What a beautiful way to say it, John. A bridge of trust. And the last piece of that bridge is sharing ideas.
Sharing ideas feels a bit bold. I feel like I should just listen and do what I'm told. I'm just an employee after all.
But your ideas are valuable. Sharing ideas means giving your opinion or a new suggestion to help the team. You don't have to shout it. You can start small.
How do I start without sounding like I'm the boss?
You can use soft openings. For example, I was thinking, or maybe we could try, this makes your idea sound like a suggestion, not a command.
I was thinking. I like that. It sounds like I'm inviting them to think with me.
Exactly. It's an invitation. When you share ideas, you show that you care about the company. You're not just a robot. You're a thinker.
Thinker. I like the sound of that. So we have professional conversation, workplace updates, asking for clarification, handling mistakes professionally, and sharing ideas. My bag of tools is getting heavy, Emily.
Don't worry, these tools are very light once you start using them. They actually make your workday feel lighter because you're not carrying all that worry and stress.
You're right. I already feel a bit taller. I feel like I could actually walk up to my boss and say more than just hello.
I'm so glad to hear that, John. You're doing great. Learning business English communication is a journey, and you're taking some very important first steps right now.
Thanks, Emily. I feel like I'm finally learning the secret code of the office. It's not about being perfect, it's about being clear.
That is the best lesson of all. It's about connection, not perfection.
Connection, not perfection. I'm going to write that down.
Good idea. And for everyone listening, why don't you try to use one of these phrases today? Maybe just one.
Yeah, tell us which one is your favorite. Do you like clarify as much as I do? Or maybe you're ready to give a great update?
We would love to hear from you. But don't go away. Now that we know our tools, we need to see how to actually use them in a real conversation.
Oh, like a real-life practice?
Yes. In our next part, we're going to look at exactly how to start that talk with your boss without feeling like you are about to jump out of a plane.
Good, because I don't have a parachute, Emily.
Don't worry, John. I've got you. Let's keep going.
Okay, John, now it is time for my favorite part of our lesson. Let's practice these skills together.
Oh, the shadowing part? I like this. It makes me feel like a singer repeating a melody. It helps me remember the words.
Yes, exactly. I will say a sentence using our keywords for good business English communication. Then I want you to say it back to me.
And for everyone listening at home, please say it out loud with John.
Out loud, even if I'm on the bus?
Well, maybe just a quiet whisper if you are on the bus. But saying it out loud really helps your brain and your mouth work together. It builds that confidence we talked about. Are you ready?
I am ready. Let's do it.
Great. Let's start with how to begin a professional conversation. Imagine you see your boss and they look relaxed. I will say the phrase and then I will pause. John, that is your turn. Hi, do you have a moment to chat about the project?
Hi, do you have a moment to chat about the project?
That was good, John, but try to make it sound a bit more natural. Imagine you are smiling. Let's try again. Hi, do you have a moment to chat about the project?
Hi, do you have a moment to chat about the project?
Wow, much better. I can hear the smile in your voice. Now let's move to giving workplace updates. This is when you tell your boss what you are doing.
This is the part that makes me nervous. I always worry I'm talking too much.
Don't worry, keep it simple. Repeat after me. I wanted to give you a quick update on my progress.
I wanted to give you a quick update on my progress.
Exactly. Quick update is a great phrase because it tells your boss you won't take too much of their time. Let's try one more for updates. Everything is on track for the deadline.
Everything is on track for the deadline.
Perfect. But what if things are not on track, John? What if you are confused?
Oh, that happens a lot. I usually just stay silent because I don't want to look, well, not smart.
Oh, John, everyone gets confused. Asking for clarification is a sign of a good worker. It shows you want to do the job correctly. Let's practice a polite way to ask. Repeat after me. Could you please explain that last part again?
Could you please explain that last part again?
Yes, and try this one too. I want to make sure I understand. Do you mean we should start now?
I want to make sure I understand. Do you mean we should start now?
Excellent. You are doing so well. How are you feeling?
I actually feel a bit more relaxed. The words don't feel so heavy anymore.
I'm so happy to hear that. Now, let's talk about something difficult, handling mistakes professionally. We all make them. The best way to handle it is to be honest and clear.
Okay, let's try.
Repeat this. I'm sorry, I made a mistake on the report. I will fix it right away.
I'm sorry, I made a mistake on the report. I will fix it right away.
I see you took a deep breath there. That is good. It helps you stay calm. Let's try it one more time. Make it sound very responsible. I apologize for the error. I am working on the solution now.
I apologize for the error. I am working on the solution now.
Very professional, John. Truly, your boss will respect that honesty. Now for the last part. This is the fun part, sharing ideas.
Oh, I have so many ideas, but I never know how to bring them up without sounding like I'm bossing people around.
I understand. Using phrases like, I was thinking, or what if, makes it sound like a suggestion, not an order. Let's practice. I have an idea for the new project. Can I share it with you?
I have an idea for the new project. Can I share it with you?
Aha! And here's another way. I was thinking we could try a new approach. What do you think?
I was thinking we could try a new approach. What do you think?
Look at you. You are a master of business English communication now.
Well, maybe not a master yet, but I feel like I have my tools now. I have my wrench.
Yes, you do. Remember, everyone listening, you can rewind this part of the podcast and practice with us as many times as you need. Repetition is your best friend when learning a language.
You know, Emily, it really helps to hear you say it first. It makes the sounds easier to follow.
That is the power of shadowing. It takes the pressure off. You don't have to think of the words, you just have to feel the rhythm.
I like that. The rhythm of the office.
Exactly. Now, before we move on, I want to ask our listeners a question. What is the hardest part for you? Is it sharing ideas or is it handling mistakes? Send us a message or leave a comment. We love hearing from you.
Yes, please. It makes me feel like I'm not the only one getting sweaty palms in the hallway.
You are definitely not alone, John. You are definitely not alone, John. We are all in this together. Now, we have practiced the words, but what about the body language? What about the unspoken parts of a conversation?
Oh, like eye contact and stuff?
Exactly. Even over a video call, your energy matters. In our next section, we are going to look at some real-life stories. We'll see how these phrases work when things get a little messy.
Oh, messy. I like stories. They make the lessons feel real.
Me too. So don't go anywhere. We are going to dive into some scenarios that will help you use these tools in the real world.
Exciting. Let's keep going.
You did so well with those phrases, John. I can tell you are feeling much more confident already. Practice makes everything feel more natural.
I really am. I feel like I have a map now. It is much less scary when you know the right path to take. Before, I was just lost in the woods.
Exactly. And that brings us to my favorite part of our show, the question of the day. I want to hear from you, our wonderful listeners, and from you too, John.
Oh, I am ready. I have my thinking cap on. What is the question for today, Emily?
My question is, what is the most difficult part of business English communication for you at work?
That is a big question. For me, it is definitely starting the conversation. My mind just goes blank. I just stand there and smile. It is so awkward.
I understand. Many people feel that way. To help our friends at home think about their own experience, I have 5 example answers. Let's read them together.
Okay, number 1. I find it hard to start a professional conversation when I see my boss in the hallway.
Right. Number 2, I struggle with giving clear workplace updates during morning meetings because I get nervous and speak too fast.
I have done that. Number 3, I feel shy about asking for clarification because I don't want my boss to think I am not smart.
Oh, we must remember it is okay to ask. Number 4, I worry about handling mistakes professionally because I'm afraid of the consequences.
And number 5, I want to be better at sharing ideas during big team meetings so my voice is heard.
Those are all such great points. To everyone listening, please think about which one of these feels like your situation. Or maybe it's something different. We would love for you to think about your answer. Sharing your thoughts helps you grow.
Yes, please. It helps so much to know we're not alone.
It really does. Now, keep those answers in mind. Up next, we're going to look at a real-life story where we can use all these tools together in a real office.
Ooh, a real example. I can't wait to see how it works.
So, John, what is one small thing you will try at work this week?
I think I will try giving a simple update. I will just say, "Hi, I have a quick update for you." Small steps, right?
Yes, small steps are perfect. Today, we looked at business English communication. We talked about starting a professional conversation, giving workplace updates, and sharing ideas with confidence.
Aha, and we learned that asking for clarification or handling mistakes professionally isn't scary. It's just a normal part of the workday.
Exactly. You do not need to be perfect to be successful. You just need to be clear and kind.
I feel so much calmer now. Thank you, Emily.
You're very welcome. Thank you for listening to Fluent English Daily. Take a deep breath. You are doing great.
See you next time.
Goodbye, everyone.
Congratulations on making it all the way through the lesson with Emily and John. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit the subscribe button right in the center of your screen so you never miss our next lesson. You can also check out more videos right over here on the left or right side. We've picked them just for you. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next video.
Wait, so saying I am good at stuff is actually a bad sign?
Exactly, John. Using simple words without a plan is one of those big job interview English mistakes that stops people from getting hired.
Wow, I see. I really want to learn how to speak confidently in an interview.
We have got you covered today. Hi, everyone. I'm Emily.
And I'm John. Welcome to our cozy chat here at Fluent English Daily. Let us make you shine.
So, John, I was thinking about what we said earlier. You know how people say, I am good at stuff.
Right. It sounds so funny now, but I used to say things like that all the time. I thought simple was safe.
It is safe, but in a job interview, we need a little more flavor. One of the biggest job interview English mistakes is being too short with your answers.
I see. So if the boss asks, can you work in a team, and I just say yes, that is a mistake?
Exactly. It feels like you are not interested. You want to show professional English communication at work. You need to tell a small story.
Aha. So instead of just yes, I should say something like, yes, I like working with people. In my last job, we helped each other every day. Is that better?
Wow, John. Yes, that is much better. It shows you know how to use your words to build a bridge.
Smiles. That feels good to hear. But Emily, I sometimes get so nervous. My tongue feels heavy. I worry about my English pronunciation for job seekers. I think people won't understand my accent.
Oh, I understand that feeling. But listen, John, a secret. Clear is better than perfect. You don't need a movie star accent. You just need to speak slowly.
Really? Just slowly?
Yes. Thankfully, when we are nervous, we run. We speak so fast that words crash into each other. If you slow down, your brain has time to find the next word.
That makes sense. Hesitant. But what if I forget a word? That is my biggest fear. I'm sitting there, the manager is looking at me, and boom, my mind is empty.
It happens to everyone, even to me. When your mind goes empty, don't say, That is one of those common interview errors for English learners.
Oh no, I do that a lot. Let me see.
Gently, instead of try a power pause. Just stop, breathe, or use a phrase like, That is a great question. Let me think for a second.
That is a great question. Nods. I like that. It sounds so professional. It gives me 3 or 4 seconds to breathe.
Exactly. It shows you're calm. That is how to speak confidently in an interview. It's not about knowing every word in the dictionary. It's about how you handle the words you do know.
I see. So it's about the feeling I give the other person. If I am calm, they feel calm.
Right. Enthusiastic. You've got it. And remember, they want to hire a person, not a robot. They want to see your personality.
Well, I have a lot of personality, but sometimes it gets lost in translation. I worry I sound too casual, like, hey, what's up, boss?
Oh, maybe not what's up on the first day. That is another part of professional English communication at work. Finding the middle ground. Not too cold, but not too coffee shop either.
Right. So no bro or dude in the interview?
Definitely no dude. Use their names. Thank you, Mr. Smith, or thank you, Sarah. It shows respect and high-level workplace English fluency tips.
I'm starting to feel more relaxed about this. It's really about small changes, isn't it? It's not about being a genius.
Not at all. It's about avoiding those simple job interview English mistakes that make you look less ready than you really are. You're a great worker, John. You just need your English to show that.
Wow, thanks, Emily. That is very reassuring. I used to think I had to use big, difficult words like nevertheless or consequently.
Oh no, gently, please don't. In a real office, people don't really talk like a textbook. If you use big words incorrectly, it's one of the most common interview errors for English learners. It feels a bit fake.
Haha, I see. So I finished the project is better than I successfully implemented the finalization of the project.
Oh my goodness, yes. The first one is clear. The second one makes my head hurt. Keep it simple, keep it active. Use words like I lead, I helped, I organized. These are strong verbs.
I organized. I like that. It sounds strong but simple. I can remember that.
You're doing great. Another thing to watch out for is I don't know.
Wait, I can't say I don't know? What if I really don't know the answer to a question about a software or a rule?
You can say it, but don't just stop there. That's the mistake. If you say, I don't know, and then stay silent, the energy dies.
So what should I do instead?
Try saying, I haven't used that specific tool yet, but I am very fast at learning new things. For example, I learned our last system in just 2 days.
Aha! So I turn a no into a yes about my personality.
Exactly. That is how to speak confidently in an interview. You show them your solution, not just your problem.
This is so helpful. I feel like I'm learning the secret code of interviews. Smiles. It's not just about English, it's about how English works in an office.
Precisely. It's about the culture of the language.
You know, Emily, I think my biggest problem is also listening. Sometimes the interviewer speaks so fast and I just nod my head like a toy. Yes, yes, haha, yes.
The smiling nod. We all do it when we're lost, but that can lead to big job interview mistakes. What if they asked you if you were okay with working weekends and you just said yes because you didn't understand?
Oh no. Surprised. I would be so sad on Saturday morning.
Right. So it is okay to ask them to repeat. You can say, could you say that again, please? I want to make sure I understand correctly.
Is that professional? I feel like it shows my English is bad.
Actually, it shows your English is good. It shows you care about the details. It's better to ask than to make a mistake later. That is a key part of professional English communication at work.
Wow, I never thought about it that way. Asking for help is a sign of strength.
In the workplace, yes, it shows you're a communicator.
I'm feeling much better. I think I need to practice these power pauses and the story answers.
We should definitely do that. It takes a little bit of time, but you'll get there. Gently, just remember to breathe. Your English is a tool, not a test.
A tool, not a test. I love that.
I'm glad. There are so many more little tricks we can talk about to help you avoid those common interview errors for English learners.
I want to hear all of them. I'm ready to take more notes. What about the way we end the interview? I always feel so awkward at the end. I just want to run out of the room.
Don't run yet. The end is just as important as the beginning. It's your last chance to show your English pronunciation for job seekers and your warmth.
Right, right. I usually just say bye and leave.
Gently, we can do better than bye. Let's talk about how to close the conversation with a smile and a strong final thought.
I'm listening. Tell me more about how to finish strong.
Well, before we get into the closing, we should look at some specific phrases that make you sound like a leader, even if you're just starting your career.
Right, it sounds so funny now. But I used to say things like that all the time. I thought simple was safe.
It is safe, but in a job interview, we need a little more flavor. One of the biggest job interview English mistakes is being too short with your answers.
I see. So if the boss asks, can you work in a team? And I just say, yes, I can. Is that the mistake?
Exactly, John. It is too short. It feels like you are hiding something. We want to use something called professional English communication at work.
Oh, that sounds very fancy. What does professional English communication really mean? Is it using big words like synergy or optimization?
No, not at all. That is a common misunderstanding. At the A2 or B1 level, professional communication just means being clear, polite, and giving enough detail. Instead of just yes, you can say, yes, I enjoy working with others because we can share ideas.
Aha, I see. So it is about adding a why or a how to my answer. That makes sense. It makes the conversation feel more like a real talk and less like a test.
Exactly, John. It helps the boss see who you really are. And that leads us to our next big idea, how to speak confidently in an interview.
Wow, Emily. Speaking confidently is so hard when my heart is beating like a drum. My hands get sweaty and I forget all my vocabulary.
We all feel that way, John. Even I do. But confidence in English doesn't mean speaking perfectly. It means speaking at a steady pace. One of the biggest job interview English mistakes people make is trying to speak too fast to sound fluent.
Wait, speaking fast is a mistake? I thought fast meant I was a pro.
No. If you speak too fast, you might trip over your words. Then you get more nervous. To show workplace English fluency tips, I always say, slow down. Give your brain time to find the next word. It makes you look calm and in control.
Wow, I never thought of it that way. Slow is smooth and smooth is fast. I like that. So if I slow down, I will sound more confident even if I make a small grammar mistake.
Right. Most bosses don't care about a small S at the end of a word. They care if they can understand your plan. This brings us to another important point, English pronunciation for job seekers.
Oh no, pronunciation. That is my biggest fear. I'm always worried my accent is too strong or that I'm saying the words sheet and sit wrong.
Everyone has an accent, John. An accent is just a sign that you know more than one language. It's a superpower. When we talk about English pronunciation for job seekers, we don't mean you have to sound like a movie star. We mean you should focus on the key sounds so the meaning is clear.
Key sounds. Can you give me an example?
Sure. For example, many learners struggle with the TH sound or word endings like ED. If you say, I work, instead of I worked, the boss might think you were talking about now instead of the past. That's one of those tiny job interview English mistakes that can cause confusion.
Oh, I see. So it's not about sounding British or American. It's just about being clear so the boss understands the timeline of my experience.
Exactly. It's about the message. If the message is clear, you're doing great. Now, let's look at some workplace English fluency tips to help you connect your ideas.
Yes, please. I often feel like my sentences are like little islands. I like teams. I work hard. I am punctual. How do I build bridges between these islands?
That's a great way to put it. To build those bridges, you can use simple connector words. Words like because, however, or for example.
Okay, let me try. Instead of I'm good at stuff, I could say I'm good at solving problems. For example, last month I helped a customer find a lost package. How was that?
Wow, John, that was perfect. By saying, for example, you showed the boss that you have real experience. That's how you avoid common interview errors for English learners. You move from simple facts to real stories.
I feel much better now. It's like I have a map for the conversation. I don't need 1,000 big words. I just need a few bridges and a slow speed.
Exactly. You are already using professional English communication at work right now. You're being clear and sharing your feelings.
Thanks, Emily. This is really helping my confidence. I used to think that job interview English mistakes were just about grammar, but it's really about how we connect with the person sitting across from us.
You hit the nail on the head, John. It's all about connection. Whether you're talking about your skills or your past jobs, you want the other person to feel like they can trust you.
Right. Trust is so important in a job. If I can explain things clearly, they'll trust me to do the work.
Exactly. And remember, everyone in that room wants you to do well. The boss wants to find a great worker.
They're on your side.
I'll try to remember that next time I feel like my heart is drumming.
Good. So we've talked about being professional, speaking slowly for confidence, focusing on clear pronunciation, and using bridges for fluency. These are the tools that help you avoid those common job interview mistakes.
I feel like I'm getting a lot better at this. I'm actually getting excited for my next practice interview.
I'm so happy to hear that, John. And to all our listeners, we want to hear from you too. Have you ever used one of these bridges in a conversation? Or do you have a word that is hard for you to pronounce?
Yeah, leave us a comment or send us a message. We love hearing your stories. It makes this feel like a big family chat.
It really does. Don't go anywhere because in the next part, we're going to look at some specific questions bosses love to ask and how you can answer them without any stress.
Oh, I definitely need to hear that. I always get stuck on the tell me about yourself question. It feels like a trap.
It's not a trap, I promise. It's an opportunity. Let's talk about how to turn that question into your best moment.
Exactly, John. It is too short. It feels like you are closing the door before the conversation even starts. If we want to avoid those common job interview English mistakes, we need to keep the door open with more words.
I see. It's like a game of catch. If you do not throw the ball back, the game stops.
Wow, what a great way to put it. Exactly. So let us practice throwing the ball back today. We are going to do some shadowing practice. Are you ready, John?
I am ready. I have my coffee and I'm focused. What do I do?
It's simple. I will say a sentence slowly. I want you to listen to the rhythm and then repeat it back to me. This helps with English pronunciation for job seekers and builds that muscle memory.
Perfect. Let's try it. Okay, here's the first one. Listen closely.
I enjoy working with a team to solve problems.
I enjoy working with a team to solve problems.
Great! Now let us try to say it with a bit more energy. Remember, we want to show how to speak confidently in an interview. Try it again.
I enjoy working with a team to solve problems.
Perfect. I could feel the energy there. You see, when you say I enjoy, it sounds much better than just saying I can. It shows your personality.
It really does feel different. It feels more professional.
Exactly. That is professional English communication at work. Let us try another one. This one is about your experience. Listen, in my last job, I learned how to manage my time better.
In my last job, I learned how to manage my time better.
Very good. Let us pause for a second. Notice the word manage. Sometimes this is one of those common interview errors for English learners. They might say make time or do time, but manage is the professional word we want.
Ah, manage. I like that word. Manage my time. It sounds like I'm the boss of my clock.
Exactly. You are the boss of your time. Let us try the sentence one more time, focusing on that word. In my last job, I learned how to manage my time better.
In my last job, I learned how to manage my time better.
Beautiful. Now, John, let us try something a bit longer. This helps with workplace fluency tips. We are going to link the ideas together. Listen, I am looking for a role where I can use my skills to help the company grow.
I am looking for a role where I can use my skills to help the company grow.
Yes, you did it. How did that feel to say?
It felt a bit long, but I like the flow. It sounds like I have a plan. It makes me feel like I know what I want.
That's the secret to avoiding job interview English mistakes. It's not just about the words, it's about the feeling of the sentence. When you have a clear flow, the person listening feels safe and comfortable.
I see. It's like we're building a bridge between us and the person asking the questions.
Exactly. Let us try another one. This is a very common question. Why should we hire you? Here's a good response to practice. Listen, I am a hard worker, and I'm always happy to learn new things.
I'm a hard worker, and I'm always happy to learn new things.
Nice. Now, try to say it a little bit faster, but keep it clear. This is great for English pronunciation for job seekers. Ready?
I'm a hard worker, and I'm always happy to learn new things. Hey, that was easier than I thought.
Haha, see? You're getting better already. You're learning how to speak confidently in an interview right now. Let's do another one about solving a problem. Listen, when there's a problem, I like to stay calm and find a solution.
When there's a problem, I like to stay calm and find a solution.
Oh, I love how you paused there. It made you sound very thoughtful. In a real interview, pausing for a second is not a mistake. It actually shows you're thinking.
Really? I always thought pausing was bad. I thought I had to speak fast, or they would think I didn't know English.
Oh no, that's one of the biggest common interview errors for English learners. Speaking too fast often leads to more mistakes. Taking a small breath is actually one of the best workplace fluency tips. It gives you time to choose the right words.
Wow, that makes me feel so much better. I can breathe.
Yes, please breathe. Let's try that sentence again with a nice, calm breath in the middle. When there's a problem, I like to stay calm and find a solution.
When there's a problem, I like to stay calm and find a solution.
Perfect. That sounded so natural. Now, let us practice a sentence for when you finish the interview. This is part of professional English communication at work. Listen, thank you for your time today. I look forward to hearing from you.
Thank you for your time today. I look forward to hearing from you.
Wonderful. That's the perfect way to end. It's polite and professional.
I look forward to. That's a nice phrase. It sounds very friendly, but still serious.
It is. It's a classic phrase. You know, John, many people make job interview English mistakes by being too casual at the end, like saying, see ya, or bye-bye.
Oh, no, I've said bye-bye before. Is that really bad?
It's not the end of the world, but I look forward to hearing from you is much better for how to speak confidently in an interview.
I understand. I'm going to practice that one a lot. I look forward to hearing from you.
You are doing so well. Let's do one more practice round. This time, I will give you a sentence about your future. This is part of professional English communication at work. Listen, I want to grow my career with this company.
I want to grow my career with this company.
Good. Now focus on the word career. Make sure the R sound is clear. This is helpful for English pronunciation for job seekers.
Career. Career. I want to grow my career with this company.
Yes, that was it. Your pronunciation was very clear there.
Thank you, Emily. This shadowing really helps. I feel like I'm getting used to the sounds of the words.
I'm so glad. It really is about practice. Don't worry about being perfect. Just focus on being clear. We have covered a lot of workplace fluency tips today just by repeating these phrases.
We really have. I feel like I have a little toolbox of sentences now.
A toolbox. I love that. And remember, everyone listening, you can rewind and practice these sentences with us as many times as you need.
Definitely. It's like having us right there in the room with you.
Exactly. Now, before we move on, I want to ask you all a question. Which of these sentences was the easiest for you to say, and which one was the hardest?
Oh, that's a good question. For me, the one about managing time was the hardest, but it also felt the most professional.
I think a lot of people feel that way. It takes time to get used to those professional words, but don't go away just yet.
Right. We have something very special coming up next. We're going to look at some real-life stories.
Yes, we are going to talk about a specific story that shows how one small change in how you speak can change everything in an interview. You won't want to miss this.
You did such a great job with that shadowing practice, John.
How do you feel after all those repetitions?
Honestly, my mouth feels a bit tired, but my brain feels very ready. It really helps with English pronunciation for job seekers. I feel much more focused and clear now.
That is the spirit. Practicing out loud is so important. And that leads us perfectly into our favorite part of every episode.
Aha! The question of the day. I always look forward to this. I love hearing the stories from our listeners around the world.
Me too, John. It makes me feel connected to everyone. Today, we are looking back at our main topic, job interview English mistakes. Our question for all of you listening at home is, which communication mistake are you most afraid of making in your next interview?
That is a deep question, Emily. It can be a bit scary to think about our fears. To help you answer, we have 5 examples of what many students tell us.
Right. Example number 1. I am afraid I will forget a simple word and my mind will go totally blank.
Oh, I know that feeling. I used to do that all the time. Example number 2, I worry that my grammar will be wrong and the manager will think I am not professional. Improving this is one of our best workplace English fluency tips.
Exactly. Example number 3. I am scared I will talk too fast because I'm nervous and then no one will understand me. That is one of those common interview errors for English learners.
So true. Example number 4, I am worried I do not know how to speak confidently in an interview, so I will look too shy or quiet.
And finally, example number 5. I am afraid I will not understand the interviewer's accent or the question they ask.
Those are all so common. But remember, you are not alone.
We really want to hear your answer. Please share it with us. It's a great way to practice professional English communication at work.
Yes, please tell us your thoughts. It helps us know what to help you with next time. Speaking of next time, Emily, we still have one more important thing to talk about before we move to our final thoughts.
You are right, John. We need to talk about how to turn these fears into success.
Well, John, we have now come to the end of our talk. We looked at many job interview English mistakes and how to fix them today. It was wonderful.
Yes, I feel much better. I know that professional English communication at work is not about being perfect. It is about sharing your own story with others.
Exactly. Remember, everyone makes mistakes. It is okay to be nervous. Just breathe and use your workplace English fluency tips. They really help you feel safe.
That is a nice thought. No, I will practice how to speak confidently in an interview tonight, but just for a few short minutes.
Take it slow. You are doing great. Thank you for joining us today, everyone. We truly appreciate your time and your very kind hearts.
Yes, thank you. Stay calm, keep practicing, and we will see you next time. Goodbye for now, my friends.
Bye-bye.
Congratulations on making it all the way through the lesson with Emily and John. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit the subscribe button right in the center of your screen so you never miss our next lesson. You can also check out more videos right over here on the left or right side. We've picked them just for you. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next video.
Oh no, my computer just crashed. I lost my phone, and 2 big clients are here right now. Help!
Do you know the right words to ask for help without sounding super stressed?
Honestly, not really.
Well, today we are learning about professional assistance. We will show you exactly how to stay calm and use the best business English phrases.
I really need that help today. Hi, everyone.
Hello. Welcome back to Fluent English Daily. Let's get started. So, John, you were just saying how stressful it is when everything goes wrong at once. Let's look at Tom's story. It is a very busy morning at the office.
Oh, I can imagine it. I can almost hear the phones ringing and people talking.
Exactly. The office is full of noise. Tom is at his desk. He is trying to finish a report, but then crack. His computer screen goes black.
Oh no, that is a nightmare. A computer crash is the last thing you need on a busy day.
It really is. And it gets worse. Tom reaches for his phone to call the IT department, but he can't find it. His phone is lost.
Oh, okay, now I really feel sorry for him. No computer, no phone, and I bet his schedule is a mess too.
You guessed it. He has 2 meetings at the exact same time. He is completely overwhelmed. This is what we call a workplace crisis.
Let's see. When everything happens at once, it is hard to stay calm. You need professional assistance, but your brain just stops working.
Right. But luckily, Anna is watching. She sees Tom looking stressed. She wants to help him because that is good office etiquette.
Aha, so Anna walks over. What does she say? Does she use those business English phrases we talked about?
She does. She stays very calm. She walks over to Tom's desk and asks, "Is there anything I can do?"
Ah, that is a great phrase. It is polite and not too pushy. It gives Tom a choice.
It does. But Tom is a bit stubborn. He's feeling stressed, so he says, "No, thank you. I can handle it."
Oh, Tom. Why do we do that? We're drowning in work and someone offers help and we say, "I'm fine."
I think we don't want to look weak. We want to show we are professional, but sometimes refusing help is the mistake.
Exactly. Especially when things escalate. What happens next?
Well, the situation gets much bigger. Suddenly, the elevator doors open. 2 very important clients walk in at the same time.
Oh, wow. Both of them at once?
Yes, one is Mr. Lime from a company called Citrus Ventures. The other is a client Tom was supposed to meet 30 minutes later.
This is a disaster. Tom has no computer, no phone, and now 2 people are waiting for him in the lobby. He has to change his mind now, right?
He has no choice. He looks at Anna, and this time he is the one asking for help. This is a big moment for workplace communication. He has to practice delegation.
Delegation. That is a big word. It just means giving a task to someone else, right?
Exactly. It means trusting your team. Tom looks at Anna and says, "Anna, please, can you look after Mr. Lime?"
And Anna is ready. She's a pro.
She is. She smiles and goes to the lobby. She sees Mr. Lime. Now, John, how should she greet him?
She should be very professional. Maybe say, "Hello, Mr. Lime. I am Anna. Let me help you with your coat."
Wow, John, you are getting good at this. That's exactly what she does. She shows him where to sit. She offers him some water. She makes him feel comfortable while Tom deals with the other client.
That is the power of offering help. It makes the whole office run better.
It really does. Even in a chaotic office, if you use the right words, everyone feels safer.
I love that. Safer. Because work can be scary when you're alone with a big problem.
So true. Let's look at the phrases Anna and Tom used. These are the tools you can use every day.
I am ready. Let's hear them again. I want to make sure I remember them for my next busy Monday.
Okay. The first one is very simple. Is there anything I can do?
Is there anything I can do? I like that. It sounds very kind.
It is. The next one is a bit more direct. Anna could say, "Let me help."
Let me help. That sounds like you're already moving to help. Like, don't worry, I'm here.
Exactly. It's very strong. Then we have a more casual one. Can I give you a hand?
Can I give you a hand? I like that one. It doesn't mean giving a real hand, of course. It just means, can I help you with this task?
Right. It's very common in office etiquette between friends or close colleagues.
And what about the last one?
This one is great for when you're leaving someone's desk. You say, "Give me a shout if you need anything."
Give me a shout, like screaming?
No, not screaming. It just means call me or tell me. It means you're available if they need you later.
Oh, I see. Give me a shout if you need anything. That's very friendly. It makes the other person feel like they're not bothering you.
Precisely. It creates a supportive environment.
Wow, Emily, these business English phrases are actually quite easy once you understand the feeling behind them.
They are. It's all about being helpful and staying calm. Tom learned that delegation isn't about being lazy, it's about being smart.
I think I need to practice these. Sometimes I see my boss looking stressed, and I want to offer professional assistance, but I'm too nervous to speak.
Don't be nervous. Just start with, "Is there anything I can do?" It's the perfect door opener.
You're right. Just a few simple words can change the whole day for someone.
It really can. Tom was so happy that Anna was there. Mr. Lime was happy because he was treated well. The crisis was over.
And I hope Tom found his phone.
I hope so too. But even without a phone, he had a teammate, and that's better than any piece of technology.
I agree. This was a really good lesson. I feel much more confident about workplace communication now.
I'm so glad to hear that, John. It's all about practice.
Definitely. I'm going to try saying, "Can I give you a hand?" to someone today.
That's a great goal. Why don't our listeners try it too? Think of one person at your work or school who looks busy.
Yeah, think of their face. Now imagine walking up to them and using one of our phrases.
Which one would you choose? "Let me help," or maybe, "Is there anything I can do?"
I think I'll go with "Give me a shout if you need anything." It feels very natural for me.
That's a great goal. Why don't use one of these phrases to help someone who looks busy?
That fits my personality perfectly, Emily. Very friendly and relaxed.
Haha, thanks. Now I'm curious. What happens after you offer help?
Well, that's a great question. Sometimes people say yes, and sometimes they say no. We need to know how to handle both.
Ooh, that sounds interesting. So even if they say no, you have to be professional.
Exactly. There's a right way to react so things don't get awkward.
I want to know more about that. We will definitely talk about that soon, but first, let's make sure we really understand these 4 phrases.
Right. Repetition is the key to learning, especially with business English phrases.
So one more time for everyone listening. Number 1, is there anything I can do?
Number 2, let me help.
Number 3, can I give you a hand?
And number 4, give me a shout if you need anything.
Perfect. Write them down if you can. Use them today. You'll see how much people appreciate it.
I'm going to write them on a sticky note and put it on my monitor.
That's a wonderful idea. It helps you remember when the office gets busy and you start to feel like Tom.
You know, Emily, this conversation really helped me feel calmer about my own work.
I'm so glad to hear that. That's why we're here, to learn together and support each other.
Exactly. We're like a team.
We are. And speaking of teams, there's another part of this story we haven't touched on yet.
Oh, what is that?
We need to talk about what happens when the boss is the one who needs help. That's a little bit different, isn't it?
Wow, yeah, that sounds a bit more serious. I definitely want to hear about that.
We will definitely get there, but for now, just focus on being that helpful person in the office.
I can do that. I am ready to be like Anna.
I love that energy. Let's keep that feeling as we move forward. Ready for the next step?
You know, John, looking at Tom's morning makes me think about how much our words can change a bad situation.
Oh, definitely. If I was Tom and my computer crashed while 2 clients were waiting for me, I think I would just want to hide under my desk.
I think we all feel that way sometimes, but that is why we talk about our first big phrase today, professional assistance.
Professional assistance. That sounds a bit, I don't know, heavy? like a very big book.
I understand why you say that, but really it just means helping someone in a work environment. It is not just about being a nice friend, it's about doing the right thing for the business.
Aha, I see. So when Anna sees Tom's computer die and his phone disappear, and she says, "Is there anything I can do?" she is offering professional assistance.
Exactly, John. She is not just saying, "Oh, poor you." She is asking how she can help the work continue. It's about being useful.
That makes sense. I like that. It sounds calm. When things are moving too fast, a phrase like, "Is there anything I can do?" feels like a deep breath.
It really does. And you know, John, this leads us to our next important word, delegation.
Delegation. That is a long word. Delegatation. Can you explain that one slowly for me?
Of course. To delegate means to give a task to someone else, like when Tom finally realizes he cannot talk to two clients at the same time.
Oh, so when he asks Anna to look after Mr. Lime, he's delegating.
Precisely. He is sharing the workload. At first, Tom says no, he wants to do everything himself. Why do you think he did that, John?
Maybe because he wants to look strong, or maybe he's afraid that asking for help makes him look like he's not good at his job?
Right. Many people feel that way. But in a busy office, delegation is actually a sign of a good worker. It shows you know how to manage your time.
I see. So instead of drowning in work, you share the work. It's like if I have 10 bags of groceries and you take 5, we both get to the kitchen faster.
That is a perfect example. And how you ask matters too. Instead of just throwing a bag at me, you might say, "Can I give you a hand?" Or "Let me help."
Oh, I like that. Can I give you a hand? It sounds very friendly, like we are a team.
It is. It's a classic business English phrase. It shows you are ready to work together. Now, while Anna is helping Mr. Lime, she is following something we call office etiquette.
Etiquette. That's a French word, right?
Good memory, John. Yes, it is. In the office, it means the unwritten rules of how to behave. It's about being polite and professional, even when the office is chaotic.
Like when Anna offered to take Mr. Lime's coat.
Exactly. She didn't just leave him standing there. She greeted him, offered a seat, and made him feel welcome. That's great office etiquette.
It makes the office feel safe and organized. Even if Tom's computer is broken, the client doesn't feel the stress because Anna is being so professional.
Exactly. It protects the image of the company. If everyone was shouting and running around, the client would be worried. But Anna's behavior keeps everything calm.
Wow, these words really connect to each other, don't they?
They really do, and that connection is part of workplace communication.
Workplace communication. Is that just a fancy way of saying talking at work?
In a way, yes, but it's more about how we talk. It's about being clear and helpful. It includes all the phrases we just talked about.
Like the one the narrator mentioned, "Give me a shout if you need anything."
Yes. Do you know what "give me a shout" means? It doesn't mean you should actually scream across the office.
I was going to ask that. I was thinking, is Tom going to yell for Anna?
No. Give me a shout is just a very natural, friendly way to say, "Let me know," or "Call me if you need help." It makes communication feel easy and open.
It's like saying, "I'm here for you."
Exactly. It's very common in offices in the UK and other places. It breaks the ice and makes people feel less alone when they're busy.
So we have professional assistance, delegation, office etiquette, and workplace communication. Those are 4 big tools for our T-box.
They are, and using them makes you sound much more confident. Instead of saying, "Help, help," you say, "Is there anything I can do?" Or "Could you give me a hand with this?"
It changes the whole feeling of the conversation. It goes from I'm failing to we are working together.
That is the most important part, John. We are never really alone in an office if we know how to ask and how to offer.
I feel much better about Tom's situation now. Anna really saved the day just by using the right words.
She really did. And Tom learned that he doesn't have to be a superhero, he just has to be a good communicator.
I think I need to practice these phrases more. I want to sound as calm as Anna.
You're doing great already, John. Just remember, it's about being kind and being clear.
And not actually shouting when someone says, give me a shout.
Yes, definitely remember that. No yelling allowed.
Well, this was a great review. I feel like I understand these words so much better now. They're not just big words, they're ways to help people.
That is the perfect way to look at it. Professional assistance is just helping people in a way that works for everyone.
Right. And now that we know the words, I want to see how the story ends. What happens with Mr. Lime?
We will see that very soon. But before we go back to the story, I want to ask our listeners a question.
Oh, good idea.
To the audience, think about your own office. When was the last time you offered someone a hand? Or when did someone give you a shout to help you?
Yeah, think about those moments. It makes a big difference.
It really does. Well, keep those words in your mind. Delegation, etiquette, and assistance.
I have them in my head now.
Perfect. Now we are going to look at the list of phrases one more time to make sure we remember the exact sounds.
Let's do it. I'm ready.
Great. And then we will see if Tom finally gets his computer fixed or if Anna has to take over the whole office.
I hope the computer starts working again. I really do.
We shall see. Let's keep going. So, John, after talking about Tom's busy morning, I think it is the perfect time for us to practice some of those words together.
I agree. My brain is ready. I really want to learn how to offer professional assistance without feeling like I am bothering someone.
That is a great point. Sometimes we want to help, but we don't know the right words to use. Let's do a shadowing exercise. I will say a sentence, and then you can repeat it after me.
Okay, I am ready. And for everyone listening, you should repeat these words out loud, too.
Exactly. Let's start with a very simple one. This is very common for office etiquette. Imagine Anna sees Tom looking at his broken computer. She says, "Is there anything I can do?"
Is there anything I can do?
Good. Now let's try it again, but more slowly. Is there anything I can do?
Is there anything I can do?
Perfect. John, how does that phrase feel to you?
It feels very polite. It gives the other person a choice. They can say yes or no.
Right. It is not pushy. Now let's try the second one. This one is more direct. If you see someone carrying a lot of heavy boxes or maybe many files, you can say, "Let me help."
Let me help.
Try to sound very kind when you say it. Let me help.
Let me help.
Wow, you sound very helpful, John.
I try. It's a short sentence, but it is very powerful in workplace communication.
It really is. Now, let's try a phrase that uses a common idiom. We use this when we offer business English phrases for everyday help. The phrase is, "Can I give you a hand?"
Can I give you a hand?
Yes, it doesn't mean your actual hand. It means, "Can I help you?"
Oh, right. I remember that now. Let me try it again. Can I give you a hand?
Very good. Let's do it one more time. Can I give you a hand?
Can I give you a hand?
Excellent. Now let's think about Tom's story again. He is very stressed. His computer is broken, his phone is lost, and his clients are here. Anna says these things, but Tom says, "No, I'm fine."
Poor Tom. He's trying to do everything alone.
Yes, and that's why we have our fourth phrase. This is for when someone says they don't need help right now, but they might need it later. You say, "Give me a shout if you need anything."
Give me a shout if you need anything.
That one is a bit longer. Let's break it down. Give me a shout
Give me a shout
if you need anything.
if you need anything.
Now, the whole thing together. Give me a shout if you need anything.
Give me a shout if you need anything.
Perfect. Give me a shout just means call me or tell me. It's very friendly.
I like that one. It feels very relaxed.
It is. Now, John, let's talk about a very important part of professional assistance. It's called delegation.
Delegation. That sounds like a big word.
It just means giving a task to someone else. When Tom realized he had 2 clients at the same time, he had to use delegation. He asked Anna for help.
Aha, so instead of offering help, it's about asking for help and giving a specific job.
Exactly. Let's practice a delegation phrase. Tom says to Anna, "Could you please look after Mr. Lime?"
Could you please look after Mr. Lime?
Let's try that again. Could you please
Could you please
look after Mr. Lime?
look after Mr. Lime?
Good. Look after means to take care of someone or wait with them.
Oh, I see. Like give him some water or show him where to sit?
Exactly. That's part of good office etiquette. Now, let's imagine Anna meets Mr. Lime. She needs to be very professional. She says, "Welcome to Citrus Ventures."
Welcome to Citrus Ventures.
Can I take your coat?
Can I take your coat?
You're doing great, John. These business English phrases are helping Tom a lot.
I feel like I'm actually in the office now. It feels real.
It is important to feel it. When we use these phrases, we make the office a better place.
So we have, is there anything I can do? Let me help. Can I give you a hand? And give me a shout if you need anything.
You remembered them all. Wow.
I'm trying hard. But Emily, what if I'm too busy to help?
That is a great question. We will talk about how to say no politely later, but for now, just focusing on offering help is a great start.
You're right. One step at a time.
Let's practice one more for delegation. This is when you are very busy and you need someone to help with a specific task. Can you handle this for me?
Can you handle this for me?
Good. Can you handle this for me?
Can you handle this for me?
Excellent work today, John. And for everyone listening, if you want to remember these phrases, try writing them down in your notebook.
Yes, and maybe try saying them to a friend or even to yourself in the mirror. It really helps.
It really does. Using professional assistance phrases makes you sound very confident and helpful.
I feel more confident already.
I am so glad. We covered a lot of workplace communication today. We saw how Tom was overwhelmed and how Anna used her words to help the situation.
It shows that even when things go wrong, like a computer crash, the right words can make it better.
Exactly. It's about staying calm. Now, before we move on, I want everyone to think about a time they needed help at work. What did you say? Or what did you want someone to say to you?
Oh, that's a good question. I remember when I first started, I was so lost. I wish someone had said, "Give me a shout if you need anything."
See? It makes a big difference.
It really does.
Well, we have practiced our phrases, and we have seen how they work in a story. If you're enjoying this, please make sure to follow our podcast and share it with your friends who are learning English.
Yes, please. Give us a shout if you like it.
Nice use of the phrase, John. Very natural.
Thank you. I'm learning.
You really are. Now, we are going to look a little deeper into how these phrases change when we talk to a boss versus a colleague.
That was great practice, John. You're getting much better at using those business English phrases.
Thanks, Emily. It feels good to say them out loud. It makes me feel much more confident about giving professional assistance when things get busy at the office.
Exactly. Confidence is key in the workplace. And that brings us to our favorite part of the show.
Ooh, is it time for our question of the day?
Yes, it is. Today, we want to hear from you, our lovely listeners. We want you to think about your own job or your office.
Okay, I am ready. What is the big question for today?
Our question is, when was the last time you offered professional assistance to a coworker, and what exactly did you say?
Wow, that is a really good one, Emily. It is so important to think about how we help others during a busy day.
It really is. To help everyone think of an answer, here are 5 simple examples you could use.
Okay, let's hear them. I might use these myself.
Number 1. Yesterday, my coworker was very busy with a report, so I said, "Can I give you a hand with those numbers?"
Aha, nice and simple. Give you a hand is a great phrase.
Number 2. Last week, a new person joined our team. I told them, "Give me a shout if you need anything while you settle in."
Oh, I love that one. It sounds very friendly and welcoming.
Number 3. When my manager was preparing for a big meeting, I asked, "Is there anything I can do to help with the presentation slides?"
Very professional. That shows great delegation skills, too.
Number 4. My teammate's computer was acting slow, so I said, "Let me help you check the internet connection."
And what about number 5?
Number 5. When the front desk was very busy this morning, I asked, "Can I help you greet the new clients?"
Those are all such perfect examples. They show good office etiquette.
They really do. Now we want to hear your stories. Please share your answers with us in the comments. It is a wonderful way to practice your workplace communication and build your confidence.
Exactly. Just writing it down helps your brain remember the words better.
Right. Now let's look back at everything we learned today.
Well, John, we have reached the end of our story today. Seeing Tom and Anna work together reminds me that we don't have to do everything alone.
Right. Offering professional assistance really makes a big difference. It turns a stressful day into a successful one. I especially like the phrase, "Give me a shout if you need anything." It sounds so helpful.
It is a very friendly way to help. Remember, everyone, workplace communication is not just about finishing tasks. It is about being kind to your coworkers and supporting each other.
Exactly. I feel much more relaxed now. Knowing those business English phrases makes me feel much more ready for my own office work.
We hope you feel calm and very confident today. Thank you for spending time with us.
Goodbye, everyone. See you soon.
Bye-bye.
Welcome to Fluent English Daily, the professional way to master the English.
I work in an office. Does that sound too boring, Emily?
A little. Many people struggle to describe their work naturally.
Right. I never know what words to use.
Well, today is all about talking about your job in English. We'll help you explain your job responsibilities and achieve professional workplace communication.
Oh, wow. I really need this for my interview preparation.
You've got this. I'm Emily.
And I'm John. Welcome back.
You are saying, John, that you feel a bit nervous when you talk about your work.
Yes, exactly. I feel like I repeat the same 3 words every time. I say I work, I sit, I go home. It sounds so boring.
Oh, John, it is not boring. You just need a little bit more professional vocabulary to help you. When we are talking about your job in English, the first thing we should do is look at your job responsibilities.
Right, responsibilities. That is a big word. It means the things I must do every day, right?
Exactly. Instead of just saying, I work in an office, try saying, I am responsible for, and then add your tasks. For example, I am responsible for teaching and creating this podcast.
I see. So if I work with money, I can say, I am responsible for the company budget.
Wow, yes, that is perfect. That sounds very professional. It really helps with your workplace communication because people understand exactly what you do.
I like that. It makes me feel more confident. But what about my daily routine? I do many small things, not just one big thing.
That is a great point. Talking about your daily tasks is a big part of describing your job. You can use words like usually, every day, or often.
Okay, let me try. Every day, I check my emails, then I talk to my team, then I write reports.
That is a good start. To make it sound even better, you can use words like first, next, and finally. It helps the listener follow your story.
Oh, I see. First, I check my emails. Next, I attend a morning meeting. Finally, I finish my reports. How is that?
Excellent! It sounds organized. Using those small words makes your professional vocabulary grow, and it is very helpful for interview preparation too. Employers love to hear that you are organized.
I hope they do. But Emily, what if someone asks about my company? My company is very big and we do many things. I never know how to explain the industry.
That can be tricky. You can say, I work in the industry. For example, I work in the tech industry, or I work in the finance industry.
Aha, so since my company builds houses, I can say I work in the construction industry.
Exactly, and you can add a little detail about the company. You could say, my company specializes in building energy-saving homes.
Specializes in. I like that phrase. It sounds very smart. My company specializes in large office buildings.
Wow, John, you are learning so fast. This is exactly what we mean by good workplace communication. You are giving clear information.
Thanks, Emily. But I have a question. What if I want to talk about things I'm proud of? My career achievements.
That is very important. When you talk about your career achievements, you should use the past tense for things you have finished. Use words like improved, created, or managed.
Let me think. Last year, I helped my team save a lot of time on a project. Can I say, I improved our project time?
Yes, or you could say, I helped the team become more efficient. Being efficient means doing things faster and better.
Efficient. Slowly, I helped my team become more efficient. That sounds like a great thing to say in an interview.
It really is. It shows you care about your work. And remember, it's not just about the good things. Sometimes people ask about challenges at work.
Oh no, I don't like talking about problems. It makes me feel like I'm a bad worker.
Not at all, John. Everyone has challenges. The secret is to talk about how you handle them. It shows you are a problem solver.
I see. One challenge I have is when we have too much work and not enough time. Tight deadlines, right?
Exactly. Tight deadlines. So how do you handle them?
Well, I stay calm, I make a list, I focus on the most important things first.
Perfect. You can say, when I face a tight deadline, I prioritize my tasks to stay productive.
Prioritize my tasks. Wow, Emily, these words are so useful. I feel much better about talking about my job in English now.
I am so happy to hear that, John. You see, it's not about using very difficult words. It's about using the right professional vocabulary in a natural way.
Right. It feels like a real conversation now, not just a list of words. I feel like I can actually speak confidently in my next meeting.
And you will. Just remember to keep it simple. If you forget a word, just use a simpler one. The goal is to be understood.
That is true. Sometimes I worry too much about being perfect, but I just need to be clear.
Exactly. Whether you're talking about your job responsibilities or your daily routine, clarity is the most important thing. You want the other person to feel comfortable talking to you.
I think I'm starting to enjoy this. Talking about work can actually be interesting.
It really can. Work is a big part of our lives. Sharing our experiences helps us connect with other people.
Aha, like when I tell you about my morning coffee at the office.
Yes, exactly. Even the small details like that make you sound more human and friendly. It's all part of natural workplace communication.
I will remember that. First, I drink coffee. Next, I am responsible for the budget.
There you go. That's a perfect summary. You are doing so well, John. I can see you're becoming more comfortable already.
I really am. I think I'm ready to talk about the next part of the workday. There's so much more to learn about how we interact with our colleagues.
Oh, I agree. Speaking with coworkers is a whole different skill. We should definitely talk about that soon.
I would love that. It's one thing to talk about my job, but talking to the people at my job is also very important.
You are so right, John. Let's look at how we can handle those social moments at work in the next part of our chat.
Don't worry, John. It's a long word, isn't it? Let's say it slowly together. Responsibilities.
Responsibilities. Wow, that is a mouthful. I feel like my tongue is doing a dance.
It really is. But it is such an important word when we are talking about your job in English. Think about it like this. Your responsibilities are the big things you are in charge of. It is not just one small task, like clicking a button. It is the whole reason you are at the office.
I see. So if my boss says, John, you are in charge of the morning reports, that is my responsibility?
Exactly. It is your duty. You can say, one of my main job responsibilities is managing reports. It sounds much more professional than saying, I do reports.
Oh, I see what you mean. It makes me sound like I know what I'm doing. I love that.
You do know what you are doing, John. You just need the right words to show it. When you use the word responsibilities, people understand that you have a role that matters. It's part of building good workplace communication.
Workplace communication. That's another one of those big phrases, right? Does that just mean talking to people at work?
In a way, yes, but it is a bit deeper. Workplace communication is how we share information at the office. It's not just talking, it's also listening, writing emails, and even the way we look at people when they speak.
Aha. So if I write an email to my team to tell them about a meeting, that is workplace communication?
Precisely. And when you do it well, everything runs smoothly. If you have good workplace communication, there are fewer mistakes. Everyone feels happy and safe because they know what is happening.
I think I need to practice that. Sometimes I just send a very short email because I'm afraid of making a mistake in English.
That is very common, John. Many people feel that way. But remember, being clear is more important than being perfect. If you can explain your job responsibilities clearly, you are already doing a great job with your workplace communication.
Hopi, that makes me feel a bit better. So we have responsibilities and communication. What else should I know to sound better when talking about my job in English?
Well, let's talk about something that makes people feel very proud: career achievements.
Achievements? Oh dear, that sounds like I need to win a gold medal or something. I haven't saved the world, Emily. I just work in an office.
Oh, John, you don't need a gold medal. Career achievements are just the good things you have done at work. It could be a project you finished on time or a problem you solved. Even something like, I helped my team learn a new software is an achievement.
Really? I always thought achievements had to be huge, like I made the company $1 million.
No, not at all. An achievement is any success you have.
When you're talking about your career achievements, you are telling the story of how you helped. It shows that you are a hard worker. For example, did you ever find a way to do your work faster?
Well, last month I made a new folder system on the computer. Now it only takes us 5 minutes to find files instead of 20. Is that an achievement?
Yes, that is a perfect example. You could say, one of my career achievements was improving our filing system to save time.
Wow, improving our filing system. That sounds so fancy. I'm starting to like these words.
See, it's all about how you frame it, and knowing these words is very important for interview preparation.
Ah, yes, the interview. That's the scary part.
It doesn't have to be. Interview preparation is just about practicing how to talk about yourself. When you sit down in an interview, they will ask you about your job. If you have done your interview preparation, you will know exactly how to use your new professional vocabulary.
So I should practice saying my responsibilities and my achievements before I go to the interview.
Exactly. Think of it like a rehearsal for a play. You want to know your lines so you don't feel nervous. You can say, in my last role, my job responsibilities included, and then list your tasks. Then you can talk about your career achievements to show why you are the best person for the job.
I see. So interview preparation is not just about having the right answers. It's about feeling comfortable with the words.
Right, it's about confidence. When you know these words, responsibilities, workplace communication, achievements, you feel like a professional. And when you feel like a professional, other people see you as one too.
I like that. It's like wearing a nice suit, but for my voice.
What a wonderful way to put it, John. A suit for your voice. I love that.
Thanks, Emily. So we have these 4 ideas now. Responsibilities are my duties. Communication is how I talk and listen at work. Achievements are the good things I have done. And preparation is how I get ready for the big talk.
You got it. You are a fast learner, John.
I'm thinking about that filing system again. I never thought of it as an achievement before. I just thought I was being, well, annoyed that I couldn't find my files.
But that's how the best achievements start. You saw a problem and you fixed it. That is exactly what bosses want to hear. They want to hear how you use your skills to make things better.
I'm starting to feel much more excited about talking about my job in English. It feels less like a test and more like sharing my story.
That is the best way to think about it. It is your story, and every story is better when you have the right words to tell it.
Right. I think I need to write some of these down. I want to make sure I don't forget them when I'm actually in the office.
That is a great idea. Writing them down helps your brain remember. And don't worry if you forget a word sometimes. Just take a deep breath and try again.
Like you said, clear is better than perfect.
Exactly. You are doing so well. We have covered a lot of ground today, but we are just getting started. There is so much more to explore when it comes to feeling comfortable in the workplace.
I was thinking, what about when things go wrong? Like if I have a problem with a coworker, does workplace communication help with that too?
Oh, absolutely. In fact, that is when it's most important. But that might be a big topic for another time.
True. One step at a time, right?
Exactly. One step at a time. You already have a great foundation now. You know how to describe what you do, how you talk to others, and the great things you have done.
I feel much more prepared. Thanks for walking me through this, Emily. It makes the world of work feel a little smaller and a lot friendlier.
I am so glad, John. That is the whole goal. Now, why don't we look at some actual phrases you can use to put all these words together?
Oh, yes. Let's do it. I want to see how these words look in a real sentence.
Perfect. Let's move on and see how we can use these ideas to really shine in a conversation. Okay, John, you did so well with that big word, responsibilities. Now let's practice some sentences together.
This is a great way to improve your workplace communication.
Oh, I like that. Like a team, we do it together.
Exactly. We call this shadowing. I will say a simple sentence about talking about your job in English, and you repeat it after me. We will go very slowly. Are you ready?
Yes, I am ready. My coffee is warm and my mind is open. Let's do it.
Perfect. Let's start with your job role. Repeat after me. I am a manager, and I am in charge of a small team.
I am a manager and I am in charge of a small team.
Wow, John, that was very clear. How did that feel?
It felt good. In charge of sounds much better than just saying I have a team. It sounds more professional.
It really does. Using professional vocabulary like in charge of shows you have responsibility. Let's try another one. This one is about your daily tasks. Repeat after me. My daily routine starts with checking my emails.
My daily routine starts with checking my emails.
Aha, perfect. Now try to say it a little bit faster, like we are having a real chat. My daily routine starts with checking my emails.
Hey, I sound like a real office worker now.
You are a real office worker, John. You just need the words to match your skills. Now, let's talk about your company. This is important for interview preparation. Repeat after me. I work in the technology industry, and my company is growing fast.
I work in the technology industry, and my company is growing fast.
Very good. Let's look at that word industry. It's a great word for talking about your job in English. It explains the world you work in, like the food industry or the travel industry.
I see. So if I work in a hospital, I say the healthcare industry.
Exactly. You've got it. Now try a sentence about your career achievements. These are the good things you have done at work. Repeat after me. I am proud of my career achievements this year.
I am proud of my career achievements this year.
That word achievements is a bit tricky, isn't it?
Yes, achievements. It feels like my mouth is full of marbles.
Let's try it again, slowly. Achievements.
Achievements.
Much better. Now the whole sentence. I am proud of my career achievements this year.
I am proud of my career achievements this year. Wow, that makes me feel very confident.
I'm so glad. Confidence is the key to workplace communication. Now, let's talk about your job responsibilities again. This is a very common phrase. Repeat after me. I handle many different tasks every day.
I handle many different tasks every day.
Great! The word handle is a very natural way to say you do something or manage something. It sounds very professional.
Oh, I like that. I handle the phone calls. I handle the meetings.
Yes, exactly. You're a natural. Now, let's try one more for interview preparation. This is for when someone asks what you are good at. Repeat after me. I am a good communicator, and I enjoy working with others.
I am a good communicator, and I enjoy working with others. Emily, is it okay to say others, or should I say other people?
Both are fine, John, but working with others sounds very natural in a professional setting. Let's try it one more time. I am a good communicator, and I enjoy working with others.
I am a good communicator, and I enjoy working with others.
Wow, John, your flow is getting so much better. I can hear the confidence in your voice.
Thank you, Emily. Your help makes it feel less scary. But what about the hard parts? The problems at work.
That is a great question. We call those challenges. Let's practice a sentence for that. Repeat after me. I stay calm when I face a challenge at work.
I stay calm when I face a challenge at work.
Excellent. Face a challenge is a wonderful piece of professional vocabulary. It means you meet a problem and you deal with it.
I see. So when the printer breaks, I face a challenge.
Exactly. And you stay calm. Let's try that one again. I stay calm when I face a challenge at work.
I stay calm when I face a challenge at work.
Perfect. Now let's try a sentence about your skills. Skills are the things you are good at doing. Repeat after me. I have strong organizational skills.
I have strong organizational skills.
Let's break that long word down. Organizational.
Organizational. That is a very long word, Emily.
It is, but it's a very good one for your resume. It means you are tidy and you plan things well. Try the whole sentence again.
I have strong organizational skills.
Perfect. You are doing so well, John. We have practiced talking about your job responsibilities, your routine, and your career achievements.
I feel much better now. Talking about your job in English is not as scary as I thought.
I'm so happy to hear that. Practice makes everything easier. Let's do one last one before we take a little break. This is a very common sentence used in workplace communication. Repeat after me. I look forward to learning new things in my role.
I look forward to learning new things in my role.
Role just means job, right? Exactly. It's just another piece of professional vocabulary to make your English sound more varied.
Wow, I have learned so many new words today. I feel like I could walk into an office right now and start talking.
Well, maybe finish your coffee first, but you're doing amazingly. You should be very proud of yourself, John.
Thank you, Emily. I am. This shadowing is very helpful. It helps me hear the sounds and the rhythm of the language.
I agree. Rhythm is so important. If you can speak with a good rhythm, people will understand you much more easily, even if you make a small mistake.
Right, rhythm, like a song.
Exactly like a song. Now, everyone listening at home, I hope you were repeating these sentences with John. It's the best way to get comfortable.
Yes, please practice with me. It makes me feel less alone.
You're never alone here, John. We are all learning together. Why don't we take a deep breath? We have covered a lot of ground today.
That feels good. So what is next? We have the words, but how do we put them into a real conversation without sounding like a robot?
That is exactly what we are going to talk about next. We'll look at how to connect these sentences to make you sound natural and friendly during your next meeting or interview.
You did such a great job with those sentences, John. I can hear you becoming more confident already.
Thank you, Emily. I feel a bit better, but workplace communication still feels like a big mountain to climb sometimes.
It is just a series of small steps. Now, let's try something fun. I want to ask our listeners a question of the day. It is a great way to practice talking about your job in English.
Oh, a question. I love questions. What is the question for today?
Here it is. What is your favorite part of your job?
That is a good one. It makes me think about my career achievements. Even the small ones make me feel good.
Exactly. Let's give our friends at home 5 simple ways to answer that. John, do you want to start?
Sure. Number 1, I enjoy helping my team solve problems.
Perfect. That shows you are a team player. Number 2, I love learning new things every day in my industry.
Ah, that is good for interview preparation too. Okay, number 3, my favorite part is talking to our customers and helping them.
I love that. It is so human. Number 4,
I feel very proud when I finish a big project on time.
Wow, I say that one often. And number 5, I like working in a creative environment with my colleagues.
Beautiful. Now, to everyone listening, we want to hear from you. Think about your own answer. What makes you smile at work? Your job responsibilities can be very rewarding.
Yes, please think about it. It helps you practice your professional vocabulary and feel more sure of yourself.
Right. But you know, John, work isn't always easy. Sometimes there are problems we have to face.
Oh, you're right. I often worry about the hard parts or the challenges.
Don't worry. We will talk about how to describe those difficult moments next.
We have reached the end of our talk today, John.
Already? Time went fast while talking about your job in English.
It does. Remember, describing your job responsibilities does not have to be scary.
Right. It is just about using the right professional vocabulary and being patient.
Exactly. Whether it's for interview preparation or daily workplace communication, you are doing great.
Thank you, Emily. I feel much calmer now. I can talk about my tasks easily.
I'm glad. To our listeners, please take a deep breath. You are doing a big career achievement.
Yes. Be proud of your progress today. Every word matters for your future.
Gently, we hope this helps you feel safe. Take it one slow step at a time.
See you next time. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Congratulations on making it all the way through the lesson with Emily and John. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit the subscribe button right in the center of your screen so you never miss our next lesson. You can also check out more videos right over here on the left or right side. We've picked them just for you. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next video.
Welcome to Fluent English Daily, the professional way to master the English.
So, Emily, I told the manager I did many things, and he just stared at me. Was that wrong?
It is a common mistake, John. Most people struggle to talk about their past clearly.
I see. I really need help.
Today, we will show you exactly how to talk about your job interview work experience using simple, powerful words.
I feel better already. Hi, everyone. I'm John.
And I'm Emily. Welcome to Fluent English Daily. Let's learn together.
English for work. I am so happy you are here today.
Me too, Emily. I really need this. My last interview was, well, not so good. I felt like a child trying to explain a big puzzle.
Oh, I understand that feeling. Talking about your job interview work experience is hard. You have so many memories, and you want to say everything at once.
Exactly. I say, I worked in an office. I used a computer. I was busy. But the manager looked bored. How do I make it sound professional?
Let's start with the first step. You need to introduce your experience in a clear way. Think of it like a map. You don't show every small street, you show the main road.
A map. I like that. So I shouldn't tell them about the time the coffee machine broke.
No, definitely not. You start with your title and the time you spent there. For example, you can say, "In my last role, I was a sales assistant for 3 years."
Aha! In my last role. That sounds much better than I had a job.
Right. It is one of those simple business English phrases that makes a big difference.
Okay, so I say my title and how long I worked there. What's next?
Next, you talk about your job responsibilities. But be careful, John. Don't just list tasks. Tell them what you were responsible for.
What is the difference?
Well, a task is I answered the phone. A responsibility is I managed customer calls and solved their problems.
Oh, I see. It sounds like I have more power when I say it that way.
Exactly. You are showing them that you took care of things. You were the person in charge of those duties.
So if I worked in a kitchen, I shouldn't just say I cooked food.
Right. You could say, I was responsible for preparing meals for over 100 guests every day.
Wow, that sounds much more impressive. It shows I can handle a busy room.
Exactly. That leads us to the next part, your professional achievements. This is where many people get shy.
Yes, I don't want to sound like I'm bragging. I don't want to say I'm the best.
You don't have to brag, John. You just need to show results. Managers love results. They love numbers.
Numbers? Like how much money?
It could be money, or it could be time, or even people. For example, instead of saying, I helped the team, say, I helped the team finish the project 2 weeks early.
I see. It gives the manager a clear picture of what I can do.
Yes, it's like proof. If you say you are good at your job, that's an opinion. If you say you finished a project early, that's a fact.
I think I understand. Facts are better than opinions in a job interview.
Very true. Now, John, what about your skills? How do you talk about those?
Well, I usually just say I'm good at Excel or I'm a hard worker.
Those are good skills, but you need to show them with real examples. This is a big part of interview preparation.
A real example. Can you give me one?
Sure. If you say you have good communication skills, you should follow it with a story. You could say, for example, I once had a very angry customer. I listened to them, stayed calm, and found a solution. In the end, the customer was happy and thanked me.
Ah, so the story proves the skill.
Exactly. It makes your skill real. It's not just a word on a paper anymore.
I'm starting to feel like I actually have some good stories to tell.
I know you do. Everyone does. You just have to find them. Now, let's talk about something a bit harder, career growth and job changes.
Oh, this is the scary part. What if they ask why I left my last job? I don't want to say anything bad about my old boss.
You're right. Never say anything bad about a past employer. It makes you look unprofessional.
So what do I say?
Focus on growth. Use phrases like, I'm looking for a new challenge, or I want to develop my skills in a bigger company.
I see. So it's not about leaving the old job. It's about moving towards a new goal.
Precisely. You're talking about your career growth. It shows that you are ambitious and you want to learn.
That sounds very positive. I always worried that changing jobs look bad, like I can't stay in one place.
Not at all, as long as you explain it confidently. You can say, I enjoyed my time there, but I felt it was time for me to take the next step in my career.
Take the next step. I like that. It sounds like a journey.
It is a journey, and the interview is just a conversation about that journey.
A conversation where I have to be very careful with my words.
True, but that's why we use these business English phrases. They help you stay on track. Let's practice a common question. John, tell me about a time you solved a problem at work.
Let me think. Okay, in my last role, we had a problem with the filing system. It took forever to find documents.
Good start. Now, what did you do?
I organized the files by date and color. It was much faster after that.
Great. Now let's add some of those professional touches. Try saying, I noticed our filing system was slow. To improve efficiency, I created a new system using color coding. As a result, the team saved 3 hours every week.
Wow. To improve efficiency, and as a result, those phrases make me sound so much more professional.
They do, and they're simple to learn. You're just connecting your actions to a positive result.
I feel so much more confident now, Emily. Interview preparation really is about how you frame your story.
Exactly, John. Your job interview work experience is your story. You just need to tell it clearly and with pride.
Pride, but no bragging.
Exactly. Just the facts and the results.
I see. We talked about so much. Introducing the role, responsibilities, achievements, skills, and growth. It feels like a complete plan.
It is, and the more you practice these phrases, the more natural they will sound.
Right. I should practice them out loud, maybe in front of a mirror.
That is a wonderful idea. Or record yourself on your phone and listen back. You'll hear how professional you sound.
I might be surprised by myself.
I think you will be. You have a lot of great experience, John. You just needed the right words to share it.
Thanks, Emily. This was really helpful. I'm actually looking forward to my next interview now.
That's the spirit. It's all about feeling safe and ready.
So, what should we look at next? I feel like I have my past ready, but what about the future?
That's a great question. Talking about your goals is just as important as talking about your past.
I agree. I want to make sure the manager knows I want to stay and grow with them.
Well, let's dive into that in just a moment. But first, let's think about how to summarize everything we just said.
Oh, like a quick review?
Exactly. Remember, use in my previous role, focus on responsibilities, show your achievements with numbers, and always talk about career growth as a positive move.
Got it. It's about being clear and staying positive.
Perfectly said, John.
See, I'm learning.
You really are. Now, if you're listening at home, try to think of one achievement from your last job. Just one.
That's a good challenge. Even something small counts, right?
Every small success is a step forward.
I like that. It makes everything feel less scary.
Exactly. Now, let's keep this momentum going and talk about the next part of the interview process.
You know, John, before we move on to the more difficult questions, I think it is a very good idea to look at some of the special words we used.
I agree. Sometimes when I talk about my job interview work experience, I feel like I am using the same 3 words over and over again. I say work, do, and good. It is a bit boring, isn't it?
It is normal to feel that way. When we're nervous, we use simple words. But today, we want to learn some secondary keywords that make you sound more professional. Let's start with a big one, job responsibilities.
Job responsibilities. I've heard that before. It sounds very official. What does it actually mean in simple English?
Think of it as your daily to-do list at your old job. It's the list of things you were expected to do. For example, if you worked as a waiter, your job responsibilities were taking orders, cleaning tables, and talking to customers.
I see. So if the manager asks, what were your job responsibilities? I should not just say, I worked. I should explain the specific things I did every day.
Exactly. It shows that you understand your role. In your last job, John, what was one of your main job responsibilities?
Let me think. Well, I worked in a small shop. My job responsibilities included checking the stock and helping people find what they needed. Is that right?
That is perfect. You used the phrase, job responsibilities included. That is a very nice way to start a sentence. It sounds calm and clear.
It does sound better. I feel more like a professional already. But Emily, I sometimes get confused between that and the next phrase, professional achievements.
Oh, that is a great point. Many people get these mixed up. While job responsibilities are the things you had to do, professional achievements are the things you did well.
Oh, so one is just the work and the other is the success.
Precisely. Let's go back to your shop example.
Your responsibility was checking the stock, but maybe your professional achievement was that you found a way to organize the stock faster so the shop saved time.
Aha! So an achievement is like a win. It's a result.
Exactly. Managers love to hear about professional achievements. It tells them that you don't just do the work, you do it excellently. You can use words like improved, increased, or managed.
Wow, okay. So if I say, I improved the customer service, that's a professional achievement.
Yes, and you can even add a little detail. I improved the customer service by answering questions more quickly. That sounds very strong.
I am writing this down. Professional achievements. Okay, now what about career growth? I hear people say this when they talk about moving from one job to another.
Right. Career growth is all about your journey. It's how you move forward in your professional life. It's not just about getting a higher salary, though that is nice too.
Yes, money is good, but what else is career growth?
It's about learning new skills and taking on more difficult tasks. For example, if you started as an assistant and became a manager after 2 years, that's clear career growth.
I see. So when I explain why I left my last job, I can say I was looking for more career growth.
Yes, that is a very positive way to explain a change. It shows that you're ambitious and you want to learn more. You're not just running away from an old job, you're moving toward a better future.
That feels much safer to say. I always feel guilty talking about leaving a job, but saying I want career growth sounds proud.
It should. It's good to want to grow. Now, let's talk about how we prepare for these conversations. This brings us to our next phrase, interview preparation.
Oh, I know this one. This is what I am doing now, right? Listening to you and practicing?
Laughs. Exactly. Interview preparation is the work you do before you walk into the room. It's researching the company, practicing your answers, and choosing the right clothes.
Is it also about learning business English phrases?
Oh, definitely. Using business English phrases is a huge part of interview preparation. These are special words that we use at work to sound more polite and professional.
Can you give me an example of one?
Sure. Instead of saying, I want to tell you about my work, you can say, I would like to walk you through my job interview work experience.
Walk you through, like taking a walk in the park.
A little bit. It means to explain something step by step in a very clear way. It's a very common business English phrase. It makes the listener feel like you are leading them through your story.
I like that. It sounds very smooth. Let me walk you through my experience. Wow, I sound like a CEO.
You do. And that's the power of good interview preparation. When you know these phrases, you feel more confident. You don't have to worry about finding the right words because you already have them ready.
I see. So if I prepare well, I won't be as nervous when I talk about my professional achievements or my career growth.
Exactly. It all connects. When you understand your job responsibilities, you can identify your achievements. When you know your achievements, you can show your career growth. And when you have your business English phrases ready, you can explain everything clearly.
It is like building a house. Each word is a brick.
That is a beautiful way to put it, John. Well, you're becoming quite the poet today.
Well, I'm just happy to have these tools. Before, I just had a pile of bricks but no plan. Now I feel like I have a map.
I'm so glad. Remember, everyone started where you are. Even the most successful managers had to learn how to talk about their job interview work experience for the first time.
Really? Even you, Emily?
Oh, especially me. My first interview was a disaster. I forgot the name of the company.
No way. That makes me feel much better.
See, we all learn. The important thing is to keep practicing these simple words. Let's repeat them one more time for our listeners.
Job responsibilities.
Job responsibilities, the things I did every day.
Professional achievements.
Professional achievements, my wins and successes.
Career growth.
Career growth, how I move forward and learn more.
And finally, interview preparation.
Interview preparation, getting ready and learning my business English phrases.
Perfect. You have a great memory, John.
Thank you, Emily. I feel much more prepared now. What are we going to do next?
Well, now that we have our words, we need to put them into real sentences. We need to talk about how to actually answer the questions the manager will ask.
Oh, like the tell me about yourself question?
Exactly. That's often the very first thing they ask. It can be scary, but we'll make it easy.
I am ready. I have my notebook and my coffee. Let's keep going.
That's the spirit. And for everyone listening at home, maybe take a moment to think about your own professional achievements. What is one thing you're proud of?
That's a good idea. I'm going to think about my shop again and find one more achievement while we take a tiny breath.
Great idea, John. We'll be right back to talk about how to put all of this together in a real conversation.
I can't wait. See you in a second, Emily.
See you soon, John.
Now, John, since we just talked about those new words, are you ready to practice speaking together?
I think so, but I am a bit nervous. Speaking during a real interview is so different from just thinking about it.
Oh, I know that feeling. That is why we are going to do some shadowing today. I will say a simple sentence using our key words, and you just repeat it after me. We will take it very slowly.
Shadowing. Okay. I will listen to your voice and try to sound just like you.
Exactly. And for everyone listening at home, you can do this too. When I pause, you say the sentence out loud. Let's start with our first important topic, your job interview work experience. John, repeat this after me. I want to share my job interview work experience with you.
I want to share my job interview work experience with you.
Wow, John, that was very clear.
Really? I felt a bit slow.
Slow is good. Slow is calm. When you are in an interview, speaking slowly helps the manager understand you. Let's try that one again, but even more smoothly. I want to share my job interview work experience with you.
I want to share my job interview work experience with you.
Perfect. Now, let's move to the next part. We need to talk about job responsibilities. These are the things you did every day. Repeat this. In my last role, my job responsibilities included helping customers.
In my last role, my job responsibilities included helping customers.
Good, you caught the rhythm there. Let's try that word responsibilities one more time. It is a long word. Responsibilities.
Responsibilities.
Aha, you got it. Now the whole sentence again. In my last role, my job responsibilities included helping customers.
In my last role, my job responsibilities included helping customers.
That sounds so professional. How do you feel saying that?
I feel like a real office worker. It sounds much better than just saying, I talk to people.
Exactly. That is the power of using business English phrases. They make your simple actions sound important. Let's try another one. This one is about your professional achievements. These are the good things you finished or won. Repeat after me. One of my professional achievements was finishing the project early.
One of my professional achievements was finishing the project early.
Let's try to put a little more pride in your voice. You did a great job. Try it again. One of my professional achievements was finishing the project early.
One of my professional achievements was finishing the project early.
Yes, I can hear the smile in your voice now. That is very important.
The person interviewing you wants to see that you are proud of your work.
I see. So it's not just the words, it's the feeling too.
Right, it's about confidence. Let's try a sentence about career growth. This is how you moved up or learned more. Repeat after me. I'm looking for career growth in this new company.
I'm looking for career growth in this new company.
Very nice. Career growth. Say it again.
Career growth.
Perfect. It shows you want to stay and learn. Now, John, let's talk about interview preparation. This is what we are doing right now. Repeat this sentence. My interview preparation helps me feel ready and calm.
My interview preparation helps me feel ready and calm.
Do you really feel calm, John?
Actually, yes. Repeating these sentences makes them feel easier. It's like my mouth is getting used to the words.
That's the secret. Your muscles need to practice. Let's try a slightly longer one. We'll combine two ideas. I'm proud of my professional achievements and my career growth.
Ooh, that's a long one. Let me try. I'm proud of my professional achievements and my career growth.
Very good. You paused in the middle. That was very natural. It gave me time to listen.
I was just trying to remember the next word.
But it worked. Silence is your friend in an interview. It shows you are thinking. Let's try one more with our primary keyword. I can explain my job interview work experience clearly.
I can explain my job interview work experience clearly.
Aha! Look at you! You said that with so much energy.
I'm starting to believe it, Emily. This interview preparation is really helping.
I'm so happy to hear that. Let's try some more business English phrases. These are like small tools you can use anytime. Repeat after me. I was responsible for managing the daily schedule.
I was responsible for managing the daily schedule.
I successfully increased sales by 10%.
I successfully increased sales by 10%.
Wow, great job! Using a number like 10% is a great way to show your professional achievements.
Really? Just a simple number?
Yes, numbers are clear in every language. It makes your job interview work experience look very real. Let's try one more. I enjoy taking on new job responsibilities.
I enjoy taking on new job responsibilities.
You are doing so well. I want everyone listening to take a deep breath. John, take a breath too.
Okay, I feel ready for more.
Good. Let's try, my previous job gave me many skills for this role.
My previous job gave me many skills for this role.
I'm excited to bring my professional achievements to your team.
I'm excited to bring my professional achievements to your team.
You sound like a boss, John.
I like that. I feel like I'm ready to walk into an office right now.
That's the spirit. Remember, the goal of this interview preparation is to make these words feel like your own. You're not just reading them, you're saying them from your heart.
I see. So I should think about my own life when I say them.
Exactly. When you say professional achievements, think about that one time you helped a customer or fixed a problem.
I'm thinking about the time I organized the supply room. It was a mess, and I made it perfect.
That's a great achievement. Let's practice saying that. One of my professional achievements was organizing the supply room.
One of my professional achievements was organizing the supply room.
Perfect. You see, you can use these phrases for anything. It doesn't have to be a giant project. It just has to be something you did well.
I feel much more confident now, Emily. Thank you.
You are very welcome. We have practiced so many good sentences today. We talked about job responsibilities, career growth, and how to describe your job interview work experience.
And I learned some great business English phrases, too.
You certainly did. You should be very proud of yourself.
Haha, I am. I think I'll go home and practice these in the mirror.
That is a wonderful idea. Mirror practice is the best. It helps you see your own smile.
Right. I'll try to look as happy as I feel.
Well, you did a great job today, but don't go away just yet. We have more to talk about.
Oh? What's next?
Well, now that we have the words, we need to know how to answer the actual questions the manager will ask.
Oh, the scary questions.
They aren't scary if you're ready. We're going to look at some very common questions about your experience.
I'm ready. Let's keep going.
That's the spirit. But first, let's take a tiny break and think about everything we just practiced. To our listeners, why don't you try to say your favorite phrase one more time? We'll be right back with the next part of our guide to your job interview work experience.
You did so well with those sentences, John. Practice really helps, doesn't it?
It does. My tongue feels a bit more comfortable with those business English phrases now. I used to get stuck on the long words, but now they feel much easier to say.
That is wonderful to hear. You are becoming more natural every minute. Now it is time for our favorite part of the show, the question of the day.
Oh, I love this part. It helps me think about my own story and my job interview work experience. What is the question for today, Emily?
Today, we want to hear from you, our listeners. Here is our question. When you think about your career, what is one professional achievement you are most proud of?
That is a big question. It's about more than just listing your job responsibilities. It's about showing your career growth and what you really did well.
You are right, John. Talking about achievements shows the manager that you are a hard worker. To help our listeners with their interview preparation, let's give 5 simple examples of how to answer this.
Okay, let's hear them. I will listen carefully.
Example 1. I am proud that I improved the filing system at my last office. It helped my team find papers much faster.
Aha, that is great. Example 2. One of my professional achievements was learning a new computer program in just 1 week to help my team.
Example 3. I am happy that I helped a very angry customer feel calm and satisfied with our service.
That is a hard one. Example 4. I am proud of my career growth because I started as an intern and became a manager in 2 years.
And example 5. I organized a team lunch every Friday, which made our office a much happier place to work.
Wow, those are all so good. They use simple words, but sound very strong.
Exactly. Now we want to hear from you. Please share your answer with us. It helps you practice your English.
Yes, please tell us. It helps everyone learn and feel more confident.
Before we move on to our next part about handling tricky questions, let's take a short breath and think about those achievements.
Before we go, let's look back at what we learned today. Talking about your job interview work experience doesn't have to be scary.
Right. It is about sharing your story, one step at a time. I feel much more relaxed now than when we started.
Exactly. We talked about describing your job responsibilities and sharing your professional achievements using simple, clear words.
And those business English phrases really help. They make me sound more professional, but I still feel like myself.
That is the goal, John. You want the manager to see the real you. Remember, everyone started somewhere.
Aha, I see. I just need to practice and be patient with my career growth.
Yes. Thank you for joining us today. You did a wonderful job. We are very proud.
Goodbye, everyone. See you next time.
Take care and keep practicing each and every day. You can do it.
Congratulations on making it all the way through the lesson with Emily and John. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit the subscribe button right in the center of your screen so you never miss our next lesson. You can also check out more videos right over here on the left or right side. We've picked them just for you. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next video.
Because I need a job?
Oh no, that is exactly how not to answer. Your mind goes blank and you just freeze up.
It happens to me every single time.
Don't worry, today we're sharing a simple job interview strategy to help you speak clearly even when you're nervous.
Wow, I really need that. Hi, I'm John.
And I'm Emily. Welcome back to Fluent English Daily. Let's get you ready to succeed.
Ready for your next big step? It is so normal to feel a bit scared, John.
Oh, I know that feeling very well, Emily. My heart usually beats so fast. I forget everything I want to say.
You are not alone. That is called interview anxiety. Today, we're looking at a story about a woman named Anna. She is in a job interview with a manager named Paul.
I see. Does Anna get nervous too?
She does. In the middle of the interview, Paul asks her a very common question. Why do you want this job? And suddenly, Anna just freezes.
Oh no, she stops talking?
Yes, she completely forgets the word she wants to use. She wants to say she is motivated, but her mind is blank.
That is my biggest fear. What does Paul do? Is he angry?
Not at all. Paul is very kind. He gives her a great piece of advice for her communication skills. He tells her that if she forgets a word, she can just describe it.
Really? How?
Well, instead of searching for the word motivated, Paul suggests she can say, I am someone who is willing to work very hard because I love this field.
Wow, that is so helpful. It takes the pressure off. You do not need the perfect word, you just need to explain your heart.
Exactly. This is a big part of a good job interview strategy. It's okay to use simple words to explain a big idea.
I like that. It makes me feel much more safe. So does Anna feel better after that?
She does. And then Paul teaches her a specific structure to answer that difficult question. It's called a 3-step response framework.
Oh, I love frameworks. They're like a map for my brain. What is the first step?
The first step is to use the word firstly. You state your first reason, usually about your skills or your experience.
Okay, so I could say, firstly, I have 3 years of experience in sales.
Perfect. Then comes the second step. You say, secondly. This is where you talk about the company. Maybe you talk about their growth or why you are interested in them.
Aha, so secondly, I see your company is growing very fast and I want to be part of that.
You are a natural, John. And the final step is very important. You say, above all. This is for your final, most enthusiastic reason.
Above all, I am very excited to bring my energy to your team. How is that?
That is wonderful. Using firstly, secondly, and above all helps the interviewer follow your thoughts. It shows great career development and preparation.
It sounds so professional, but the words are actually quite simple.
That is the secret. Simple words, clear structure. Anna starts practicing this right away in her interview.
Does she do a good job?
She does. She tells Paul, firstly, I have a strong background in sales and I get on very well with people.
Wow, she sounds much more confident now.
She really does. Then she continues, secondly, the growth of this company is a big incentive for me to join.
Oh, incentive. That's a good word. It means a reason to do something, right?
Exactly. She's showing Paul that she has done her interview preparation.
So does she finish the third step? Does she say above all?
Well, she starts to. She says, above all, but then something very strange happens.
Really? What happened?
Suddenly, the door flies open. A colleague named Denise runs into the room. She looks very upset and distressed.
Oh, wow. An interruption? That is so stressful for Anna.
It was very sudden. Denise was in a state of distress, so Paul had to stop the interview immediately to help her.
Oh no, poor Anna. She was doing so well with her 3-step response framework. Does she get to finish?
The session ended right there. It was a very unexpected ending, but even though it stopped, Anna learned something very valuable about her communication skills.
Right, she learned how to handle her interview anxiety. That is a huge win for her career development.
It really is. Even if things go wrong, like a sudden interruption, having a strategy makes you feel more in control.
I feel much better now, Emily. I'm going to practice saying firstly, secondly, and above all in my mirror tonight.
That's a great idea, John. It really helps to hear yourself say the words out loud.
I agree. So we learned that describing a word is better than freezing, and a 3-step plan keeps you organized.
You got it. It's all about making the process feel familiar and safe.
Well, I'm excited to learn more. What should we look at next?
Well, before we move on, I want our listeners to think about their own skills. If you had to use the firstly step right now, what would you say about your own experience?
Oh, that's a good question for everyone at home. Think about your first reason.
Exactly. Take a moment to think, and when we come back, we'll talk about how to handle even more difficult questions.
I'm ready for that. Let's keep going.
Ready for your next big step. It is so normal to feel a bit scared, John.
Oh, I know that feeling very well, Emily. My heart usually beats so fast. I forget everything I want to say.
You are not alone. That is called interview anxiety. Today, we are looking at a story about a woman named Anna. She is in a job interview with a manager named Paul.
I see. Does Anna get nervous too?
She does. In the middle of the interview, she just stops. She cannot remember the words.
Ah, that is my biggest fear. Before we see what happens to Anna, can we talk about some of those words you used? I want to make sure I really understand them.
That is a wonderful idea, John. Let's look at our first term, interview anxiety.
So, anxiety is a big word. Does it just mean being nervous?
Yes, exactly. But it's that specific feeling you get before something important. Your heart jumps, your hands might get sweaty, and your mind feels cloudy.
That is exactly what I feel. It's like my brain goes on a holiday and leaves me all alone in the room.
Right. Many people feel this. In a job interview, it can make you forget simple words. That's why we call it interview anxiety. It's the stress of being judged or watched.
Wow, okay. So it's not just being shy, it's a real thing that happens to many people.
Exactly. And knowing the name for it helps us fix it. When you feel it, you can say to yourself, "Oh, this is just my interview anxiety. I can take a deep breath."
I like that. Deep breaths help. What about the next one? I think I heard you mention interview preparation.
Oh, this is a very important one. Preparation means the work you do before the interview starts.
Like picking out a nice shirt?
Yes, that is part of it. But it's also about reading about the company. It's about practicing your answers. It's everything you do to feel ready.
Oh, I see. So if I spend an hour reading about the job, that is interview preparation.
Exactly. Think of it like a map. If you have a map, you don't get lost. Preparation is your map. It helps you stay calm because you know what to expect.
Right. So if I have good preparation, maybe my interview anxiety will go away.
Well, it might not go away completely, but it will definitely be much smaller. You will feel more in control.
That makes so much sense. I usually just show up and hope for the best. Maybe that's why I get so nervous.
Probably. It's much better to have a plan. Now, let's talk about communication skills. This sounds professional, but it's actually quite simple.
Does it just mean talking well?
In a way, yes, but it also means listening well and making sure the other person understands you.
Ah, okay. So it's not just about using big words.
Not at all. In fact, good communication skills are often about using simple words clearly. It's about being able to tell a story or explain why you are good at a job without making it complicated.
So if Anna forgets a word but describes it instead, is that a good communication skill?
Yes, that is a perfect example. Paul, the interviewer, actually tells her to do that. If you forget the word motivated, you can say, I am someone who works very hard because I love to see results. You are communicating the same idea.
Wow, I never thought of it that way. I thought if I forgot a word, I failed the test.
Oh, definitely not. Good communication skills are about staying calm and finding another way to say what you mean. It shows you're flexible.
I like that. Flexible. Okay, so we have anxiety, preparation, and communication. What was that last one? Something about a framework?
Yes, the three-step response framework. This is a very helpful part of our job interview strategy today.
Framework. Sounds like building a house.
You are right. It's like the skeleton or the bones of your answer. Instead of just talking and hoping you say something good, you use 3 steps.
3 steps, like 1, 2, 3?
Exactly. Firstly, you talk about your skills. Secondly, you talk about the company. And above all, you show your excitement.
Oh, so it's like a recipe for a cake.
Yes, exactly. If you follow the steps, the cake, or your answer, will be great every time. It keeps you from getting lost when you're nervous.
I see. So if my mind goes blank, I just think step 1, step 2, step 3.
Right. It gives your brain a path to follow. It's a very powerful tool for career development.
Career development. That means getting better at your job over time, right?
Yes, it's the journey of your professional life. Learning how to interview well is a huge part of career development because it helps you get to the next level.
So all these things work together. My preparation helps my communication skills, which helps my career development.
You've got it, John. You're a natural.
I'm trying. I really want to help our listeners feel like they can do this too. It feels less scary when we break it down like this.
I agree. It's all about taking small steps. We don't have to be perfect. We just have to be prepared.
Prepared, not perfect. I like that. I'm going to write that down.
Good idea. Now, I want to ask our friends listening at home, which of these is the hardest for you? Is it the interview anxiety, or maybe you find it hard to practice your communication skills?
Oh, I bet a lot of people feel the same way I do. It's that freezing moment that's the worst.
It really is. But remember, even people like Anna, who are very talented, feel this way.
Right. It's just a part of being human.
Exactly. So we have covered our big words for today. We know that anxiety is normal, preparation is our map, and communication is about being clear, not fancy.
And the framework is our secret recipe.
Yes, exactly. Now that we have our tools, are you ready to go back to the story? I want to see how Anna uses that framework when Paul asks her the big question.
Oh, I am definitely ready. I want to see if she can stop her heart from racing and give a great answer.
Well, she's going to try her best, but as we will see, sometimes things happen in an interview that you just can't prepare for.
Wait, what do you mean? Does something go wrong?
Let's just say an unexpected visitor arrives.
Oh no, now I'm really curious.
Don't worry, we're going to listen to it together. It's a great way to see these communication skills in action.
Okay, lead the way, Emily. I'm listening.
Let's see how Paul helps Anna find her voice again. It's a really helpful lesson for all of us.
Aha, I'm ready. Let's get back to the interview.
Ready for your next big step. It is so normal to feel a bit scared, John.
Oh, I know that feeling very well, Emily. My heart usually beats so fast. I forget everything I want to say.
You are not alone. That is called interview anxiety. Today, we are looking at a story about a woman named Anna. She is in a job interview with a manager named Paul.
I see. Does Anna get nervous too?
She does. In the middle of the interview, her mind goes totally blank. She forgets the word she wants to say. But Paul is a very helpful interviewer. He gives her a great job interview strategy to stay calm.
Wow, he sounds like a great boss already. I want to learn that.
We are going to practice together, John. We will do some shadowing. This means I will say a sentence and you repeat it after me. It helps build your communication skills and makes you feel more confident.
Okay, I'm ready. I will listen carefully.
Great. Let's start with a simple sentence about how we feel. Repeat after me. It is okay to feel interview anxiety.
It is okay to feel interview anxiety.
Very good. One more time, nice and slow. It is okay to feel interview anxiety.
It is okay to feel interview anxiety.
Perfect. When we feel this way, we need a plan. Paul teaches Anna a 3-step response framework. This helps her answer the hard questions. Repeat this. I am learning a 3-step response framework.
I'm learning a 3-step response framework.
Exactly. It sounds a bit fancy, but it is just a way to organize your thoughts. Now let's try our primary keyword. Repeat after me. This job interview strategy helps me speak clearly.
This job interview strategy helps me speak clearly.
Excellent, John. You sound very professional.
Thank you, Emily. I feel professional when I say that.
Good. Now let's look at what Anna did. When she forgot the word motivated, Paul told her to use other words. He said she could explain that she is willing to work hard. This is a great part of interview preparation. Let's practice that. Repeat after me. Good interview preparation helps me find the right words.
Good interview preparation helps me find the right words.
Exactly. If you forget a big word, use small words to describe it. It's all about career development. Let's try that one. Repeat after me. I care about my career development.
I care about my career development.
Very nice. You see, John, when you practice these sentences, you are training your brain to stay calm.
Right. I feel less nervous already just by saying these things out loud.
I am so glad to hear that. Now let's practice the 3 steps Paul taught Anna. The first step is to use the word firstly. This is for your skills. Repeat after me. Firstly, I have strong sales skills.
Firstly, I have strong sales skills.
Great. The second step is to use secondly. This is for the company. Repeat. Secondly, I like how this company is growing.
Secondly, I like how this company is growing.
And the final step is the most important. We use the phrase above all. This shows your energy. Repeat after me. Above all, I am excited to join the team.
Above all, I'm excited to join the team.
Wow, that was full of energy, John.
I really felt that one, Emily. It feels good to say above all.
It really does. It shows the interviewer that you really want the job. Anna felt much better after she practiced this. She started to answer Paul's question again using this structure.
I see. So she used firstly for her background in sales.
Yes, she told him that she is very good at getting on with people. That is a very important skill in sales. Let's practice that. Repeat. I am good at getting on with people.
I am good at getting on with people.
Nice and smooth. Then she moved to the second step. She talked about how the company is getting bigger. Repeat after me.
The company's growth is a great incentive for me.
The company's growth is a great incentive for me.
Good. An incentive is just a reason that makes you want to do something.
Oh, I see, like a reward.
Exactly, like a reward or a motivation. So Anna was doing so well. She was just about to say her final point, the above all part.
And what happened next? Did she finish the sentence?
Well, something very strange happened. Just as she was about to finish, a colleague named Denise ran into the room.
Oh, did she knock on the door?
No, she just burst in. She looked very upset and distressed. She shouted that something was wrong.
Wow, that's a big interruption. What did Paul do?
Paul had to stop the interview immediately to help Denise. It was a very sudden end to the meeting.
That's a shame for Anna. She was doing so well with her 3-step response framework.
It is a shame, but don't worry. Anna showed that she had the communication skills to handle a difficult situation. Even though the interview stopped, she had already made a great impression.
Right, because she used the strategy we practiced.
Exactly. It's not about being perfect, it's about having a plan when things get difficult.
I feel like I have a plan now, too. Firstly, I listen to you. Secondly, I practice the words. And above all, I have fun.
I love that. That is a perfect use of the structure. You are a natural.
Thank you, Emily. This job interview strategy really works.
It really does. Now, for everyone listening at home, we want you to try this. Think about a job you want. Why do you want it? Try to use firstly, secondly, and above all.
Yes, try saying it out loud while you're walking or making coffee. It really helps with the interview anxiety.
That's a great tip, John. Practice makes it feel familiar and safe.
Emily, what happened to Denise? Why was she so upset?
That is a very good question. We'll have to find out what happened in the office that day.
I'm very curious now.
We will talk more about that next time. But before we go, let's do a quick recap of the structure we learned today.
Okay, I'll help. Firstly, talk about your skills.
Secondly, talk about why the company is interesting to you.
And above all, show them your passion and energy.
Perfect. You are ready for any interview now, John.
Maybe. I'll keep practicing my communication skills every day.
That is the best way to do it. Just a little bit every day makes a big difference in your career development.
I agree. Well, I'm going to go and practice my above all face in the mirror now.
I want to see that. But wait, we still have to look at the summary of the whole story. Let's make sure we didn't miss any important details about Anna and Paul.
Ready for your next big step. It is so wonderful to practice like that, isn't it?
Yes, it really makes me feel more ready. But Emily, before we finish this part, I want to ask our listeners something special.
Oh, that is a wonderful idea, John. It is time for our question of the day.
Great. So here's my question for everyone listening. What is your favorite job interview strategy to help you feel confident?
That is a big question. Having a good job interview strategy is like having a map when you are lost. It shows you the way and stops you from getting confused.
Exactly. It helps with that interview anxiety we talked about earlier. It makes everything feel a bit safer.
Smiling, let's give our friends 5 example answers. This can help you with your interview preparation today.
Okay, here's example number 1. My strategy is to take 3 deep breaths before I walk into the room. It helps my heart slow down.
Aha, that is very helpful. Example 2, my favorite way is to write down 3 things I am proud of. I read them to remember I am a hard worker.
I like that one. Example 3, I always practice with a friend. We role-play the difficult questions so I do not freeze during the real meeting.
Very smart. Example 4, I focus on my career development. I research the company for hours, so I feel like I know them already.
And example 5, I use a 3-step response framework. I plan my firstly, secondly, and above all points before I even arrive.
Wow, those are all so useful. Gently, now we want to hear from you. What helps you the most when you're nervous?
Yes, please share with us. Do you have a special trick to stay calm and happy?
You can write your answer down or just say it out loud to yourself. Using your communication skills like this is the best way to learn.
Right. And please do not worry about mistakes. The most important thing is to keep moving forward.
Gently, you are doing so well. Now we need to see what happened to Anna in our story.
Oh, that's right. Her interview was going well, but then something changed.
Exactly. Let us go back and see how it ends. That is a great question, John. I hope our friends share their ideas with us.
Me too. It is so nice to know we are all learning together here.
Exactly. Today we learned that feeling interview anxiety is okay. Anna showed us that even if we freeze, we can use a simple job interview strategy to find our way back.
Right. That 3-step response framework is like a map. It helps our communication skills stay strong and clear for everyone.
It really does. Career development takes time, but small steps like this make a big difference in your interview preparation.
I feel much calmer now, Emily. Thank you for this wonderful talk today.
I am so glad, John. Thank you all for listening to us today. You are doing a really great job.
Goodbye to everyone. See you next time for more.
Keep smiling and stay safe. Bye, everyone. Do you ever feel completely stuck when a manager asks, "So, tell me about yourself"?
Oh, every single time. My mind goes blank and my heart beats so fast.
You are not alone. Today, we share the best job interview skills to help you stay calm and use professional phrases.
Wow, I really need that. We will practice self-promotion and showing workplace reliability.
Exactly. Hello, everyone. I am Emily.
And I'm John. Welcome to Fluent English Daily.
Okay, John, I am on the bus now. I am actually on my way to the office for the big meeting at Tip Top Trading.
Oh, wow, this is it, Emily. How are you feeling? Are your job interview skills ready for action?
Well, I am a little nervous. My heart is beating a bit fast. I keep thinking about how to sell myself. It feels a bit strange to talk about how good I am at my job.
I understand. It feels like bragging, doesn't it? But really, it is just professional communication. You're just giving them the facts.
I see. So instead of saying I'm the best, I should show them why?
Exactly. You need to use specific, positive examples. Think of it as interview preparation. If you have a story for every skill, you don't have to worry about what to say.
That makes me feel a bit better. Aha! I think I'm here. This is the building. It looks very big and professional.
You can do this. Let's pretend for a second. I'll be the manager, okay? Welcome to Tip Top Trading, Emily. I'm John.
Oh, John, you sound so serious. Okay, let's try. Hello, Mr. Manager. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Emily. Please, take a seat. I have your CV right here. It looks very impressive. You have a lot of experience in sales.
Thank you. I have worked hard to build my skills in that area.
Tell me, Emily, what makes you a good fit for this team?
Oh, wait. Whispering. John, I can hear someone coming.
Oh, that's just the office life. Let's imagine Denise, the office assistant, just walked in.
I can see her in my head. She's probably carrying a big tray of tea and some lemon biscuits.
Exactly. Here is your tea, John, and one for the lovely guest.
Oh, thank you, Denise. That is so kind.
Okay, Emily, don't let the biscuits distract you. Back to the interview. Why should we hire you?
Right. Focus. Well, I believe I am very good at solving problems. A good example that comes to mind is from my last job. We had a very difficult customer who was unhappy with their delivery.
Uh-huh. And what did you do?
I listened to them carefully. I didn't get angry. Then I found a way to send a new package the very next day. They were so happy they wrote a thank you letter.
Wow, that is a great story. It shows you really know how to handle stress.
Yes, and I'm particularly proud of that letter. It showed me that my hard work really matters to the customers.
I love that. Using professional phrases like, I'm particularly proud of, sounds very confident. It shows you care about the quality of your work.
It feels good to say it out loud. It makes me feel more confident about my self-promotion.
Now, let's talk about something else. In this office, things can get very busy. We need people we can trust.
I understand. Workplace reliability is very important to me. For example, I've never been late to a shift in 3 years. Timekeeping is important to me because I want my team to know they can count on me.
That is exactly what a manager wants to hear. Reliability is like a superpower in a busy office like Tip Top Trading.
I agree. It's about respect, isn't it? Respecting other people's time.
Yes. That is a very good way to put it. You're doing great, Emily. You're using all the right professional phrases.
Phew, I feel much more ready now. The pretend interview is helping me feel calm.
I'm glad. Remember, they're just people. They want to find someone who is friendly and good at their job. You are both.
Thanks, John. You're a great friend.
Well, I try. But wait, I have one more question for you. This is a big one.
Oh no, what is it?
Serious voice. Emily, tell me, why did you apply for this job at Tip Top Trading? Why do you want to work here and not somewhere else?
Oh, that is a very important question.
It is, and it's the question everyone asks at the end.
Let me think about how to answer that clearly. I want to make sure I show them I really know the company.
Take your time. We can talk about that in just a moment. Everyone, while Emily thinks about her answer, why don't you think about how you would answer that question?
Yes, think about your dream job. Why do you want it? We'll be right back to finish our practice.
I can't wait to hear your answer, Emily. Let's take a quick break and then we'll jump right back into our job interview skills.
You are so right, John. It feels a bit like I am going on a stage to perform. But before the bus reaches the stop and I walk into Tip Top Trading, maybe we should talk about some of those big words we used. You know, just to make sure we really feel them in our hearts.
Oh, I would love that. Sometimes when I hear big words like professional communication, I feel a bit small. It's like the words are too heavy for me.
I know exactly what you mean. They sound like they belong in a thick book, don't they? But actually, they are very simple. Let's look at our first one, interview preparation.
Preparation. That is like when I make a cake and I put all the eggs and sugar on the table before I start.
That is a perfect example, John. Exactly. Interview preparation is just getting everything ready before the big day. For me, it was checking the bus map, choosing my favorite clean shirt, and thinking about my stories. It's the work you do before you walk through the door. It helps the heart stay a bit calmer.
Aha! So it is like a safety blanket. If I do my preparation, I don't have to worry about the little things.
Exactly. It gives you a feeling of control. Now, what about the second one? This one makes me a bit shy. Self-promotion.
Self is me, and promotion, like a commercial on TV. Does it mean I have to act like a salesman and shout about how great I am?
Oh, I hope not. I am not very good at shouting. No, in our job interview skills lesson, self-promotion just means telling the truth about what you can do. It's not bragging, it's just sharing.
Oh, I see. So instead of saying, I'm the best in the world, I can say, I'm very good at helping customers.
Yes, it's about letting the manager know how you can help their company. It's sharing your wins. If you don't tell them, they won't know.
Right, I understand. It's like telling a friend about a good meal you cooked. You're just sharing the facts.
Exactly. It feels much softer when you think about it that way. Now, here's a fancy one: professional communication.
Whew, that sounds very serious, Emily. Does that mean I have to use very long words and sound like a robot?
No, definitely no robots. Professional communication is really just about being clear and respectful. It's using professional phrases that help the other person understand you quickly.
Like saying a good example that comes to mind instead of just saying, let me think.
Wow, John. Yes, you are a natural. When we use those phrases, it shows we are calm and we know how to behave in an office. It's like a special code that says, I'm ready to work.
I like that. A special code. It makes me feel like I belong in the office. What about the last one? Workplace reliability. That's a long one.
It is, but it's maybe the most important one. Reliable means people can trust you.
Oh, like my old clock. It always rings at 7 o'clock every morning, no matter what.
Yes, workplace reliability means you're like that clock. You arrive on time, you finish your work when you say you will, you're someone the boss doesn't have to worry about.
I see. So things like timekeeping are part of that.
Exactly. Being on time is a huge part of being reliable. It shows you respect other people's time.
These words aren't so scary now. They're just about being prepared, being honest, being clear, and being a person others can trust.
You said that so beautifully, John. Oh, did you hear that? That's my stop.
Oh my goodness, this is it, Emily. You're at tip-top trading.
Okay, I'm stepping off the bus. I can see the big glass doors. My heart is jumping a little, but I'm remembering our words.
You can do it. And for everyone listening at home, maybe you can think of a time you were reliable today. It's a great way to practice.
That's a lovely idea. Write it down if you can. It helps the memory. Okay, John, I'm walking inside now. I can see the reception desk.
We're right here with you, Emily. Go show them those skills.
Thanks, John. Here we go. The door is opening.
Okay, the bus is almost at my stop. I can see the tip-top trading building now. It looks very tall and very professional. I think I am ready. My interview preparation is done, but I need a little bit more confidence.
You can do this, Emily. Don't worry. I am right here with you. How about we practice together one more time? You know, like a warm-up before a big game.
That is a great idea, John. Let's do some shadowing. I will say a simple sentence, and you repeat it back to me. It helps me feel the words in my mouth. And for our listeners, please try to say these sentences with John.
Oh, I love shadowing. It makes me feel so much more comfortable with professional communication. Okay, I am ready.
First, we need to practice self-promotion. This means talking about why we are good at our jobs. Repeat after me. A good example that comes to mind.
A good example that comes to mind.
Perfect. Let's try it again. Imagine you are telling a story about your work. A good example that comes to mind.
A good example that comes to mind. I like that. It sounds very natural.
It really does. Now, let's practice being proud of our work. This is important for job interview skills. Repeat after me. I'm particularly proud of.
I'm particularly proud of.
Yes, exactly like that. When you say proud, let your voice go up a little bit. It shows you are happy. Let's try it once more. I'm particularly proud of.
I'm particularly proud of. Aha! I feel more confident already.
You sound great. One last one. This is about workplace reliability. Managers love to know you are on time. Repeat after me. Timekeeping is important to me.
Timekeeping is important to me.
Right. One more time. Timekeeping is important to me.
Timekeeping is important to me. Wow, these professional phrases are actually quite simple when we say them slowly.
Okay, the bus has stopped. I am walking to the building. The sound of walking on a sidewalk. Here I am. Tip-top trading. The doors are opening.
Whispering. I'm changing my voice now, Emily. I'm going to be the manager. Hello there. You must be Emily. I'm John, the manager here.
Hello, John. It is very nice to meet you. Thank you for seeing me today.
Please, come in. Sit down. I have your CV here. It looks very interesting. You have a lot of experience.
Thank you. I enjoy my work very much.
So tell me, Emily, why do you think you are good at this job?
Well, I think I have good job interview skills, and I am a hard worker. For example,
Wait, what happened?
just as I started to talk, a lady named Denise walked in. She is carrying a big tray of tea and biscuits. The sound of teacups clinking.
Oh, Denise. She is always so kind, but it is a bit chaotic in there, isn't it?
It is. She almost dropped a biscuit on my lap. But I have to stay focused. Okay, I'm going back into the interview. Clears her throat.
Sorry about the tea, Emily. Denise is very helpful. Now, back to your experience. Can you tell me more about your past projects?
Of course. A good example that comes to mind is when I organized a large meeting for 20 people. Everything went very smoothly.
I see. That sounds very helpful. And what else?
I'm particularly proud of how I helped my old team use a new computer system. I like helping people learn new things.
That is very good to hear. We use many different systems here. And what about your daily habits?
Well, timekeeping is important to me. I always arrive 10 minutes early to make sure I am ready for the day.
Wow, Emily, you are doing so well. You used all the professional phrases we practiced.
Thank you, John. It feels much easier when I use these specific sentences. It helps the manager understand me better.
Well, Emily, you have answered my questions very well. Your professional communication is excellent.
Thank you, John. I really appreciate that.
Well, I have one last question for you. This is a very important one.
Oh, what is it?
Why did you apply for this job at Tip Top Trading? Why do you want to work here?
That is a big question.
Oh no, we are out of time for today. Emily, you have to think about that answer.
You are right, John. That is a very important question to answer.
To the audience, what do you think Emily should say? Think about your own job interview skills while you wait for the next part of our story.
Yes, think about how you would answer that. We will be back very soon to continue the interview.
I can't wait to hear what happens next.
Me neither. See you in the next section.
Okay, John, I feel better now. Those phrases really help. I think I am ready to walk through those big glass doors of the tip-top trading office.
You are ready, Emily. But before you go in, I have a quick idea. Let's ask our friends listening at home a question of the day.
Oh, that's a lovely idea. It helps us all feel like we are practicing our job interview skills together.
Exactly. So here is the question. When you are using your professional communication skills, what is one thing about your work that makes you feel proud?
That is a big question. It is all about the skill of self-promotion, right?
Yes, it's hard to talk about ourselves. Let's look at 5 simple ways to answer that together.
Okay, here is one. I am proud that I am always on time. Workplace reliability is very, very important to me.
That's great. Here's another. I am proud of how I help my team stay happy and calm.
I like that. Number 3 could be, I am proud of my computer skills. I learned them very quickly.
Excellent. Number 4, I am proud that I always finish my work before the deadline.
And the last one, I am proud that I am a good listener. I really try to understand my customers.
These are perfect examples of professional phrases. What about you, our listeners? What makes you feel proud today?
Think about it while I walk slowly inside. I can see the reception desk clearly now. Please wish me luck.
You don't need luck, Emily. You have your interview preparation ready. Let's see exactly what happens next in the interview.
Well, John, I am finally standing right outside the office now. My interview preparation feels like a warm coat, keeping me safe.
That is a beautiful way to say it, Emily. Today, we learned that job interview skills are really just about being honest and sharing your story.
You are absolutely right. Learning how to sell myself with professional phrases about workplace reliability doesn't have to feel scary. It is just about showing who we are.
Exactly, Emily. I feel so much more relaxed after our talk. I hope our friends at home feel calm, too.
Remember, you have amazing things to share with the world.
We'll be back next time to see how the interview at Tip Top Trading goes.
Thank you for being with us. Goodbye for now, my friends.
Goodbye, everyone. Take care of yourselves. Bye.
Do you ever feel completely stuck when a manager asks, "So, tell me about yourself"?
Oh, every single time. My mind goes blank and my heart beats so fast.
You are not alone. Today, we share the best job interview skills to help you stay calm and use professional phrases.
Wow, I really need that. We will practice self-promotion and showing workplace reliability.
Exactly. Hello, everyone. I am Emily.
And I'm John. Welcome to Fluent English Daily.
Okay, John, I am on the bus now. I am actually on my way to the office for the big meeting at Tip Top Trading.
Oh, wow, this is it, Emily. How are you feeling? Are your job interview skills ready for action?
Well, I am a little nervous. My heart is beating a bit fast. I keep thinking about how to sell myself. It feels a bit strange to talk about how good I am at my job.
I understand. It feels like bragging, doesn't it? But really, it is just professional communication. You're just giving them the facts.
I see. So instead of saying, I'm the best, I should show them why?
Exactly. You need to use specific, positive examples. Think of it as interview preparation. If you have a story for every skill, you don't have to worry about what to say.
That makes me feel a bit better. Aha, I think I'm here. This is the building. It looks very big and professional.
You can do this. Let's pretend for a second. I'll be the manager, okay? Welcome to Tip Top Trading, Emily. I'm John.
Oh, John, you sound so serious. Okay, let's try. Hello, Mr. Manager. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Emily. Please, take a seat. I have your CV right here. It looks very impressive. You have a lot of experience in sales.
Thank you. I have worked hard to build my skills in that area.
Tell me, Emily, what makes you a good fit for this team?
Well... Oh, wait. Whispering. John, I can hear someone coming.
Oh, that's just the office life. Let's imagine Denise, the office assistant, just walked in.
I can see her in my head. She's probably carrying a big tray of tea and some lemon biscuits.
Exactly. Here is your tea, John, and one for the lovely guest.
Oh, thank you, Denise. That is so kind.
Okay, Emily, don't let the biscuits distract you. Back to the interview. Why should we hire you?
Right. Focus. Well, I believe I am very good at solving problems. A good example that comes to mind is from my last job. We had a very difficult customer who was unhappy with their delivery.
Uh-huh. And what did you do?
I listened to them carefully. I didn't get angry. Then I found a way to send a new package the very next day. They were so happy they wrote a thank you letter.
Wow, that is a great story. It shows you really know how to handle stress.
Yes, and I'm particularly proud of that letter. It showed me that my hard work really matters to the customers.
I love that. Using professional phrases like, I'm particularly proud of, sounds very confident. It shows you care about the quality of your work.
It feels good to say it out loud. It makes me feel more confident about my self-promotion.
Now, let's talk about something else. In this office, things can get very busy. We need people we can trust.
I understand. Workplace reliability is very important to me. For example, I've never been late to a shift in 3 years. Timekeeping is important to me because I want my team to know they can count on me.
That is exactly what a manager wants to hear. Reliability is like a superpower in a busy office like Tip Top Trading.
I agree. It's about respect, isn't it? Respecting other people's time.
Yes. That is a very good way to put it. You're doing great, Emily. You're using all the right professional phrases.
Phew, I feel much more ready now. The pretend interview is helping me feel calm.
I'm glad. Remember, they're just people. They want to find someone who is friendly and good at their job. You are both.
Thanks, John. You're a great friend.
Well, I try. But wait, I have one more question for you. This is a big one.
Oh no, what is it?
Serious voice. Emily, tell me, why did you apply for this job at Tip Top Trading? Why do you want to work here and not somewhere else?
Oh, that is a very important question.
It is, and it's the question everyone asks at the end.
Let me think about how to answer that clearly. I want to make sure I show them I really know the company.
Take your time. We can talk about that in just a moment. Everyone, while Emily thinks about her answer, why don't you think about how you would answer that question?
Yes, think about your dream job. Why do you want it? We'll be right back to finish our practice.
I can't wait to hear your answer, Emily. Let's take a quick break and then we'll jump right back into our job interview skills.
You are so right, John. It feels a bit like I am going on a stage to perform.
But before the bus reaches the stop and I walk into tip-top trading, maybe we should talk about some of those big words we used. Just to make sure we really feel them in our hearts.
Oh, I would love that. Sometimes when I hear big words like professional communication, I feel a bit small. It's like the words are too heavy for me.
I know exactly what you mean. They sound like they belong in a thick book, don't they? But actually, they are very simple. Let's look at our first one, interview preparation.
Preparation. That is like when I make a cake and I put all the eggs and sugar on the table before I start.
That is a perfect example, John. Exactly. Interview preparation is just getting everything ready before the big day. For me, it was checking the bus map, choosing my favorite clean shirt, and thinking about my stories. It's the work you do before you walk through the door. It helps the heart stay a bit calmer.
Aha! So it is like a safety blanket. If I do my preparation, I don't have to worry about the little things.
Exactly. It gives you a feeling of control. Now, what about the second one? This one makes me a bit shy. Self-promotion.
Self is me, and promotion like a commercial on TV. Does it mean I have to act like a salesman and shout about how great I am?
Oh, I hope not. I am not very good at shouting. No, in our job interview skills lesson, self-promotion just means telling the truth about what you can do. It's not bragging, it's just sharing.
Oh, I see. So instead of saying, I'm the best in the world, I can say, I'm very good at helping customers.
Yes, it's about letting the manager know how you can help their company. It's sharing your wins. If you don't tell them, they won't know.
Right, I understand. It's like telling a friend about a good meal you cooked. You're just sharing the facts.
Exactly. It feels much softer when you think about it that way. Now, here's a fancy one, professional communication.
Whew, that sounds very serious, Emily. Does that mean I have to use very long words and sound like a robot?
No, definitely no robots. Professional communication is really just about being clear and respectful. It's using professional phrases that help the other person understand you quickly.
Like saying a good example that comes to mind instead of just saying, let me think.
Wow, John. Yes, you are a natural. When we use those phrases, it shows we are calm and we know how to behave in an office. It's like a special code that says, I'm ready to work.
I like that. A special code. It makes me feel like I belong in the office. What about the last one? Workplace reliability. That's a long one.
It is, but it's maybe the most important one. Reliable means people can trust you.
Oh, like my old clock. It always rings at 7 o'clock every morning, no matter what.
Yes, workplace reliability means you're like that clock. You arrive on time, you finish your work when you say you will, you're someone the boss doesn't have to worry about.
I see. So things like timekeeping are part of that.
Exactly. Being on time is a huge part of being reliable. It shows you respect other people's time.
These words aren't so scary now. They're just about being prepared, being honest, being clear, and being a person others can trust.
You said that so beautifully, John. Oh, did you hear that? That's my stop.
Oh my goodness, this is it, Emily. You're at tip-top trading.
Okay, I'm stepping off the bus. I can see the big glass doors. My heart is jumping a little, but I'm remembering our words.
You can do it. And for everyone listening at home, maybe you can think of a time you were reliable today. It's a great way to practice.
That's a lovely idea. Write it down if you can. It helps the memory. Okay, John, I'm walking inside now. I can see the reception desk.
We're right here with you, Emily. Go show them those skills.
Thanks, John. Here we go. The door is opening.
Okay, the bus is almost at my stop. I can see the tip-top trading building now. It looks very tall and very professional. I think I am ready. My interview preparation is done, but I need a little bit more confidence.
You can do this, Emily. Don't worry. I am right here with you. How about we practice together one more time? You know, like a warm-up before a big game.
That is a great idea, John. Let's do some shadowing. I will say a simple sentence, and you repeat it back to me. It helps me feel the words in my mouth. And for our listeners, please try to say these sentences with John.
Oh, I love shadowing. It makes me feel so much more comfortable with professional communication. Okay, I am ready.
First, we need to practice self-promotion. This means talking about why we are good at our jobs. Repeat after me. A good example that comes to mind.
A good example that comes to mind.
Perfect. Let's try it again. Imagine you are telling a story about your work. A good example that comes to mind.
A good example that comes to mind. I like that. It sounds very natural.
It really does. Now, let's practice being proud of our work. This is important for job interview skills. Repeat after me. I'm particularly proud of.
I'm particularly proud of.
Yes, exactly like that. When you say proud, let your voice go up a little bit. It shows you are happy. Let's try it once more. I'm particularly proud of.
I'm particularly proud of. Aha! I feel more confident already.
You sound great. One last one. This is about workplace reliability. Managers love to know you are on time. Repeat after me. Timekeeping is important to me.
Timekeeping is important to me.
Right. One more time. Timekeeping is important to me.
Timekeeping is important to me. Wow, these professional phrases are actually quite simple when we say them slowly.
Okay, the bus has stopped. I am walking to the building. The sound of walking on a sidewalk. Here I am. Tip-top trading. The doors are opening.
Whispering. I'm changing my voice now, Emily. I'm going to be the manager. Hello there. You must be Emily. I'm John, the manager here.
Hello, John. It is very nice to meet you. Thank you for seeing me today.
Please, come in. Sit down. I have your CV here. It looks very interesting. You have a lot of experience.
Thank you. I enjoy my work very much.
So tell me, Emily, why do you think you are good at this job?
Well, I think I have good job interview skills, and I am a hard worker. For example,
Wait, what happened?
Oh, just as I started to talk, a lady named Denise walked in. She is carrying a big tray of tea and biscuits. The sound of teacups clinking.
Oh, Denise. She is always so kind, but it is a bit chaotic in there, isn't it?
It is. She almost dropped a biscuit on my lap. But I have to stay focused. Okay, I'm going back into the interview. Clears her throat.
Sorry about the tea, Emily. Denise is very helpful. Now, back to your experience. Can you tell me more about your past projects?
Of course. A good example that comes to mind is when I organized a large meeting for 20 people. Everything went very smoothly.
I see. That sounds very helpful. And what else?
I'm particularly proud of how I helped my old team use a new computer system. I like helping people learn new things.
That is very good to hear. We use many different systems here. And what about your daily habits?
Well, timekeeping is important to me. I always arrive 10 minutes early to make sure I am ready for the day.
Wow, Emily, you are doing so well. You used all the professional phrases we practiced.
Thank you, John. It feels much easier when I use these specific sentences. It helps the manager understand me better.
Well, Emily, you have answered my questions very well. Your professional communication is excellent.
Thank you, John. I really appreciate that.
Well, I have one last question for you. This is a very important one.
Oh, what is it?
Why did you apply for this job at Tip Top Trading? Why do you want to work here?
That is a big question.
Oh no, we are out of time for today. Emily, you have to think about that answer.
You are right, John. That is a very important question to answer.
To the audience, what do you think Emily should say? Think about your own job interview skills while you wait for the next part of our story.
Yes, think about how you would answer that. We will be back very soon to continue the interview.
I can't wait to hear what happens next.
Me neither. See you in the next section.
Okay, John, I feel better now. Those phrases really help. I think I am ready to walk through those big glass doors of the Tip Top Trading office.
You are ready, Emily. But before you go in, I have a quick idea. Let's ask our friends listening at home a question of the day.
Oh, that's a lovely idea. It helps us all feel like we are practicing our job interview skills together.
Exactly. So here is the question. When you are using your professional communication skills, what is one thing about your work that makes you feel proud?
That is a big question. It is all about the skill of self-promotion, right?
Yes, it's hard to talk about ourselves. Let's look at 5 simple ways to answer that together.
Okay, here is one. I am proud that I am always on time. Workplace reliability is very, very important to me.
That's great. Here's another. I am proud of how I help my team stay happy and calm.
I like that. Number 3 could be, I am proud of my computer skills. I learned them very quickly.
Excellent. Number 4, I am proud that I always finish my work before the deadline.
And the last one, I am proud that I am a good listener. I really try to understand my customers.
These are perfect examples of professional phrases. What about you, our listeners? What makes you feel proud today?
Think about it while I walk slowly inside. I can see the reception desk clearly now. Please wish me luck.
You don't need luck, Emily. You have your interview preparation ready. Let's see exactly what happens next in the interview.
Well, John, I am finally standing right outside the office now. My interview preparation feels like a warm coat, keeping me safe.
That is a beautiful way to say it, Emily. Today, we learned that job interview skills are really just about being honest and sharing your story.
You are absolutely right. Learning how to sell myself with professional phrases about workplace reliability doesn't have to feel scary. It is just about showing who we are.
Exactly, Emily. I feel so much more relaxed after our talk. I hope our friends at home feel calm too.
Remember, you have amazing things to share with the world.
We'll be back next time to see how the interview at Tip Top Trading goes.
Thank you for being with us. Goodbye for now, my friends.
Goodbye, everyone. Take care of yourselves. Bye.
Welcome to Fluent English Daily, the professional way to master the English.
Do you ever freeze when someone asks, "So tell me about your work"? It was okay? That is a hard moment.
Oh, I know that feeling. It is so stressful.
Right. But today, we will help you master your project presentation. You'll learn to explain your role and achievements simply.
Wow, I need this. Hi, everyone. I'm John.
And I'm Emily. Welcome to Fluent English Daily. Let's start.
So, John, imagine you are in a meeting. Your boss looks at you and says, "Tell me about the new website project." What is the first thing you say?
Let me think. Maybe it was good? We finished it? Oh, Emily, that sounds so simple, right? Is that too simple?
Exactly. It is a bit too simple. In a project presentation, we want to show our value. We want to show what we actually did. We want to use our professional speaking skills to sound confident.
Right, I see. So I shouldn't just say it was okay. I need to explain the story of the work.
Yes, think of it like a story. Every story has a beginning, a middle, and an end. The first part of our story is our role and responsibilities.
Aha, so I need to say what my job was. For example, if I was the one writing the emails, I should say that?
Yes, but we can make it sound even better. Instead of just saying, "I wrote emails," you can say, "I was responsible for communication with the clients." It sounds more professional, doesn't it?
Oh, responsible for. That is a great phrase. It makes me sound like I had an important job. Let me try another one. If I was the person checking the budget, I could say, my role was to manage the project costs.
Exactly, John. That is perfect business communication. You are showing that you had a clear duty. It helps the listener understand exactly what you did every day.
Nods. Okay, I like that. So we start with our role, but what comes next? Just the good things?
Not yet. Every good story needs a little bit of trouble. In a project presentation, we talk about the challenges. We call this problem solving.
Oh, but Emily, is it okay to talk about problems? I don't want my boss to think I failed or that the project was bad.
That is a common fear, John, but actually, talking about a problem is very good. It shows you are honest and that you can fix things.
I see. So I should say what was difficult.
Yes, you can start with "the challenge was," or "we had a small problem with." For example, maybe the project was taking too long. You can say, "The challenge was the tight deadline."
Aha, the tight deadline. That sounds very professional. So if we didn't have enough money, I could say the challenge was the limited budget.
Exactly. You are getting very good at this. But remember, don't stop there. After you say the problem, you must explain the solution. That is the problem-solving part.
Right. So I say the problem and then I say how I fixed it. Let me try. The challenge was the tight deadline, so I organized extra meetings to work faster.
Wow, John, that was great. You showed that you saw a problem and you took action. That is exactly what people want to hear in a project presentation.
Thanks. It feels better to talk about problems when I have a solution ready. It makes me feel, I don't know, useful.
Because you are useful. And now we reach the best part of the story, the results. We call these our project achievements.
Oh, I like this part. This is where I say, we finished, right?
Yes, but let's make it more specific. Use numbers if you can. Numbers are like magic in business communication.
Numbers? Like how many people or how much money?
Exactly. Instead of saying, "Many people liked the website," you can say, "The website had 500 new visitors in the first week," or "We finished the project 2 days early."
Oh, I see. Numbers make it real.
It's not just a feeling, it's a fact. So for my project, I could say we reduced the costs by 10%.
That is a perfect example of project achievements. It sounds very impressive. It shows that your work really helped the company.
So I talk about my role, then the problem and the solution, and finally the result. It really is a story.
It is. And when you speak like this, you are using professional speaking skills. You are not just talking, you are presenting your value.
I have a question, Emily. What if I worked in a team? I don't want to say I all the time. Is that okay?
That is a very good question, John. Nods. In a team, you can use we. For example, we achieved our goals. But it is also important to show your own role and responsibilities. You can say, as a team, we finished the project, and my specific task was to design the layout.
Aha! So I can be a team player, but also show my own work. I like that balance. It feels more honest.
It is. It shows you respect your team, but you also know your own worth. John, do you want to try to put it all together? Just a short version?
Okay, let me try. Okay. Last month, I worked on the customer service project. My role was to improve the way we answer phone calls. The challenge was that we had too many calls and not enough staff. To solve this, I created a new schedule for the team. The result was that we answered 20% more calls than last month.
Wow, John, that was amazing. You used every part we talked about. You sounded so professional.
Really? It didn't feel too hard when I followed the steps. Role, problem, solution, result. It's like a map.
It is a map, and the more you practice this map, the easier business communication becomes. You don't have to be afraid of that question anymore.
You're right. I feel much safer now. Before, I just felt messy. Now I have a structure. I wonder if this works for small things, too, like just a small task.
Yes, absolutely. Even for a small task, you can say, my task was to organize the files. The problem was they were very old. I spent 2 hours sorting them, and now everything is easy to find.
I see. It works for everything. I'm going to practice this even when I'm just talking about cleaning my house.
Why not? Practice makes perfect. The goal is to make professional speaking feel natural, like a normal conversation.
That is a good point. It shouldn't sound like I'm reading from a book.
Exactly. Keep your words simple. Use words you know. A2 and B1 English is perfect for the office because it's clear. Everyone can understand you.
That makes me feel better. I used to think I needed very big, difficult words to sound smart.
No, not at all. Being clear is being smart. If people understand you, they can help you or celebrate with you.
I like that. Being clear is being smart. I will remember that. So, Emily, what should we do if we're really nervous before the project presentation?
Oh, that happens to everyone. My best tip is to take a deep breath and remember your map, your role, your challenge, and your success. You know your work better than anyone else. You are the expert of your own story.
The expert of my own story. I like that. It gives me a bit more confidence.
Good. You should feel confident. You do great work, John. Now, everyone listening, think about a project you did recently. It doesn't have to be big. Just think about those 3 parts. What was your role? What was a challenge? And what was the result?
Yes, try to write it down. Just 3 sentences. It's a great way to practice your business communication skills at home.
Exactly. And next, we're going to look at some specific phrases you can use to make these transitions even smoother. We'll talk about how to move from the problem to the solution without losing your flow.
Oh, I need those. I sometimes get stuck between the sentences.
Don't worry, we'll help you with that. Let's keep going and look at those useful phrases. Exactly. It is a bit too simple. In a project presentation, we want to show our value. We want to show what we actually did. We want to use our professional speaking skills to sound confident. Do you see what I mean, John?
I think so. You mean I should not just say I worked on it, but I should explain my job inside the project? Aha, like my specific part.
Yes, exactly. That is our first big expression for today. Let's look at